Hello, friend. Welcome. How are we doing today?
What's up?
Oh, there it is. Finally, it's gone. He's gonna. This is what happens when you lose, right?
You have to cope. You have to cope. Welcome to day 2.
Can you give me my water bottle behind the monitor? I am here. I'm joined by the great Anderson, the guy who does our graphics and
pleased to be
made
here.
the Mutalisk, by the way. This is sick. You guys want some of these? You know, you can ! Donate, please. Consider helping.
Yeah, it's a big thing. We love when we can get everyone to kind of support the scene, keep everything going. It's been a really fun experience down here in Chicago for CSLAN 3. Been having a great time. Really excited for the matches today.
Yeah, I think we got some good ones here.
It's
Sorry,
going to be some bangers, man.
I'm still dialing it in because it got changed last night. So
yeah, I'm still waking up, but you know, we're gonna get hype here in just a second. So
you want to go smoke?
No, no, I don't. I'm good, actually. You keep that Oklahoma shit.
I told you, Oklahoma is the best weed,
yeah,
and I stand by that.
That was a mistake, let me tell you.
So how you enjoying the event overall?
Really good, really good. It's been really cool to meet everyone. Just see everyone in person. See the setups, too. I think that's kind of been the coolest part for me. Was
it you that went around no, it was Ricehead did the 3 craziest setups, right?
Right, yeah. Kind of ranked them, but just seeing how everyone kind of plays, what they set up. I thought mine was ridiculous. I'm glad to see I'm not the only unique individual when it comes to this stuff.
We have 3 people on laptops, and they're all somehow doing it different.
Yes.
All of them have
mode. We got cartoon mode.
Oh, yeah. Lightstorm plays with no headset in cartoon mode, and I just don't get it.
It's, you know, everyone teach their own. You got to play StarCraft your way. That's why I cheese every game.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
They face the mineral more accurately in like the original version of the game. Sometimes you don't know if it's mining up or down.
Okay.
Affects its mining rates.
Interesting. So I guess there is a benefit to
There
using
is
it.
a benefit. There we go.
Huh.
There we go. Okay. All right.
So yeah, I guess there is a reason to do it. But yeah, I think it's been a great day 1. We had pizza in the park.
Yeah. No, you guys look like that was good. I heard you had a little bit of an experience with some crazy man.
Oh, that was Niantic. We went to a pizza shop, Pizza Lobo, and Niantic thought he put in a reservation, but they don't do same day, I guess. He put it in for what would be today now, yesterday. And so we went there and we're like, oh, they don't have space or whatever. So we ended up getting a bunch of pizzas to go into the park, and he went to the park first to like find a spot for all of us to sit. And apparently there were some crazy dudes that just handed him a bag full of like beers.
Oh no! So I heard about that, but I heard there was another crazy man harassing everyone with his pictures, and then going up to individuals making unsavory comments.
That might have been the other thing. Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
Oh,
so
okay. You missed that.
We'll have to get Niantic or someone on the horn for that.
Yeah, we'll have to have him tell the story in a bit. Joe Megan, this is me, Anderson, Aaron. I don't think he's high yet, but like give it time. Give it a little bit of time, and then I'm sure that'll remedy itself. I'm waiting until we can get some booze.
I left my
emotional some of the staff to show up first.
Yeah, they'll be here at 2 o'clock.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
2 o'clock.
I know, right? I left my emotional support blunt back at the B&B.
I'm not touching that shit again. I'm not touching that, man.
It's only 40%. 47.
Yeah, only. Yeah. All right, so what do we have? What's our lineup here?
All right.
So what's going to be our first here?
All right, well, let's talk about it. Today, everything is being casted, and everything's a best of 5.
That's going to be great.
We have a lot of ZVZ as well, because currently, this one is actually being played right now because they didn't get to play it last night.
Yeah, are they already in game? They already started?
They're supposed to be.
Okay.
So we only have 2 Prodosses left once they're done. We have Raz and Julian, which is what we're going to be starting with.
Gotcha.
It's going to be a banger. We have then Zero and Striker, ZVZ. We'll have the loser of Zero and Striker against IOPQ, ZVZ.
Yep.
The winner of Semi and Yaku, realistically, probably Semi. Semi's kind of good at the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good.
It's PvP, though. You never know, right?
I mean, DTs. Yeah.
There's a fair chance that if Raz loses to Julian, we only end up with 1 Protoss for the rest of the tournament.
It could happen. And
it's Zerg on Zerg action, baby. But so we'll cast these 2, and then we'll cast this, and then the finals. The finals are best of 7 with a 1-0 start to whoever makes it through the upper bracket.
Got it.
And so yeah, I think we will. We got a lot of potential here.
I would really love to see, I don't know if we're going to get it, but I would really love to see a ZVZ go to Hive. I would love to, just one. Just give me one game.
I think this one will.
You think it will?
I think this guy right here is willing to do it too.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
But the problem is he's against Zero or Striker, so it's like if he gets that far, it's the answer.
Yeah, and that's really what it's going to be, right? I bet a lot of this is just strictly going to come down to like Ling Micro or Muta Micro, right?
I mean, yeah, it's ZVZ,
and
right?
actually, I don't think we've seen that yet. We haven't seen a big Muta Micro battle yet, have we? Or at least I didn't on stream.
Not that I saw.
Yeah, okay. That would be nice to see.
But we got a lot of high-level ZVZ today. Because, I mean, you look at it, right? Julian, Zero, Striker. Like, we got a lot of high-level Zergs.
Shout out to my boy Shimmer. He likes the T-shirt. Shimmer, this is for you, buddy. Every time.
Shimmer's Knuff, too.
Every time that you play and you're having a problem, I just want you to remember this, okay, Shimmer? This is for you, buddy. I wore this for you. I got the hat, too. Matching.
Yes. He doesn't have the hoodie, though. What the hell?
Sadly. Oh, which I wish I did. That's one thing about this venue is, so the PC I was at while I was playing all yesterday is right there.
Oh, you're right under the AC.
And I'm directly underneath this cold air fan. I had to take breaks to go outside and warm up in the Chicago heat here. So it's from the party
the Chicago.
It says, I am Knuff.
Yeah. So the thing is first of all, the warm Chicago air, and it's like 30 degrees colder than it was back in Oklahoma when I left.
Oh, man.
But more importantly, I know you don't have the hoodie, but do you have a set of coasters?
Well, not yet, but I'm picking some up before I go
Our
today.
CSLAN coasters, as the camera tries to figure out how to focus on it. It is the Mutalisk logo on a set of 4 coasters. And if you donate, guys, if I do the command, exclamation mark donate, guys, you can get the keychain. We have keychains and magnets, you know, magnets, keychains. Who doesn't love just sticking things to stuff?
Exactly.
Big fan of that. And then you also can get the coasters. The coasters, I think, are everyone's favorite comparatively.
I think so, yeah. Myself, my favorite is definitely how the shirts turned out.
The
You got
shirts
them
are
on the
incredible.
shop? Are they up there?
Yes, actually.
They look really good.
I think that's the... Nope, that's not the right link. You know, I have a command for that.
I figured.
Oh, shop that 4th wall. Yes. So we've got the shirts, the stickers, and the hats. The shirts are in different colors. The ones that we have here are the black ones, which look sick.
They look really good. We got to get a shot of someone later with these.
Look at the green one. I honestly kind of want to buy the green one.
The green one is nice, too. Yeah, that would probably be what I would pick up.
Oh, the camera never went back into focus. I hate this camera. The problem is this is still, like, a really decent webcam. It's just, for some reason, Logitech doesn't know how to do autofocus.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
Yeah. So, and obviously this is just, like, their graphic. We have photos of it. But, guys, you can gift it to Twitch chat if you want to, like, you know what? I don't want a shirt, but they look cool, and I want to help support the
You know
cause.
what? If someone wants to hook me up with a shirt, the things that I'll do for you, I can't say on stream. That would be breaking terms of service.
But, I mean, yeah, I think this is a good shirt. It's well priced. I think, honestly, it's really good material, too. Everyone seems to love how it feels.
What I really like to see, actually, is the ones that we did last year for CSLAN 2. I wore mine yesterday. A bunch of other people wearing their CSLAN 2 shirts. The quality holds up.
Yes.
Right? Like, it's not just a crappy iron-on kind of shirt. It's actually high quality.
Like
nothing is
well
faded
printed.
off it. Nothing is, flaked off. It's really good.
I gave Stryker bought a shirt, right?
Oh,
One
yeah?
of the CSLAN 3 ones.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, okay. And he goes and he puts it on. He's like, this feels great.
Yeah, they're really
like,
nice.
He's like, he just would keep talking about like how it felt, and it's like,
The,
all right, Stryker likes it, guys, and if Stryker likes it, you should like it.
highly recommend the beanies, too.
Oh, the beanies.
Yeah, the beanies are really good.
I got to get a beanie. I didn't put a beanie on the store, but I'll get one there.
Well, I'm from the frozen north, so that was one of the...
Yes, I will put beanies up on the shop here once you guys start casting.
Yeah.
1 to 2 minutes.
Escalade, calm down. Calm down. You didn't even show up, so I don't even want to hear it.
Fucking Canadians not even showing up. I kind of like the gray, too. I'm not gonna, because they have really good shirt colors. Navy, I threw it on there because I thought someone might like it.
Why not, right?
The gray, I think, gray, black, and green look really good on this design.
For sure, for sure.
Also, if you don't know, there's no bias here at all, but this is the guy who made the design. All of our merch is made because of graphics from these kinds of people right here.
No
This is
AI.
Mr. Anderson.
No AI.
God, no AI. So the thing is, I don't even like using AI for the things that it's good at, right?
It's, yeah, I don't know. It seems like our society's going to go more and more that way, and people who do, this kind of grassroots stuff are going to get phased out.
Yeah.
Try to make AI generate images for you that you guys make for chatting with
Yeah, no. All of our graphics made in-house by a great artist here who actually knows what he's doing and puts in the heart.
Yeah, it's really nice to be able to do stuff like this for these events.
Yeah, and I mean, we take it and then we turn it into logos that we can, print and make merch, and everyone
cool.
loves it.
It's pretty cool.
I think I sold 3 or 4 magnets and a set of coasters this morning, like the moment we walked in, because I was like, yeah, I actually do want that.
Nice, nice.
Guys, get the posters. The
I
posters.
gotta go figure out how to withdraw American money. I only got a credit card here.
We take card.
Oh, you got a card?
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna buy a bunch of crap.
Hello, I have this little fancy thing called a square reader.
Oh, sick.
So yeah, we take card.
You're prepared for everything. I don't know what I'm thinking.
For the first time, yes. We're finally a real business.
There we go. There we go.
We're finally real boys. Wait, no.
I've always been, but
Yep,
to each their own. To each their own.
Double check.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you gotta just look. All right, so when are we getting into the first
All right,
match
I'm
here?
actually
Players almost ready?
Yep, I was actually going to hop out of here because IOPQ will be joining you for the cast. So if you want to scooch down a seat, and he can take that headset.
I wish I knew how to run this.
Click the cast button when you want to cast, and you click the casters button when you want to talk.
That's really easy.
Yes, and then when you're done, you can hit the BRB button, and then just turn those off. We will get Vyncke on cam, I'm sure. I am going to just run the ads now, so you don't even have to worry about them.
All right, let's do it.
Just keep an eye on this bar right here.
Yes, yeah.
Make sure it doesn't get too close.
Yeah, that I am familiar with.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right.
You know how that works.
Well, we'll be back shortly.
1 second,
here.
guys. Oh, I turned the monitor off.
Yeah, don't do that.
Click the power button. All right, I'll grab my stuff.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up?
You got volume? That headset's good?
Yeah, that's good.
Good.
I can hear you.
Good,
Can you hear
good,
me?
good. I can hear you next to me, but I can't actually hear you.
So I need to get my
No,
microphone.
it's this.
Okay.
Now I can hear you. There we go. It's this equipment
Yeah.
where you have to have this jack just slightly at the right angle, or else it doesn't make connection.
Sick. I only have right side now.
There we go. I think we got it. I think that's
No,
as
no,
good
you-
as it gets.
You messed up my sound.
No, it's like that for both of us. It's this.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
Can you hear?
I can hear in one side of my ear.
Okay. Can you live with it? Do you want to swap?
Do you hear it with both?
I can hear both. Yeah.
Okay, let's swap.
Okay.
Okay, say something.
Testing.
I can hear. Okay.
Okay. We'll make it work. It's fine.
Okay.
We'll make it work.
All right.
All right. So we got no games up at the moment, so we're just waiting
Raz
here.
is warming up.
Raz is warming up. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. We've got.
Okay.
There's our bracket here.
Escalade wants Vint.
Everybody wants Vint on cam, huh? All right, we might have to go get him. I actually didn't see him yet this morning. Is he here? He's not here yet. He's not here yet? Okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully he shows up soon.
Guys excited for upper bracket?
Man, this is going to be a banger match. I'm looking
I mean,
forward to
both. Julian versus Raz
Yeah.
and Zero versus Striker.
this. Yeah.
I couldn't ask for better matchups.
What's your
honestly.
predictions?
I'm thinking Julian takes it, but I'm rooting for Raz.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking Striker beats Zero.
All right. All right. What about the lower bracket? How do you think that's going to go?
A semi advances and then plays loser of 33. So what is our 33 is Raz versus. So they might be Raz versus semi, and then ZVZ regardless for my matchup. Yeah, and it's I think coin flippish, but
Well, ZVZ, anything can happen.
Yeah.
I mean, would you say, do you think you're favored? Do you think you're not favored going to that?
50-50. If it's 0, I think I'm just favored against Striker.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to find out soon.
Yeah, and Raz versus Julian, it's a closer match. Like I think if Striker moves on and Raz moves on, if it's actually Raz beats Julian, then that's gonna be a tougher match for Raz. I think Striker's very good in ZVP.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw we saw a bit of that yesterday with
Yeah,
his match for Semi, right?
Right.
We were casting that, and I like the ideas that Semi brought, but it didn't work for a Striker. It just wasn't the same.
I mean, I hear he did the 2-gate in the other LAN.
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. That was I was watching that from home, and that is an amazing chair. I think it broke.
Okay, don't
We'll
fall down.
sit upright.
Yeah, we'll posture. We'll be, posturable.
But we're talking about that at StarCon when they met and when they were playing. I was watching from home, and I was yelling in my seat. That game where Semi, he's doing a 2-gate build, and he hides a 3rd gate at the 3rd base of Striker, and then attacks with the Zealots, 3-gate production, and brings like 6-7 probes. That was a great game. I love that. And then he did end up actually beating Striker that set, so that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool to see.
I don't know if that's gonna happen again.
I don't think so. That's the kind of build that works one time.
Didn't it work twice?
I don't think he did it twice. Did he do it twice?
How he won both games with 2-gate.
But no, the 3-gate, the hidden 3rd gate though.
The 3-gate,
right?
yeah. But I mean,
You're gonna look for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is he gonna bring it out again? It's a bit predictable.
I hope so. I just want to see it again.
I think Striker will defend it.
I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, but I would love to see it.
Well, it's always like, okay, the mind game goes, I shouldn't do the thing, right? Oh, there we go. We got a game. I shouldn't do the thing that I did before. And then the second tier mind game is, I should do the thing I did before. He won't expect it.
Right? Yeah. That's like my games. He couldn't possibly BBS a 2nd or 3rd time, right? He wouldn't do that. This is a tournament.
At a certain point, you're like, I think he just BBSs every game.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's swap over here. We're just getting ready.
Okay, Julian's getting ready. We're just gonna wait a bit until all the players are good to go.
I totally wish I knew how to operate the scoreboard on this setup. That would be good.
Scoreboard.
Yeah, they have it up on the stream, but I don't think they actually have it set up. Nah, that's all right. We can just talk about it. No big deal. All right, here we go. Game 1, Raz vs. Julia. Let's go on Polypoid.
In the top right corner, we have our amazing Protoss, Raz.
Is it in the top right corner?
Bottom, sorry.
And in the bottom left, we have our Zerg hero, Julian. So what do you think the openers are going to be?
Overpull for Zerg.
Yeah.
And then either gate first or Forge expand. I don't think we're going to see anything crazy yet. But some people will like to mix in the cheese in game 1 when you still have time to recover if it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's kind of how I was feeling in my games yesterday. I opened in 2 different sets with BBS first game. Worked in one series, didn't work in another.
Yeah.
But I have to remind myself not to take the risk on the potential elimination match and do something cheesy.
Well, the other, but like, what is that? That's not leaving. No, he blocked his Nexus.
Oh man, yeah, that's unfortunate. That's not a great way to begin the set.
This is problem with this map is that we don't have those little patches,
markers.
The
Yeah, on the
markers,
ground,
I think it's a really good quality of life improvement.
I like it for sure. I definitely appreciate it, especially at your main base ramp. Like if you're trying to wall as Terran, but it's really nice when it's at the naturals as
I mean,
well.
with Terran, you can just float there. If you misplace your Nexus, it's just forever slow.
Yeah, you're done. You might as well leave the game basically.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal. You can still bring it back, but like you're already like mining on 1/2 basis instead of 2.
Yeah, And you're right, it was overpool, so we see some probe harassment going on here from Raz.
This is right now the most meta build overpool. I don't quite like it.
No, not a fan? What do you prefer to open?
I prefer to open 9 hatch, but I'm like the only person who does it.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah, because it's safe versus cannon rush. Because the hatchery is so much faster, you can just make sunkens.
Yeah, and then defend anything and it's no problem.
Yeah, 2 gate, no issue.
Got it.
It's just like macro game wise, it's just alright. You know, it's not as good as like 11 hatch.
All right, so we see that it is in fact a forge opener. We have this Overlord heading to the main base here. Likely just going to park this here to see if it's Stargate or not, would be my guess.
Oh, he made a cannon first. I guess because he's saying like there's a pair of lings, but if the eggs are pulsating in different rhythms, that means they were ordered at different times.
Yeah, so you could assume that it'd be drones, then
Yeah,
not
yeah,
6
he
links.
made,
Yeah, very good point.
But he made
So he
lings.
did. I wonder,
by
do you
pulsating them
do you
different.
think that was a mind game? I mean,
No,
these
I
are
think it's
high-level players.
No. I think it's because he put down his hatchery first and didn't have enough for 2 sets of lings. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's just, not a mind game. It's just he couldn't afford it.
Could have also been too that we were slightly delayed by misplacing that pylon, so we felt we had to get the cannon first just due to the timing. Could have been that as well.
Yeah. You do have to block with probes if they make the lings. Is he doing it? Are we going?
Oh man,
Let's
really?
go, boys.
Really? Let's Run
by.
Yeah.
It's 5. It's gonna get 3.
Nice little block, taking some extra damage
See,
on the links, but we get 3 in here.
Yeah.
Oh, and we did a gas steal
what
too.
What?
Chad.
Oh my God! What a god! Julian is my hero now.
So we're going for the photon cannon mineral line.
Yeah,
we
you
do
have
to keep this up. We have to make sure even 2 lings can quickly cancel this. Oh, nice pull.
Oh,
nice pull.
Gets 1 ling.
Yeah,
yep.
very good, very good.
But okay. We're gonna get some. We can get some probes. What's happening? A good defense.
Yeah,
from the probes.
haven't lost anything yet, so that was quite nice.
Yeah, but every time you pull, you lose like 100 minerals.
See, and I think, yeah, we're a little too late there. If he had started that maybe 5 seconds earlier, we could have canceled that. But overall, nice. Also gives us the benefit of killing this. We needed it anyways, so this is fine. Back on Julian's side here, pretty standard stuff with the 3 hatches going lair. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go right into Muta from this.
Oh, he likes to do a lot of more of a macro style actually. So he may want to go like directly Hydra. It depends on what
that'd be
mood
good.
is.
That'd be nice to see too. I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah. So you know this 5 hatch Hydra style.
Yep.
Yeah. But he's Julian. He does everything. Like he goes Guardian Rush. He goes just whatever his mood is today. You know.
Well, I certainly felt the power that Julian has when I came here yesterday and I was playing some of my warm-up games. There was an open LAN game hosted by someone called Rice Hat Sniper. And I did not find out that was Julian until after.
Oh, he gets a drone.
Oh, very nice.
So Ling and the drone already, the paid for itself, basically. And now Julian needs to make more lings. His 2 lings didn't do much in the base. Actually,
Ooh,
the
that
Protoss
is unfortunate.
Oh,
Another
gets-
drone going down.
Yeah.
So what do we have here? 5 lings coming up.
Yeah.
Should be enough to deal with this.
Oh, he's not paying attention. He's gonna lose the
Yeah,
probe.
there we go. Oh, and
But
a nice body block as well. So it doesn't even get
Excellent
himself
surround.
behind the mineral line there. Very nice.
Yeah. Okay. So.
I mean, it paid for itself. You're right, though. 2 drones. That's huge.
Yeah, 2 drones and a Ling he killed earlier.
Valkyrie, I'm very sorry. It says player A and player B because the scoreboard is not active on here. Not my setup. My apologies.
Yeah.
That's okay. So it's Raz versus Julian. It's game 1. You can just ask us and we'll get it fixed for later.
Aaron. Get Aaron. Okay.
There we go. There's the Spire.
There's the Spire. You always get it. Usually.
Just your Scourge.
Yeah, for your Scourge. You scout if they're making more Corsair or if they're just going Ogre Protoss Gamer with Zealots. How do we do this scoreboard?
What?
Scoreboard.
Oh, Alt tab out. Put the graphic, like whatever says scoreboard here. Interact.
Okay.
There we go.
And then you
There we go. Now we are set. And this was on... It's on Poly, which is not on here. That's okay. We won't say that. That's fine.
Yeah. It's on map name right now.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, go back and again.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. Scoreboard fix.
Yeah, and now we do have the mutas, so
5
I was
mutas.
wrong. He decided the muta is the play, and then we're not making more Corsair, so always good for the Zerg to see, oh, okay, cool, I get like basically free probes, free Templars, and then Raz like, oh, okay, I have to spend all my gas on this thing now.
Yeah, now interestingly enough,
Oh,
though,
two
double
Stargate.
Stargate, so we are going to be able to fight this. Going to have to see if...
Okay, so he just paused his production because he couldn't afford it, and I missed that he had the Stargate in his main. Okay, never mind.
Now, the real question is, do you think we're going to see him try to contest this by going to Lot of Scourge and Muta?
No,
or
you
once he
definitely
sees
do
both,
not.
we're not going to do that?
No,
Yeah.
he's like, that's a null from me, dog. Like, I mean, come on.
And this must be +1 as
Yeah,
well
yeah.
coming.
When
so
+1 is done, he's gonna move out with his Corsair and start. You just need to start mass Hydra and maybe even a Spore if you're not ready for the +1. He's pulling his lava a little bit.
yeah, and we're chasing these Mutas down. We're going to
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
split
you
this
need
right away here.
Yeah, you need to split out that. Yep.
Yeah, good stuff.
And then, yeah, he doubles back.
Trying to confuse him here, trying to get these other Mutas free. You can use these later in the game to be annoying. Oh, but he finds them again.
Yeah. Okay, split again. Come on.
I think we lose most of them now, don't we?
No, we good.
Oh, big bait. Big bait does get one of the Corsairs there.
Nice. And he even brings back one Muta. Like, it's kind of a trick people don't use. Is if you use a Muta with some Scourge and the Corsairs focus on the Muta, they don't hit the Scourge.
Ah, okay. Very
Yeah.
smart, very smart. So we are up to 6 Corsair. Looks like we're not producing anymore right now. That +1 is finished. 6 is kind of your magic number.
Seven,
Oh, 7. There we go.
Yeah, 7 is
Perfect.
good because if you lose one to a Scourge,
You can still do the one shot. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And now he has the Zealot, so this is like a very, very good timing. Even though he lost that Corsair, he's still good for, whatever this is. But Julian's like, I'm back for the Hydra.
Yeah, I think this is more than enough to deal with this.
Right, he's just gonna trade out the Zealots for some Scourge and Overlords. And then, of course, he's gonna kill some Hydras too. But it was not effective on the ground, but it was effective in the air. So you trade some minerals for Zerg's minerals, which is always good, right? Because you're like Zealots are not that effective once the Hydra numbers.
No,
swell.
no. Once you get 2-3 control groups, that's when you,
Yeah,
you
the Zealots are
really
just-
need the storm. Yeah.
Just making the Hydras all clumped up for the storm. They're not doing damage. They're just taking damage, right?
Well, we're still finding value here as Raz, so that is nice. I mean, we have a pretty
Right.
significant supply block on Julian.
And then that's the power of the 2 Stargate. They block the Muta and they kill the Overlord. So Raz is doing really well. I'm like honestly surprised how much value he got with his Corsairs. Like
Yeah, and
killing everything.
I feel like this is what Semi was going for when he was playing Striker yesterday.
Yeah.
But we didn't get cannons in time, and we ended up just dying. So we have 3 right now. We know that Julian is going to be massing Hydra. We already have some storms ready. What are your thoughts? Can Julian pressure here, or do we have to take it to a longer game?
He's definitely gonna make like a big swell of Hydras first and then try. You have to, like can't just let Protoss expand and just willy-nilly come out. You need to make him make some cannons. Spend their money, right?
Force that production to be used. Yeah.
Yeah, and kind of light contain with just Hydra, maybe some lurkers. I do think Raz is gonna come out maybe in 2 minutes, 3 minutes with some like Dragoons and stuff. Of course, it's slowed down compared to like if he just opened like with a lighter gate pressure, just some speed lots. Without the double Stargate, he would be ready faster. But now he's just making his first Dragoons.
Well, I mean, I think our timings are pretty good here, though. If I had to guess, he's going to move out when +2 finishes. That's my guess here.
Oh, he's making in the forge. He must be making the armor.
You think it's armor, not +2?
Everybody makes armor.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
just
because
me.
the attack upgrade is more expensive for level 2. That's 1, and 2 because you have storm. You'd rather have your army survive longer than do more damage because your damage is actually storm, not your army.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Zealots also take reduced damage from Hydra, right? So they benefit more from the armor than the shield because shield takes full damage. So, yeah.
Now, how do you feel about this? Can we actually be out on the map like this right now?
Yeah. That's what I'm
Looking to take a third, looks like?
Yeah, we're just taking that high ground third. With storms, like, it's hard to go up because you're going to be shooting uphill. But we have the storm, so...
4 storms on deck, not bad. Almost a 5th.
Yeah. And Julian's coming out, so we're going to see if he can contest that third. So this is the very standard, I'm not going to let you take a third, and Protoss try and take a third.
Yeah, and we see that the lurkers have already been made, and we have a significant amount of lurkers as well.
Do we have an observer out?
Oh, that's a very good question. I know the robo was made.
Yeah,
Is that
so
the first observer, though?
Yeah, that's the first observer. That's why I said that's his timing to move out when you have those Dragoons, Templars, observers, right? So he moves out and it's looking like he's going to take a third, but maybe he's just faking. He's just going to go try to go uphill to the 4th. It's possible with storms. Oh, nasty. What is this?
I mean, this is definitely one way to do it. How long do we think until this gets scouted?
It doesn't matter. The cannons are up. You can't go up, roll these cannons. He's going to have a gateway, so he's going to make a Templar there, and then it's unbustable.
And just hold the ramp forever.
Yeah. Hold the ramp with storms. You just make like 1 Templar, 1 Zealot. It's like, okay. Or even 1 Dark. That's always annoying.
So obviously
now
Julian he's looking for the third. He says, you're out on the map. Where is your base?
So now you can go into a lone game and say, fine, you tricked me. Or you're just like, no, I don't let you have a third base. I'm going to research drops.
That would be really cool to see, too. I kind of hope we do see that.
Yeah, I get tilted and go into drops every time. I'm like, no. You're not allowed to take ninja bases.
Yeah, that's not happening. All right, here we go. First major engagement. We're pushing up right into lurkers, but there's not much else here backing this. Some good storms. That's going to get a lot of the links as well. Storming the backline. This is a great push so far. Where's the response here from Julian? It looks like we do not have enough units to stop this. The goons are going to get up onto the high ground. We only have 3 lurkers left. Another big storm. And we do get the Archon.
The lurkers are repositioning. The Sunken gets popped. Okay, so he's moving his units, but...
yeah, it's just goon remaining now, and they can be a
lot
lot more fragile.
With the Scourge. I think that's what happened.
Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. So we can't push up this anymore.
Okay, that was pretty risky there.
It was a little hairy.
Yeah, but sniping the observer, amazing move, right? I missed the time it happened, but it did happen.
There's none here, so it must have.
Yeah. I mean, just a very chaotic battle there. But yeah, it could have been over if those lurkers died.
Yeah, and I like this too, just adding a couple of Sunken and Spore just for the extra little help there, especially the Spore.
This Sunken always gets attacked by Protoss. Like, you always make it and it always gets attacked. So it's always like a value. So if you make 2 Sunkens there, then you're even more safe. Okay.
You can see that. There we go.
Okay, he's just catching some random stuff. Both of them are.
Yeah, this is a nice little block here too.
Yeah, it's a.
Now, do
we have already the Dark Swarm.
There we go.
He's gonna push the Protoss back, get some.
Yeah, and we don't have Storm. I mean, we've got 1 Storm here, so I don't know if we can really wedge ourselves between his base. Feels like a kind of a bad idea.
Yeah, but like once we have that third in the main, and we're starting to get our 4th on the high ground, which got kind of harassed a little bit by links, as you can see by Hurt Pylon. It's really easy for Protoss to just start taking more bases because, like, from the high ground you can go down and make like more cannons because you have some uphill storms to protect a little bit. And then this base, Zerg's trying to take it, and like while skirmishing somewhere with nice pickoff.
Nice pickoffs on the Templar.
2 Templars.
2, that's huge.
This is like really big harass.
Well,
like,
almost got a 3rd as well. Can we get that
here's
last
third.
one? Oh.
This is huge value. Like Julian was a little bit behind Now he's catching up with his moves, but he didn't actually put this down. Well, I mean, it would have been cancelled.
Yeah, I think it was fine because this is just going to get killed.
But yeah, you want to start maybe making a push with Plague Swarm and just.
Well, and I imagine we're going to start seeing that soon, right? Like there gets to be a point in the later mid game where you have to start plaguing, or Protoss will just outvalue you.
Right, and he needs to get a 5th base, and he's getting a cancelled.
Oh, cheeky DT here too.
Yeah.
Oh, but wasn't paying attention. He could have got the last swing on that and killed it.
Yeah, yeah.
Preferring to save it, looks like.
But I mean, he still cancelled it. It's fine. So there you go. Like Protoss really has this game under control.
It feels very Protoss favored at the moment. It feels very tough here for Julian to actually get some headway. I mean, he's surviving, he's holding on, but if we don't establish another base, this game can't continue.
I mean, his easiest base is actually what Raz is trying to take at the bottom. So Julian might, or he's not trying to take it. He just has some Corsairs there. I think if he just moves there with some swarms, that would be his 5th, and it denies a base from Raz potentially. So
yeah,
this
we're
is
kind of splitting the map a bit that way. Yeah.
Yeah, because he couldn't get established up there due to some army rotations, but going uphill versus swarmed lurkers, you need like so many storms. And Raz preferred to get like a big Dragoon army to move around more easily. Like you see, only has like 2 Templars. Of course, some of them got sniped, but he also has like lots of Dragoons, right?
Yeah, very Dragoon heavy. And again, wedging our way in between these 2 bases. I feel like we want to establish this so we can take out this base, but how do you ever get up this ramp?
I mean, you can go up right now. This is the play, I think, because if he's fighting here, he's just relying on swarms. He doesn't have the ability to kill anything because he doesn't have many zealots. But now he's going here, and he's like, no thanks. He sees like 3 lurkers in the sunken, and
oh,
sweet,
big
8.
lurker up here.
Nice catch. I didn't even see that. There's so much going on in this game.
Yeah, this is a pretty hectic game.
I mean, they're in the high 200s APM. This is definitely some multitasking prowess.
Well, now we know that we have lurker drops on deck, and that's something Raz is going to have to be aware of.
He's taking another ninja base at 12. It doesn't need to be ninja, but like he could take a more reasonable base. But he's like, no, I'm going to take bases away from the Zerg, right? If I get half the map, the Zerg is done. There's no middle of the map to contest.
That's very true.
Basically,
he's not going to push this, is he?
He'll try maybe with some storms, but he's going to get swarmed and stuff. He decides against it. He's like,
another lurker. Oh, please target.
Oh, 2. Oh, 10, 11 kills. Damn.
Oh, that's painful. So, Julian, I mean, he's fighting back in this game. His supply is rising. Raz has been at about 170, 180 for quite a while now. Julian's catching up. Is finally establishing another base here at 6 o'clock. Looks like we're going to be taking this little pocket base here very soon as well.
So the Zerg really needs to contest the Protoss' bases, but like here, he just found the 12 o'clock.
Yeah, we should go kill this.
Yeah, it's better for the Zerg to kill that and just swarm turtle than to try to get more bases.
Yeah,
because
here we go. There's only 1 cannon. We can kill this.
We can kill 1 cannon.
Yeah.
And then he gets the 12, which is very nice. But there's another battle going on in the middle. Let's go. This is it's just skirmishing to waste some storms. That's a good idea. But you're gonna get plagued and stuff, so it's
I would
kind
love
of an
to see
exchange.
a big, big plague. There we go. There we go.
In Korean, they call it yum yum because it looks like the red sauce they use in Korean food.
Oh, that's amazing. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like when you watch the streams, I'm like, why do they keep saying that red sauce? I'm like, oh, that's what it means.
Well, this is where Zerg now starts to get a lot of value. When you get the plague, you get the crackling follow-up, it starts getting very hard. Especially if you have a Dragoon-heavy army, they just melt to that combo.
And then we're taking the main base, so now Julian's actually like, all right, cool. If those are Hydras making into Lurkers, he could really hold it. But right now, he's just counting on Raz not really being able to see it. And Raz just like walking around the middle, not really checking for it yet. Right.
Oh, another lurker drop coming up. Oh, actually, we're ferrying to the high ground, so we have quite a bit of stuff here, though.
Well, I wouldn't say quite a bit. There's so many cannons. We don't have a swarm, right?
No, that's what I mean for Protoss. I don't think there's any way that this will actually do anything.
Well, he's just gonna try to burrow the lurkers, right?
Yeah, let's see.
Let's go, let's go. Check the kills. One.
Yeah, good pull, good pull.
Yeah, good direction.
Just a couple of kills there, nothing major.
Okay. It's just distracting a bit, and Julian has a lot of money now. He can definitely like start making sunkens in his bases. Yeah, there we go. Sunkens cannot be stormed, famously.
You don't say.
So, you know, like a lot of people don't like to make sunkens like in the early game, but then like you kind of switch into it late game. Especially when you start getting closer to max. Like, all right.
I guess, yeah, you can't build any more units, so.
Right, and Julian can be maxed, he just doesn't want to be because he wants to just make some static defense and some drones. And so just, you know, you can block with like eggs and stuff.
I think this base might get popped anyways, though.
Does he have a swarm? You really want to be swarm turtle.
Yeah, I don't see any defilers nearby.
That's a shame
Yeah,
because
that's dead base.
if this
what? He blocked his own way up.
if he had the Scourge here, he could have popped that observer. There's only one.
Yeah, very true.
I don't think.
Oh, big counterattack here coming in
Okay.
from Julian. This is what we want to see. Huge counterattack, and it's going to cut off this army stuck on this ramp as well.
Okay. I mean, there's storms to kill the lurkers. But yeah, he's blocking the ramp. And yeah, killing. So they're going funnily like killing their own bases that are like 2 inches away from each other.
Yeah, they kind of just traded here. And
Yeah.
actually, this Nexus hasn't gone down yet, but I don't
So
think
that's
it's
actually
possible to
good
save.
for Julian because you know, you don't want Protoss to get too big.
Yeah, look at the supply difference now. Raz just plummeted after that attack.
Yeah, and Julian just spent his money, right? He was just kind of banking for a rainy day, and he's like, okay, it's time to rebuild my army. And then he has that corner base. So when Raz was looking so good, Julian's like, I'll make some bases. You know, like I'll make you push into lurkers uphill.
And it looks like now Raz is doing the transition to late game Reaver tech.
Yeah, but he's on 3 bases.
I just don't see how you can sustain this though.
You can't. His 3 bases is only 1 base mining, right? When you make your scarabs, you're not making zealots, right? You make 5 scarabs. It's 75 minutes.
It's a great point. Resources are starting to dry up here.
So he's making that 4th base, which will be, like I said, easy to defend once you have the other Zerglings kind of canceling some cannons.
But at this point, I mean, look at this, right? We've got Julian kind of taking this game.
Oh. Getting the Nidus.
Oh, not quite. Oh, unfortunate.
Hot pickup.
Where are we going to drop behind? I don't think we can at this point.
You should drop the natural of this base. There's fat drone transfer there, but I mean we see that he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Not firing? Uh-oh.
I think they didn't build those scarabs. Oops.
Oh, and we lose both Reavers. That's so painful.
Yeah. But okay. He's going to retake this high ground base. So he's going to be on 3 bases eventually. But right now, he went from being in a lead to being behind, even though they both lost 1 base apiece. Julian just took bases faster.
Yeah,
and he's taking the 12 now.
The impact of that fight definitely swung the game in Julian's favor.
Yeah, even though Julian probably lost more resources, technically, strategically he gained an edge due to the mining disadvantage.
Is this going to be a big pincer? Uh-oh. Okay, no, those links are going by. Storm's on deck, but there seems to be a lot of Zerg here. We have Ultra out on the field as well. So he does clean this up, but again, we're just trading, not inefficiently, but we're trading enough as Zerg that I think we're going to keep the advantage here.
No, that was not that good for the Zerg. You would prefer to get some like Templars and stuff with that fight. But let's see. This force is kind of small, so if Zerg just coalesces on it, he can clean it up. Definitely the Zerg has more, right? Like everywhere. And there's a Reaver without
Yeah, no protection for this Reaver, so it goes
Without
down
a
very
shuttle.
quick.
Yeah, so always nice getting a Reaver. With the shuttle, they seem to never die. Yeah, Giuliani is definitely one of those players that can swing a big macro game.
Well, and it looks like we actually didn't retake this base either.
He should. It's easier to defend. I mean, this one's also good. But yeah, and then we got like 6 o'clock coming up for Julian. He's just taking bases while skirmishing, and Raz is not keeping up with the same intensity.
Yeah, and over time, I think this is just sadly going to wear down on Raz. Feels like it's a very uphill battle to come back in this game state.
Now we have like very good defense.
Yeah, how do you ever break this?
Even with Reavers, it's like, come on.
Oh, hello?
Oh.
Hello? What is going on here?
Just playing, just playing.
Yeah, just donation, I guess, feels bad.
I thought he was gonna body block and the Archon and then burrow something to kill him, but he wasn't even watching.
Yeah, lost the 5 lurkers, but that's okay. We still have an unbreakable defense here. Denying this base for Raz.
And Raz should be looking to take those at least 9 and his 3rd.
I would say so. I mean, we're going to get to the point here where we're going to run out of resources. I mean, even this base is almost mined out. Now we're getting close.
So he's mining on 2, but he's going to soon be mining on 1.
Whereas Julian has all the resources in the world here.
Right. I mean, at a certain point, you'll start just trying to do. Oh,
Guardians.
I told you
too.
about the Guardians.
Yeah,
bro.
the mutas from earlier in the game.
This is why you save your mutas.
Yeah. Oh, nice storm, but doesn't really matter. We're still denying everything here. This is so obnoxious.
And then you can actually save that hurt Guardian and just
let it heal up.
Yeah, let it heal up.
Oh, nice storm. Nice storm.
And this is like, you know, this is really tilting because you're like, oh, I have to wait for a storm. Do I pull those gas probes or do I let them mine and just get killed?
Right, yeah. And just the Guardians, too. One more thing to deal with in this crazy game.
Yeah. It definitely strains the process tasking. You just make a couple and then you just let them just sit there and shoot. And the process is like, okay, I had to deal with it now. It's my problem.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Julia's like,
I'll just take another base.
I'll just take more base.
Yeah, why not? I'll just take more.
This is amazing. Like,
I expect when we get to your series, this is what it's going to look like, right?
Oh, it's going to be a ZVZ. So yes, I'm going to take like 10 bases ZVZ. That's what's going to happen. Okay, so
I mean, is this what we want to be trading into right now, though? I feel like we're going to lose this whole army. We're getting cut off here.
well, we'll see. He did kill the lurkers, and then he canceled that base. You have to cancel that base. Here's why. Otherwise, it's too embarrassing that the Zerg is mining literally right next to you.
That's true. It's a moral victory.
Yeah, you have to. You have to do it. Otherwise, you know, Julian would just be teasing you all about it, win or lose, you know? Oh, and then he couldn't actually get
Wasn't able to get over here and defend this.
Get that 3, yeah.
I think we're seeing, honestly, the beginnings of the end here. I mean, Julian's just
We've been
way
seeing
up.
that for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
When Julian started to out-macro his opponent, Raz just couldn't establish himself on the map. And then Julian's just incessantly making bases. It's like, come on, guy. How can you always have bases? I just killed like 3 and you made 5 more.
Well, I think anyone that's played against a good Zerg player knows how annoying it is to chase them around the map while they're just building hatcheries everywhere. It's like you squash one and 2 more pop up.
Exactly. And then he's trying to squash this one, but he's fighting on the swarm with like 2 units. Yeah, this is basically cleaned up. I'm gonna have that.
And here comes the things. Yeah.
Here's the Ultra. Ultra is good against Archon when it's under swarm. This is like the counter to Archon. It's you either get lots and lots of Hydra and just try to snipe the shuttle, or you have some like Ultras under swarms. yeah, you try to snipe the shuttle for the Reaver, and then you kill the Archons, but you get stormed when you have lots of high terrain. So you can actually get a couple ultras. They're pretty stout against storms.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, and they can break these kinds of positions where it's like lots of cannon and lots of storm. Just like 2 ultras under swarm. Like use
Then you're
5
good.
storms.
Yeah,
You're still not gonna kill all of them because you know if they go.
Again with the lurker drops. Very nice. That transfer comes
Okay,
in.
this is
all killed.
he drops a 78 supply,
Yeah.
and actually the tempo doesn't have storm because he's it all up with guardians. Oh, he has 1. He regenerated some. How good is
GG is
Julian?
called.
Oh my god! Like if I play that game and I'm in that position where the Protoss is taking all these bases and I'm almost dying to his push, I don't come back from that. And Julian's like, no problem.
Is that where you type something in game and you get mad at your opponent and you say something you shouldn't say? Probably.
No. I just swear on my stream. I'm like,
okay.
oh my god, I barely held that. Protoss, I get getting Protoss, and then
We've all
Julian's like,
experienced getting Protoss.
there's no getting Protoss. You just have to get good. So we're going to best of 5 on the upper bracket now.
Yes, yeah, this is a best of 5. We do need to update the scoreboard as well.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go.
Did you update the map to Eclipse?
Oh,
Yeah, the
yes.
scoreboard didn't have.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't
didn't have the other map. But it does. It does.
Keep rating that it's not how to update it, and I'm gonna do
Oh yeah, we don't have we don't have this map on it either.
just type in the name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's an editor field.
Got it.
Change this to CSLAN.
Done. There we go.
I might also say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a
I'd
good
bet.
idea.
If they do another 30-minute game.
Oh, 1 minute. They wanted 1 minute. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I think Julia wanted a 1 minute break.
Yes,
which
do 1 minute break.
I'm sure won't actually be 1 minute, so we will just do a 3 minute ad reel here. Just get out of the way before we jump into the next game. We will be right back, folks.
People just miss the mining.
Yeah.
You can still talk to people who are sub and stuff for YouTube.
Right.
Or you can run BRB if you like. Don't run like. So you click.
All right, and we are back. Welcome to Game 2, Raz versus Julian. In the top right, we have our Protoss hero down one map, looking to tie it up, bring it back. It's Raz.
And in the bottom left, we have Julian, the macro god.
Yeah, that was a crazy game one. What an opener for this series.
I mean, he's not the defending champion for nothing.
That is very true. That is a very good point. You think he's the favorite to take it again?
Some people are saying he is, and some people are saying our Striker is the one to take it this time. Striker is very good in CVP.
I would love to. I'd love to see a grand finals between those two as well. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Because we're gonna have probably the Protosses eliminate each other in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
If Raz goes down.
Well, I mean, it's only been one game.
Yeah.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Count our chickens before they're hatched.
That's right. That's right. This is you know, a bit of a smaller map too, as well, right? So we could see a lot less of this Julian being able to get around the map and take bases that Protoss simply can't destroy before they're established. We're gonna have to see how both players open and what they do. Looks like overpool again here for Julian. And we do have Raz, pylon out front, nothing yet. Should be in a couple of supply here. Wasn't misplaced this time, thankfully. You have to do the wall different on this map.
I'd like to see him do the Inset Forge against the
Well, that's the one where you have the gateway one hex out, right? So the forge is safe, you don't get your +1 snipe.
Right, so
Yeah,
you build
yeah.
the cannon above the forge.
Yeah, and that was an 11 Nexus. All right, on a 2-player map. Well, I guess we're just banking on no early lings.
Well, he's going overpool, right? So you got that 2-minute hatchery. And then now he's maybe going to make lings, but you can block with probes. So it's not ideal versus overpool, but it will have to do.
Well, I think he gets away with this, and it's no problem, right? So
You really don't want to let 2 lings into your base, though.
yeah, that can be such a nightmare to deal with, especially against someone this skilled. You can lose a lot with that.
So the lings are on the way, and the cannon's just starting, which means lings will be right before. Yeah.
Cheeky little block here as well. Just delaying those lings ever so slightly. I think you're right, though. Even with the 2 cannons, I don't think this is going to be in time, but we are attempting to delay these lings.
So now he needs to pull the probes into a blocking position, and he's probably going to lose like a couple. Usually that's the normal scenario, but we'll see. Oh, the cannon is actually
okay.
finished.
I guess we're fine. We're good.
Yeah. This is very well timed out. I thought for sure that the lings will be there a few seconds faster, but he just has a perfect timing for this cannon.
There we go, guys. Is the sound level a little bit better now? Eurob, etc., who was asking? I'm going to assume yes. I think it's better. And we see this again, the gas steal again. Now this
Gas steal is cool.
This is interesting to me, right? Because what we're seeing here, isn't this exactly what you do? You just take your natural gas instead?
Right, but then I guess it's a little bit slower because your Nexus is usually later. But he went to 11 Nexus.
He took an 11 Nexus, so
Yeah,
in
so
this
it doesn't
case
make
it does.
sense.
And actually, now that we're on that topic, do you think that was a reaction to the gas steal in the previous game?
Well, I think he just wants the economic edge.
I'm going to say he's big brain. I'm going to say that it was...
Oh, he's definitely big brain, but maybe not for that reason. But, you know, he's probably going to go for a big push timing. With the 11 Nexus, you can just get everything. Like all the Corsair, all the Zealots.
Yeah, and last game too, we did see a double Stargate play. Curious if we're going to see that again. That seems to be something people are only bringing out once in a set. So.
Well, that's why you bring out a second time, right? That's the big brain
That's
move.
right. We were talking about that. That's right. He wouldn't possibly do it again. And it looks like you were what you were talking about here with the inset forge. That is exactly how we set this up. Very nice.
And he's making another
Yes,
pylon.
safety pylon here in case of a bust. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you kill that pylon,
You lose everything. Yeah.
If you Artosis pylon that.
Yeah, I'm actually, I thought Artosis was coming to the land. Fortunately, looks like he couldn't make it. Speaking of the man.
Okay, we've taken care of that second gas. So actually, it does slow down your second gas. You would probably want it already.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely shuts down the ability to do a 2-star game play if you can't get that gas that quickly.
Yeah, so he actually cannot do it. He needs to go fast on to spend his minerals because that's all he has. He gets a little bit out on the map, pushes the lanes back, and walks back.
This is a little cheeky too. I like how he's abusing that high ground vision there and then circling back around.
But I mean, Julian definitely saw that. He didn't think they seen that.
Oh, chat says that he had passport trouble, and that's why he was not able to make it. Well, unfortunate. We can have fun here at CSLAN. He can come next time.
Yeah, it's funny because Artos is American, but he's in Canada, so he needs a passport to go back.
Yeah, he lives in, I guess it's Prince Edward Island, which is somewhere only rich people can live because there's no work and it's a very small place. So if you're a streamer, that's probably a great place to be.
Right. Okay, so let's see.
We're not possibly going to dive this, are we? I don't see.
Of course not.
Yeah.
There's 2 cannons, so even run by is iffy, but you can do it. I've seen people just run by into the main just to check some things out. Like
Yeah,
there's no cannon in the main.
You could get a few probes. There's not really much here to see at this point, though, right? I mean, you're going to expect that Protoss is going to go right into Storm. I mean, of course, you do every single game, so.
Well, I mean, he's gearing up for a Corsair Zealot timing. I don't.
It looks that way. Yep.
He's not gonna go for super fast.
Yeah,
Storm.
we would see the archives already. Normally, you want that on what, 620, right?
You want it whenever you want it.
Whenever your heart desires. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and here we go. So now we do have that scouting off here from Julian. Can see exactly what's going. Oh, okay, that was close. Just
yeah, like against the Muta opening, you're like, do I really need Storm? Or no, I need Corsair, right? So he's getting that +1 air attack.
Yeah, we're close to a full control group of Zealots here. I imagine +1 and Legs are going to finish at about the same time. Now we do see the archives going down about a minute later than standard. Just scouting, seeing if we can pick a Corsair here, but cannon placement's good. I don't think we will be able to. Looking for any hidden bases. Julian here just checking, making sure Raz isn't doing anything odd. And there we go, speed kicks in.
So what's Julian up to?
Well, he did get his Spire, massing Muta.
Getting those extra Sunkens.
Yeah, well, I think you have to in this case, right? A little worried about this base, though.
Well, 2 Sunkens and drone drills is fine. The position is very good. It's behind everything, and you can drill through the Zealots very easily. And if you have enough Scourge, you're not worried about those Corsairs. He's going to see this wall. I think you should just turn away.
Well, we're going for it.
This is not going to work. Not without bringing, like, 6, 7 +1. Yeah, you shouldn't have attempted it.
We're taking too much damage now, too. These are going to all die.
And Julian's just doing the micro to pick up as many Zealots as possible.
I think he's going to get them all, or very close.
No, he's going to get 2.
Yeah?
Oh, just 1. Wow, Julian's good.
That's true. He is good.
But he didn't micro during that point. Like, I was looking at his...
yeah, he was patrol microing the whole time.
Yeah. When you see, like, Soma do it, he's going to be like, but in between attacks, you can just make Hydra.
Yeah, right. It's just a couple of key presses. I mean, can't you do that?
I'll maybe later.
Maybe later?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it's going to be a ZVZ match, so you won't be able to see it today, but I definitely can do it all the time. I'll always do that, right? Just,
well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in the next ASL.
For sure. I just didn't have time for qualifiers.
No, I mean, you had to come to CSLAN.
Of course.
You were prepping.
Yeah, I'm prepping for CSLAN. It's the bigger event.
Yeah. Makes sense. So losing that entire control group of Zealots does hurt a lot. What do you think are kind of, oh wow, big dive here from Julian. Ton of Scourge just waiting. That Archon can never get back here, so I really do like this play. And you can't get close with the Corsairs.
Yeah, he picks off some of the Corsairs with Scourge. Oh, this is like that map. Is it on Eclipse that Sulky versus Best? One of the matches happened almost exactly like this, but the positions were reversed.
In this kind of circumstance, yeah, I think our base layout's actually working against us here.
Right.
How do you even deal with this? I don't
don't.
think you can. Yeah, I
At
don't
this
think there's
point.
any way out of this.
If he made like the +1 Corsairs, like last game, even from one Stargate, instead of making that Archon, it would have been better to just have like 6 different Corsairs.
Yeah, we just camp the Stargate here, keep making Muta. I mean, what do you do? Oh, that's that's cute. It's the Scourge, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, guys, Storm.
Yeah, we need to nail this though,
Oh,
and that wasn't really the Storm
that
we
ain't it.
wanted. Yeah.
That's a free Templar.
So
And that's not a free Templar.
oh, it does get an Archon hit, but that's not going to quite be enough yet. Is this going to force this out? We're still just picking what we can. And there we go.
Still has some HP.
Yeah, finally Julian is pushed away. Back on his side of the map, he's transitioning to Lurker. We do not have Carapace or Attack yet, but I'm sure that is on the way, and we're going to be seeing that soon. And we have established for ourselves a 4th base in the upper left corner.
I mean, Raz is going to be like, okay, can I please get a 3rd base? But like, does he have Observer? Is he ready for the Lurkers? I don't think so.
I don't even see a Robo.
No.
No, so this is just going to end the game, I think.
Well, he's just going to camp. Camp outside and
But what I mean is we've already taken so much economic damage, and then we're not going to be able to establish a 3rd.
right, you can't even get the probe out.
Yeah.
He ran out with Zealots. Now, he can go contest that base if he knows about it, but he probably doesn't. He's going to check for the normal 4th location, I think, unless he knows Julian, and then he's like, no, Julian always takes that base. I don't know. Does he?
Yeah, and oh no, and then the Mutas can pick at this Robo if they want to.
Well, they're like, we can kill it later. Let's kill the probe.
Yeah, it's not a big rush right now.
Yeah, no problem. Just get the Nexus.
Oh, this is painful. So Raz, he's going in for a counterattack at this 3rd base, but this is so well defended, I don't think this is going to do anything. Again, we don't have detection, so these Lurkers will kill this eventually.
Yeah, even if you kill all the drones here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're not going to get the base. And look at this blocking as well. So nice here. Just stonewalling Raz out of this game. The Nexus is picked off in the main.
I mean, I don't want to say it's over, but it's over.
It's over. GG is
GG.
called. Very well played. All right, so Julian, up 2 maps. What's our 3rd map going to be here? Let's find out. Everybody's clapping in the background, yeah. Here we go. So it's going to be map 3 on Dominator.
Okay, do the scoreboard.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
All right, what do you think? Is it going to be a clean sweep, or are we going to have Raz fight back here?
He needs to start doing something that is not a standard play.
You thinking some sort of all-in or cheese?
So Julian's definitely just gonna go overpool. He's confident. He got pretty clean game 2. So 2 gate. Just go 2 gate.
Yeah, you think just go for it, just send it?
Yeah, because they need to do something different to allow yourself to kind of reset the game. And if you're 1 and 2, you can fight back. Like now you get to win 3 in a row. It just seems much more.
It's a big mental hurdle when you're in that position. Yeah, to try to come back from that, I agree.
Yeah, Ajung is Julia. Shark.
Oh yes, Manshark. Yeah, Julian, Julia, Blackman PL. It's got a couple different names.
Yeah, and I've met him. He's not a black man. Just to clarify.
So that is based on a famous
Polish player.
Polish player, yeah. From back in the day, that's what he named.
It's like when Soma names himself Jadon.
Yeah, yeah.
And now he calls himself fake Jadon. Chapche.
It's a sign of respect, yeah, for people from the past.
Right. It's like that guy, somebody played a ladder game in this land, and I was watching them, and his opponent was Layer Sexer. You know, it's a nod to a great player in the past.
A little bit of harassment going on here. Be surprised if we actually get this drone. You never know. Things can happen. Exact same opening here from Julian. No need to switch it up. Nothing fancy.
He tries to get
nice.
the
Almost
probe.
gets that probe.
But yeah, sometimes people do it on purpose. They put the probe in between your drones so you stop mining. And if you don't get it, they're like, haha.
Yeah, that's cute. Where is that injured one? Oh, it's up here, so we're safe and it's healed.
So sometimes it's really annoying when you attack from the back here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can't really catch the probe.
Even just the spam right-clicking on the mineral patch to interrupt the mining is super annoying.
Yeah, but that's really hard because you don't actually want to grab the mineral yet. But yeah, like if you go to that number 2 patch, that's the one that auto boosts for Zerg. So if you interrupt the mining on that patch, you're denying like 75 minerals a minute. If you can keep it up for a minute, that is.
Yeah, I think we've seen that in some pro games too, and it's really funny when that does happen.
Yeah, but the biggest delay is when you delay the hatchery, because like I actually did the testing. The 10th drone only mines 40 minerals a second.
Okay.
Or a minute, I mean, right? Usually they mine like about 65-ish.
Okay. Okay.
So if you delay that hatchery, every few seconds you're delaying the drones coming out of the hatchery, and it's the fresh patches that haven't been mined. So it's actually a bigger damage to go and delay the hatchery than to mess up the main base mine.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, like a 10-second delay might translate to like each of the drones coming out from the hatchery being late 10 seconds because the larva spawn 10 seconds later.
Well, and as we know, those kind of little things compound a lot, especially in the early game.
Keep making more drones from that hatchery.
Yeah.
So each drone is like 10 seconds. Each drone mines 1 mineral per second. So if you make 10 drones out of the hatchery, it's 100 minerals denied. Right? And of course, you're denying the Hydra coming out by 10 seconds because the larva pops later. So it's, I think, blocking with the pylon is really, really worth. People think, oh, I'm missing 25 minerals. Who cares?
Yeah, agreed. I think it's definitely worth it.
Yeah, it's way, way worth. Way more than Protoss think because, they're like, oh, they get the hatchery up anyway. Like,
well, I think there's also a mental aspect to it as well, right? I mean, how annoying is that when that
happens?
It
is
it's
annoying.
Very tilting.
I mean, I've seen people double pylon block. Like, they actually leave the pylon, and then they block the third, and then they cancel the third pylon. Yeah, that one is very fun. Because you're like, okay, I'll offset my hatchery. I don't care. I'll do like the wall hatchery first.
Yeah, just to get something down.
Yeah, you
just to get the larva.
The larva is more important than the mining, actually.
100%. So just some little skirmishing going on here. Nothing really crazy this early in the game. Yeah, okay, so not Stargate, going for Citadel. So maybe you're right. Maybe we're going to change it up a bit and do some sort of all-in or something.
I think you have to. Once you play kind of the same-ish. I mean, he did 2 Stargate first game, but 2 Stargate, it's common these days because Mulus is common, right? Used to be when people did a lot more 973. I'm used to do a lot, but
what's with this super early Dragoon? Are we just looking for an Overlord? But it's
because
safe.
you want to deny the scouting that we're going.
Yeah, but doesn't that in a sense also give it away? You're never doing that unless you're doing something cheeky.
Yes, but then what are you doing? Are you going fast DT?
That's true.
Speed? Are you making a Reaver Goon push?
No, that's not what we want to do. Whoops, misclick.
Yeah, because there's we're doing something cheeky, but which one? Which one? Something non-Corsair, but like there's so many options.
Yeah, and you can't prepare for it all in the same way. So good point.
Yeah, you have to now be careful as Julian. You're like, okay, something's coming.
What gate count do you think we're going to go to? Oh, never mind. Trying to run in. Going up to 4 for this?
I think so. He only has 3 though, so he's going for a very fast one.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what time this moves out. I mean, I can't see a world where you move out before +1 is done.
No, you move out before +1.
Yeah, you hit right as it finishes right as you hit the front door. Yeah, okay.
So you move it like, I don't know, 6:30, and you get there in 7 minutes.
Yeah, so we should see this quite soon then.
Yeah, in the perfect world, but like if there's a lot of lings, you might be like, I don't want to lose my zealots to like 20 lings. But there isn't 20 lings. I think he's gonna start poking out. And then we'll see like how many lings there is. It's like, oh, that's nothing. Let's go out and there's the Mutalics, and then because of the layout of this map, the third that's close is actually close, so you can split your zealots. Like
Yeah, and then
send
go
5
try to do
here,
this.
kill the sunken, send like a couple in the main, but like kind of back up and
Well, here we go.
okay.
+1 is finished.
Yeah, I think he could have moved the
A
zealots
little earlier,
yeah,
yeah, but
20
he's just
seconds earlier.
cautious. Yeah.
Yeah, but like if you see there's not that many lings, you can risk it. I think maybe he didn't want to show that he's getting fast speed, but
You can't push into this.
yeah, that's why you want to split it to
Yeah.
the third.
But we sent everything.
We send everything. Yeah, it's not a good. Well, he's getting zone, so I guess he's like, I'm gonna go into the main. It's doing something for him.
Was this worth though? I feel like we only got like 2 drones.
If he's going into something good back at home, what is he transition?
I mean, another upgrade on the way.
Double
Stargate.
So
Okay.
that's the
okay.
transition, right? He's keeping the mutas busy while he's getting that double Stargate.
Yeah, and we are up to 7 now, so it definitely is a relevant threat.
Right, but now he doesn't have the Scourge because you're like, well, he opened no Stargate.
Yeah.
But now we have double Stargate, so he cannot contest this versus a cannon and 3 Corsairs because Corsair is just stronger than mutas, right? You need the Scourge, and now when you see those zealots, you like panic make more mutas. Usually, you're like, I don't want to die to like 20 more zealots.
Yeah.
So we
Hence
go up.
this.
Oh, okay. So that's his choice. He's not gonna go full air. He's just like, come at me, bro. I'm gonna make 4
Yeah,
summons
I'm
in
ready
space.
for you.
Yeah. That's the Julia style. He's is actually the turtle Zerg, like when he plays on ladder.
He needs to change his name, Art of Turtle.
That's what I'm saying.
He's out of the tournament. You can take his name. I think that's how that works, right?
Yeah. If you turtle the best, you get the title. It's not a name. It's a title.
Yeah, it is a title. It's like Grandmaster. Escalade, I am coming to your house and punching you in the mouth. Stop it.
Making 3 Sport Overlords over.
Yeah, we're now up to 7 Corsair. +1. Where's our... Yeah, it's gotta be about halfway by now, I imagine.
Is the Corsair the threat or the speed loss the threat? Like, what are we trying to counter?
We're at 10, 11, so it definitely is a viable threat.
He did make a
oh,
bunch
all
of
spores. This is
yeah.
for parking our Overlords. Okay, that's interesting. We do 2 sunks, decent positioning here. Like you said before, you can drill to defend this. Looks like we are heading over to this 3rd base. And at the moment, yeah, I don't think Julian actually saw this move out. Diving in the main base here, though. Everything is away from home, so you do have to send the Corsairs back while the Zealots are attacking. Getting a lot of damage done here on the mineral line. Tons of probes going down.
Amazing decision there. I mean, you need to now move the mutas, but now he's done the damage.
Yeah, he's going to lose all of that. And the Zealots actually opt not to attack. No defense here.
There's the defense. There's 1 lurker.
1 lurker.
1 lurker is enough.
And
can't kill anything.
based on the damage, he must have it must have just popped, and he burrowed it, and that's why he backed up.
So he has that in-hand timing for the for the lurker. The 1 lurker on each base, and now he's completely fine.
I wish my games when I play Zerg went like this: 1 lurker and I'm okay. Unfortunately for me, I build 20 and I still die.
Well, it's all about the timing, right? You have it before the observer, and then you're safe. And then one of the 3rd. Not on my watch.
Yeah, denying this is really annoying as well. So coming back over here, we're saying it's just 1 spore. We aren't going to kill what's here. That's fine. And we're just holding the middle of the map as we transition into Templar in the next phase of the game. Really, I think it's going to be all about Raz getting a 3rd from here.
Escalade doing some copy pasta.
Oh, that's my favorite one too. That's why he did it. I always do this to him.
Oh, he misplaced his lurker. Can he burrow it? There's a trick to burrowing a lurker. If you like turn it a certain way, it like insta burrows.
It's the radius, right? Like you have to be at a certain angle where it can't be detected still.
No, I'm talking about quick burrowing a lurker. If you turn it facing like to the bottom right or something. I don't know the exact thing. I can't get it to work. You can burrow like lurker almost instantly.
Well, and we are going up to Hive now. Upgrades
Guys,
rolling along, adding a ton of hatcheries. There's 4 at this base alone.
Poutine's they're just fries with some random
Whoa,
stuff
whoa,
on top.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on now. I'm from Canada. Come on, man. It's not just fries. It's fries and gravy and cheese curds and cholesterol heart attacks. You can't. Come on. That's like a national cultural thing there, man.
Just trying to trigger all the Canadians.
Well, you succeeded, my friend. This is so obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's like, do you want to waste a storm on this?
Yes. 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 Of course.
Just one gate.
No. It's one gate and a lurker. You kill the lurker and you keep your gate.
It's true.
Yeah. It's like you waste an irradiate on a lurker. Why wouldn't you waste a storm?
Oh, I waste I waste irradiates on everything.
Yeah.
That's always my problem in a longer TVZ as well. Is I build too many vessels.
No such thing. No such thing.
No, there is. When you get like 12, and then you're skimping on other stuff instead and using all that gas, there gets to be a point where it's not worth it anymore, in my opinion.
No.
But what do I know?
You just irradiate more. No such thing as too many
That's
vessels.
Zerg's worst nightmare. Taking the pizza slices here, this is always hard to push up this high ground. I don't know if this is quite enough to actually stop this army if it chose to push up. I don't think it is. But it looks like Raz just playing it safe.
But it will be cost efficient.
Yeah, for Zerg, it definitely would be cost efficient. These zealots are going to get so softened up if not killed.
Well, that's why you start storming first. Like, you just storm the lurkers. Not like this. You don't run in and lose your units. So we have like a good beginning for Raz after some exchanges. Actually, you know, he traded some stuff. He killed the Mutalist that went to kill his Grove. So I thought it was a really good move.
Yeah, I think that's huge, actually, getting those Mutas off the map. I mean, what did we see last game? 3 lived, and then later they became Guardians, just being annoying. And then that was, what, 15 minutes later after the original incarnation of those Mutas? But look at this, though.
Julia is ahead on supply.
So many Lings.
He's, you know, getting his, like, 4th base and the 5th base.
Now, we didn't see this last game. What do you think? Is he actually planning something here? I mean, we didn't see such a mass of Lings.
He doesn't have gas because he took his 4th mineral only.
Makes sense.
So he's just gonna make a drone Ling swarm. Like, he just spend his gas on the Defilers and Defiler upgrades, Ling upgrades. He's just going upgrade Zerg.
Yeah, and we should have Crackling now. That should be on deck. It should be finished.
And now he has 1/1 Lings, already good.
Yeah, I mean, could we get a surround on this after a big plague? Ling is so inefficient against Storm, though, and going up this high ground, I don't know, but it looks like we're going to start.
You would think, but actually because Lings are so cheap, you know, how much money do you spend losing like 4 Hydras versus 12 Lings, right? You see 12 Lings die to a Storm, actually not much money, right?
And here we go. So pushing up to this high ground. Look at all these Dark Swarms. My goodness.
This is actually, you know, doing some efficiency trading for Zerg, right? Like, to my point, the 12 Lings are with 300 minerals, 4 Hydras dying to a Storm costs more. Right?
Yeah, it's a very good point.
Yeah, so Lings are actually good against Storm, right? In small numbers.
So we have Vile here calling for the Guardian. He says the Greater Spire's up. I don't see any Mutas left on the map, though. Where are they?
He's just going to make more.
Yeah. And this is what I was afraid of, right? When these Cracklings get on top of Dragoons, it's so painful.
Nice. And he's just trading out some
yeah, this is so worth.
Yeah.
Oh, and here comes wave 2.
Man, this reminds me of how Xiao Shuai plays.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he gets fast hive like this and just like swarm, macro, you know, just take bases. This is like, you know, Xiao Shuai is winning all the tournaments in China. Like,
that's what I was going to say. He's one of the premier Chinese players, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He's the best right now. He won the Salmon Invitation, CSL Salmon. They also call it CSL.
Wow, come on.
They
can only
stole
be
our
one.
idea.
They took it from us, but that's okay. I mean,
well, it's standard Chinese fashion.
We're open to the foreigner community, you know, the Chinese community.
Yeah.
See, and this is a precarious situation. I mean, you have this right on your front doorstep. I feel like Julian can just run stuff at you forever. You're not going to break out, and then you're free to come take this base. 5 cannons. There's nothing else here. Crackling can kill that instantly.
Yeah, 1 crackling and one swarm.
That's it, and it's dead.
Yeah. I mean, what was that?
At this point in the game, Amber, no Reaver yet. It's a little premature to be adding Reaver in at this point of the game, in my opinion.
Some shuttle getting killed. Did he have Reavers in that shuttle?
Yeah, I can't say. Must have missed it.
Yeah, he just lost the shuttle. And that's
GG's
GG.
called. There we go. So, Julia taking it 3-0.
Wow.
Heck of a series there. That was some incredible games.
But it's okay. Raz is still alive in going to lose.
Goes down to the lower bracket. I'm going to do this again. I almost just fell through this chair. Big round of applause here for that series from everyone. So we're going to see next. Let's go take a look here. So Raz is going down to face Semi. Oh, that's going to be a banger.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, we are going to go to an ad break. I think we're going to swap out casters as we get ready for the next game here. Not sure which one will be next. Thank you for joining us here for CSLAN 3. We'll be back shortly.
I think we need to play the Zero vs Striker.
Well, who knows? I don't know who's ready, but fingers crossed.
That's the only game we can play.
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll be back shortly. See you soon.
All right, guys, we are back nice and quick. We have an interview with our incredible winner here. Julian, how you feeling?
Excellent to get that first series out of the way in, I wouldn't say easy fashion, but, 3-0 is good.
Yeah. How you feeling? So obviously PVZ, plenty of gas steals on your end. Your fun little unique ways of playing.
First game was very shaky, and at some points I was thinking I'm gonna lose that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously, 3-0 looks impressive on paper, but it looked a lot closer throughout the series. How are you feeling?
Excellent. Excellent. Getting your first series, of the day, 3-0.
Nice. What do you expect? Who do you think is going to be the hardest in the bracket? Because obviously, if you're up against the winner of Zero and Striker next.
I think that they both can easily beat me, so I wouldn't like getting any of them. Unfortunately, that they're in the bracket.
Were you and Zero last night just playing ZVZs all night long practicing? Or?
No, honestly, I came back to the hotel and fell asleep after a whole day, yeah. Still a bit jet lagged, probably.
A little bit jet lag? Nah. That's why it doesn't show in your play, at least. All right. So let's take a look at the bracket, right? Let's hit this so chat can see it. Any thoughts on what you're looking at here? So obviously you beat Raz, so Raz will be versus Semi. And then what do you think of the lower bracket? Who do you think's going to win between Zero and Striker?
Well, Striker's probably playing a bit more. But Zero's like ZVZ and Zero. Zero's an excellent player.
Yes.
He can take it.
So you think it's a solid like 50-50, or you have one over the other?
More like 60 to 40 for Striker, I think.
Okay. And then in that case, so, Zero versus IOPQ, and then Raz versus Semi. Who do you think makes it out of the lower bracket?
Well,
Obviously, you're going to make it through the upper bracket, right?
I hope either Raz or Semi will eliminate the Zergs.
So you're hoping for one of them in the finals?
Yeah.
Nice. All right. What are your other thoughts going on? What else you got thinking? Anything chat wants to say?
What's going on in the chat?
Let's say hi to you.
Enjoy all of the games, because there are some awesome games today.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fun weekend so far. We can also pull this out, our trophy that we have for the winner. I should probably actually switch back to the big camera so chat can hopefully see it. CSL Pro Champ 2025. This is what you're
Excellent.
playing for, obviously, in a few bucks, but the trophy is what really matters.
Yeah.
Of course. You think you got it in you this year? Obviously, back-to-back CSLANs.
Well, I hope so. After beating Raz, you get a bit more confident here. But ZVZ is chaotic, so we'll see.
Ooh, okay. Anything else you want to say to the audience? I don't really have any other questions for you, so.
Enjoy the games. Have fun.
Any lag that you felt so far this weekend?
Of course.
3-0. Why is it still lagging? All right, my man. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. All right, everyone. We'll throw you back to the break screen while we get set up here for our next series, which will be Zero versus Striker. Hello, friends. I'm sorry, we'll have to stop watching IJ grind here for just a minute. We're going to go ahead and talk about another ZVZ, our first of many today.
That's why I'm here.
I'm joined by the incredible Light Swarm. How you feeling today?
Good. Great time here. Last time I was here, it was in Montreal, and now we're in Chicago, visiting Chi-Town once more.
Hey,
Good time.
Chicago's been good to us,
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Year 3, man. And obviously, which one have you enjoyed more, Montreal or here? I'm going to put you on the spot. You don't have to.
I'll say this. I'll just go with Montreal just because we have the Canadian peso, and it's super cheap to buy weed, buy drinks, buy all that kind of stuff.
Man saw the pricing in Chicago. Oh, yes. They're probably still over at Julian's laptop. Sorry, Julian probably didn't put them back, so
It's all
they're probably
good.
over his stuff.
It's all good.
I
I mean, that best of 3, right? Like that was something else.
Yeah, those poor Raz. Like 3-0 in your first game of the day just really sucks,
Honestly, like even especially in game 1, I was like, oh yeah, Raz got this.
Yeah.
Now you're up like 2 bases or something like that. You're up by 40, 50 supply.
Yeah.
You go outside for a quick break. You come back. It's like
So-
the rest of the map is taken up.
Yeah, this is, so in Montreal, obviously, when Artosis played semi, we went outside to smoke at like minute 15, 16. Oh, there's a bunch of carriers. There's no Goliaths. We'll be fine. Come back in a minute 40-something, and it's like, what the hell happened? Today, oh, okay, yeah, Raz is looking good. We're going to go out and smoke. And I'm like, no, this is going to be an exact repeat of Montreal. Go out and smoke. We come back in. It's minute 30-something. We're like, what the hell? Brood War is just like that sometimes,
You know what? That's why you say you never GG until it's actually dead, right?
Never GG until it's over.
This is why you have fantasy timings, right? GG timings.
All right. Oh. They both hosted games. All right. Who's actually hosting? So we'll give them a minute to figure out which one we're actually joining. It looks like Zero's not fully set up yet. He doesn't have the earmuffs on, so
Okay, gotcha.
probably still waiting.
Gotcha.
But, yeah.
People in the chat are definitely typing some shit.
Which does remind me, first of all, I'm going to pull this out so we can set that up. Sorry, I'm getting the scoreboard set up for all yous because for some reason people really like a scoreboard that tells them what the score is. It's weird, I know.
Well, it's also, like who's actually playing.
Yeah. Well, why do you need to know that? Just guess. It's not like people use accounts that aren't theirs, right? All right. Also, if you want to talk for a minute, I got to get that logo.
Yeah.
So,
just
tell them about how you play in
reading the chat
cartoon
right here.
graphics.
Wait, how do you guys not play with cartoon graphics?
Every time I play with cartoon
I don't
graphics,
understand.
my brain turns off. I look at it and I'm like, oh, I need to build an Evo chamber. Wait, what's the button for Evo chamber?
The buttons are all the same.
I
It's
know.
just the visuals.
It just breaks
It's
my brain.
literally just the visuals. No, honestly, it looks cute, right? So it's not like, hey, you're destroying your opponent, but in a very, very cute way.
Yeah.
It's the best way to get kids involved into StarCraft, right?
No.
Well, you know what we need? We need a donation incentive for people to do that.
You know what?
Like
Yes.
donate $100. We'll cast this series in Carbot skin.
You know what? I'm down for that. Yes. If someone donates $100, we will do it.
Okay, so you have to put up a challenge.
Yep. Do it.
If you hit 100, we switch to Carbots, right?
Guys, we get $100 right now. Absolutely on the website. So make sure you use the website just because we get charged less fees on that. So more of your money actually goes into StarCraft.
Or you just set up a crypto address for donations, and then it'll be no fees.
Yes, this is our crypto guy over here, Light Swarm. In fact, I guess, well, while we got him in here, I'm also going to go ahead and add. We have a sponsor here whose logo I forgot to put in here, so I'm grabbing it now. So, A Fifth of Gaming is a bunch of cool guys who love crypto and happen to love StarCraft as well. Oh, yeah, this is the high-res version.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll put them right here. Make it fit in the box. All right, so Lightswarm, you're a bit of an expert on these guys. You're well in with them. Uh,
Oh.
So do you want to talk about it for your minute while we get
Yeah,
while the game
sure.
launches?
So I'm not associated with gaming. I'm mostly in the Bitcoin Cash space and whatnot. But
Okay.
yeah, these guys, they've done a lot of. I guess it's kind of like taking the challenge and wrapping it with their own APIs, so
Yeah.
that you're able to donate, like Bitcoin Cash into it, the various different prizes, all that kind of stuff.
Okay. And I mean, we'll talk a bit more about it, but what are your just
Yeah.
overall positive, negative thoughts on Bitcoin Cash? What do you think of it? Just like a generic overview right now as we get into the game.
You know what? I find there's a lot of parallel between StarCraft 1 and Bitcoin Cash. There's no fundamental organization to back everything up. It's basically been abandoned, and there's a super passionate community of people behind it, right? Everything's just grassroots, like we're
You
just
know
gonna
what?
make the best of it.
Fair. That is dead on for Brood War. I'll give you that one,
Right?
actually. You may have a point, my good sir.
Yeah, it's like everyone else. It's like we're just gonna throw billions of dollars at you, and you're gonna love our game. You're gonna enjoy this.
Oh, you mean StarCraft 2?
Hey, StarCraft 2 is fine, right? We have
Yeah.
plenty of other bad MOBAs
That's fair.
really bad.
Smite still exists.
If I start talking about some of these other MOBAs, I might be kicked off.
All right, well, let's talk about the game here for a minute.
All right. So it seems like we have... Now, no one wants to go early pools here.
No, so we got Striker here and Zero both going for Overlord.
And it looks like 12 hatch for both.
Are these? Yeah, I mean,
It looks like 12 hatch. Oh, wait, no. Zero went for pool first.
so he went 12 pool versus 12 hatch. Honestly, I kind of like this for Striker still. Like,
Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, right? Like 12 hatch,
yeah.
massive economic advantage, and your lings aren't going to be that late.
And you get the larva advantage is always huge too.
Yeah. So right now, basically Zero, he needs to take advantage of the gas, the early gas.
Okay.
But again, it's just there's just not that much timing, right? Like it's not
Yeah.
like you can know what exactly your opponents are doing. But yeah, we'll see.
Thank you, Escalade. You can't see it, but I'm also giving you the finger. All right, so we followed up with a 12-11, like 12-12-11, something along those lines here. We get the hatchery down. Nope.
Now let's see.
Manadog also, thank you, man. A guy starting a scam train. I mean, hype train. Guys, let your FOMO drive you to give more money to StarCraft. That's the real secret.
There you go. All right. Well, the one saving grace for Zero is that he is scouting in the correct direction,
Yeah.
so he'll know exactly what's going on. Whereas for Striker,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not seeing lings now, I guess it's
Yeah.
relatively safe. But
You
yeah.
see the Overlord fly in, and you know where he is, but now you have no
Yeah.
idea what his build is, and you're like, oh, crap, he knows where I'm at, and he might have lings.
Yeah. So here's one of the situations where, like you obviously want to keep on flooding lings and whatnot,
Yeah.
but technically speaking, you also want to be able to sneak out a few drones here and there, just like one or two. And yeah, let's see.
Striker
how
has
it
sneaked
plays.
out 1 or 2 drones for sure. He's like 2 or 3 up right now.
9 drones. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, versus...
8
Okay.
drones. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, Zero's trying to pop. Zero's doing the
Yeah.
sneak in.
Yeah.
Thank you,
yeah.
Dada, by the way. I saw that.
Yeah, because with 2 hatches, you actually have more than enough larvae. Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. That's
That's a little...
that is interesting.
a little unnecessary, but I
Yeah,
think
because
you see all the lings are at home, yeah. You
well,
know?
no, because usually for the 12 hatch player, right, it's you want to be able to flood lings out, but since Zero's already he already has his 2nd hatch, it's already up.
Yeah.
It's not like you have a larva advantage per se.
Yeah.
Like this is what I was gonna say earlier, right? Like Zero, he keeps on popping out these drones.
Man's get.
This is
You know what? I think he's going for the Sunken Colony to try and get greedy and play a few extra drones.
Yeah.
Because the Sunken Colony gives you so much strength in a moment like this, you know?
Yeah, generally. So, going back to what I was going to say, right? Generally
Yeah.
speaking, when you have the earlier pool, you do want to put up that pressure. But in terms of like the both players having 2 hatches, right? It's like
Yeah.
even if you spend all your money on lings, you're still going to have spare larvae left behind,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's like how many drones do you actually want to sneak out? How do you actually want to balance this? Sometimes, like when you get the Spire, it's like, no, screw going mutas. We're just going to flood out the lings and just try to kill them.
I mean, Striker's starting to drone up now. I think he popped in and realized what was happening here and went, oh, you're droning up. Oh.
Yeah.
Until he's trying to match that. But he's got so many lings, he can't, like, he's got a lot of lings here on the map. That's an Overlord. But, like, comparatively, he's got a lot more lings, so a lot less drones.
Yeah. That's why I was, like, surprised that, Zero was able to sneak out so many drones, even though he's slightly behind on that.
We talk about it, but Spire timing is near identical, actually. They pop basically at the same time.
Yeah, I think Zero might have gotten link speed first.
Yeah.
And then that would have delayed it and whatnot.
So Striker only mining gas from his natural, which for now, when you're trying to get those first rounds of mutas, is exactly what you want. Saturate the minerals later. And I mean, generally as Zerg, you really need more gas than minerals.
Yeah, so here's where, like there's depending on the theory, right? Like if you think your opponent doesn't have that good of a muta micro, you could also just spam out a whole bunch of Scourges. But I mean, obviously both players are getting mutas right now.
Yeah. I think both of these guys are confident enough in their muta control. Striker here is looking for maybe a cheeky Overlord somewhere up here to grab, but it doesn't seem like he's going to find one. It's all the way over here now.
No, the Overlords are more or less all going to be safe.
Yeah.
So this is where I guess some of the new age ZVZ metas are starting to come in. It's like you get to this point, then what do you do?
Yeah.
Right? Like in the past, most players would just, even the pro players, they were just basically all in on more mutas and more upgrades.
You just 1, 2, 3 control groups of mutas, get your Scourge, and just keep sending it until you win.
Yeah, and it's honestly, it's some of the dumbest ways I've seen people play these kinds of fights. It's like there's no micro. There's no nothing like that, right? You just go battle it out. But we do see some people, like they are trying to push more for Hive. They are trying to get more spore colonies so that you don't have to worry about backstabbing and stuff.
And this is why we both go Hydras.
Well, I went Hydras just because it was like over a decade of break, and there was no way I could micro units against Scourges,
Dude,
I need some anti-air for that.
All right. Zero getting up to a full control group. We're still a muta short here from our control group. No Scourge yet for Striker. So she's probably going to be on the defensive here for a minute.
Yeah, this is the kind of the awkward phase in ZVZ where it's because you have no vision, you don't feel like you should be moving out. Like Zero has good coverage right now, but for a Striker, it's like he's going to get backstabbed. Like they should go for the drones. Don't go for the Overlords. Go for drones.
He's trying to draw the mutas in here, it looks like, and it's going to work. But he ends up losing a muta before the fight even starts.
Yeah. No, it's just that in terms of the targeting, like Overlords, they're actually not that high priority compared to the drone counts and whatnot. Where are Zero's Scourges?
They're way the hell back here.
Yeah, they should have been attacking at the same time. Oh my god.
Oh.
Alright, well.
Oh, we got good Scourge connections there.
I feel like Zero should just press home the advantage and just dive in.
Yeah, I think he's about to. The one nice thing.
There we go.
I mean it's over. It's Jover.
Are we actually able to call this over in CVZ? Because PVZ it didn't work out.
He just connected 2 Scourge to 1. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, so that's what I was saying, right? Like it's hard to know when exactly to move out to be able to push and pressure if you don't have that kind of the spread, the awareness and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's where also if you have just 1 or 2 spores there, it's all good. Like it will all be covered. It will be less likely for them to actually attack in like that.
Yeah. Another good thing in a moment like that is if you fight on top of your lings instead of over the dead space, because then the bounces are hitting your lings instead of your other mutas.
Yeah.
But I think Zero was really good about trying to pull back and make sure that didn't happen. And like, no, we're gonna fight here in this dead space where I want to fight.
And I think like part of what Zero did there was, he really did not get pressure or punished for the extra drones, right? Like I get that you get 1 sunken, but 1 sunken versus mass lings is actually not very good.
No.
Right? So he could. I thought that's why like Striker could have 2 control groups, 2.5 control groups, just flood in. The muta timing, whatever, you can still get Scourges to defend.
I got to get him to do my ZVZ build, 12, 11, 10, 10 plus 1 ling build.
+1 attack or armor?
+1 attack, and you just crush through. You end up with 3 control groups of lings with +1 right before their mutas hit.
Oh, 3 control groups.
Yes, and you run through. You can
okay.
run through 3 or 4 sunkens.
So
if
do you get
have
2
surface
hatches
area.
or 3 hatches?
So it's 12 pool, 11 hatch in base, 10 gas, 10 evo,
So it's 2 hatch.
Yeah.
Flooding. Okay.
and then I try and split off a couple of groups like out in the map so that way they don't see them, and that way when they're scouting, and then all of a sudden just ling flood.
Nice, nice. And people are asking about the simp hat. You know, it's
No, StarCraft is my passion though, bro.
right. You just need to reach out to Rice Hat. He's got all those hats made out, and yeah, just pay him for shipping.
But I don't know. Is it your? Are you guys as passionate about StarCraft as we are? You don't have the hat now, do you?
Man, okay, so I told you this, right? The people in the chat asking, but straight up, I flew here. I got to Chicago yesterday morning.
Yes.
Right? It was a early flight. I flew out from Toronto, and literally like the night before, it was like going to a bar, going to a club, going to a speakeasy where like, what the fuck is this place? You know, just DJs and shit like that.
That's a great way to get ready for
so
a
that's
StarCraft
why
tournament.
you know, like,
You got the drip.
completely not dressing like a LAN party and whatnot. It's like
Hey, they're never feel bad for having the drip, bro. My work.
I only
here's
had
a coaster.
Oh, my bad.
We have our CSLAN 3 themed coasters.
Very nice. Are these 3D printed?
They are.
Nice. Very, very nice.
All right, Striker going with a nice little 9 pool or over pool. Probably an over. No, this is a 9-9.
Yeah,
That's a drone.
Yeah,
This is
so
a
Striker
9-9.
is 9 pool. And 0 is over pool.
Yes.
Interesting.
Over pool into gas.
I love how in the first game, both players chose a more economic build.
Yes.
And then this game is kind of like, okay, screw this.
This is 2 players who like know what they're doing against each other, though. Like these guys clearly understand how they play against each other and what they're expecting, and so they're just mirroring each other.
Yeah. Well, 0 does have a slight advantage with the extra drone.
Yes.
Now, I'd be curious to see if 0 goes for a layer first or speed.
We've taken one out.
Oh,
We only have 2 on
Striker's-
gas.
Striker is going for a layer first?
Looks like.
Neither
Yeah.
players are going for speed. That's very interesting.
It looks like 0 just got it because I just saw his gas drop.
Yeah. No, both players seems to have gotten speed first without, layer first without speed,
Yeah.
which is strange because typically speaking, if you, like for Striker, right, if you go for the lings like this, like 9 pool, you generally speaking want to get the link speed so that you can pressure
You
the
actually can
attack,
do
all
something
that.
with it, right?
Yeah, whereas with this, when you go layer first, you get a faster spire. Like I think the mutas can hit your opponent's base by 530.
Give or take, yeah.
Very, very fast, right?
Yeah.
But there's so little pressure on the opponent.
There's no. This is not a like you can absolutely take a fight like right here on this side of the concave and get right in. You might actually be able to fit. Oh, that one wasn't in hold position. No, no.
Wow.
0. Okay, Striker's just gonna set up at bottom of the ramp.
I mean, this could help, especially if you don't plan to get speed.
Yeah, I mean, especially because he's droning heavily. So I think he's just gonna hope for a
Now,
contain.
why does he have 2 drones? Okay, that was a misclick.
Yeah.
I was like, no way is he going to do
Like
an
a double
aggressive.
expand or something.
No, like aggressive sunken.
Oh yeah, like just drill
Yeah,
through
it's
here.
like I thought he had vision. He's gonna drill into it, and then he's gonna attack with the lings.
You mean like Turtle tried to do against IOPQ yesterday?
Oh, I didn't see that. Maybe.
Turtle went up
Unfortunately.
5 pool and he wanted to drill, but he never put his overlord into the base. It was
Aw,
just
that's
sitting in the
unfortunate.
natural.
That's unfortunate.
Well, he's thinking about breaking out here before the concave is set.
I mean, again, it doesn't seem like neither player has speed, right?
I think 0 should be finishing up soon. You got a second hatch in base versus a natural.
Yeah. So interesting.
Zero's is about 100 health faster too. His Spire.
Sorry, what'd you say?
His Spire is about 100 health
Spire.
ahead. And so 520 versus 410.
Yeah, so in this case, it wouldn't matter too much.
No, because he's gonna use the mutas to kill these first.
Yeah. I mean, all you can really do is just push back the lings and maybe get an overlord. But in terms of the timing, there's not that much of a difference.
Yeah, no. Strikers are just gonna be on the defense here for the first wave.
Yeah, so just build out. You know, honestly, I don't think you even need to worry about Scourges at this point.
No.
Because he had an overlord in the base, just scouting like what's going on. So
Yep. He's gonna pull his links
Yeah.
back here just in time.
yeah, and these are definitely slow lings.
Yep.
So
But
neither player wants to invest in the ground army, which is kind of funny.
yeah, I mean, this is definitely gonna be a muta game for sure.
All right, what are the chances of Devourers?
With these guys, I feel like less. I have a feeling that when we get the loser of this versus IOPQ, that's going to be a Hive game for sure.
So, quick question, right?
Yeah.
So, since nothing's really going on, I've seen a lot of players, right, especially in the pro-ish kind of scene.
Yeah.
They like to go, you know, like a few Devourers, blah, 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 but very few people go Queens.
It's Queen.
Right?
It's
It's on the tech path.
Yeah, it's like Ensnare isn't that bad. I think it's just not as good against mutas as it is like Marines, right?
Oh, no. Like the Ensnare, it reduces a Mutalisk attack speed.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, it's quite significant, right?
Okay, because I know like Marines, it basically just disables stim.
Yeah.
Which
So
obviously is like a 40% cut in anything they can do.
Yeah. So with the Ensnare, it will actually, like, beyond just the movement speed slope, it will
Yeah.
actually slow down your attack speed. But
Oh.
so zero needs to. Oh shit! Damn.
Does he just
Who's winning? It's so hard to tell.
Striker? Or
I mean,
Zero,
there's the
again?
reinforcements coming in, right? But Zero does seem
Yeah,
to
but
have more.
it's still
mutas.
5 mutas versus 2. Oh, there we go. That's some good Scourge connections. Now we're tied up. But now...
And it's like there's more like reinforcements, you know.
Oh, why did he
is
pop
wearing
drones? What?
What is this?
I guess he's got Scourge to try and chase things away. Scourge on Scourge Violent.
I mean, okay, well
What?
that was a good hit. That was a good hit. That happens when the
Yeah,
eggs
it was
just
just-
spawn.
It was just one of those moments where it's like,
Yeah,
I've never
yeah.
seen it happen with Scourge.
Oh,
I've
I'm
seen it happen
surprised,
with like Lings
I'm
and
surprised
stuff.
Striker's constantly getting more drones. It's like,
Yeah, I don't know what the hell Striker's doing.
yeah, everyone's seeing it now.
Yeah, there's a bit of delay on the
Yeah.
projector feed for everyone in the
Yeah.
venue, and you just hear them all exploding when the drones popped.
No, but
All right, here
yeah. So this is the kind of like the tricky part. I mean, Striker is most likely going to be dead pretty soon.
this is
You
kind
have
of
Lings
nuts.
coming attacking in. Honestly, like Zero could just go all Lings, like pure Lings, and just
Yeah.
flood out like Scourges.
I mean,
and
he's
he'll
got
be
2
fine.
groups here,
Yeah.
and we have
And this is the
versus.
funniest thing. These are slow Lings. They're not even speed Lings.
Yeah, and that's such a huge difference.
Right, so the idea is attack in the main with the mutas, go
Yep.
into the front with the Lings, and then once the mutas are distracted, go back into the main. Very clean. Very
Yeah,
clean.
this is over. He pushed drones for way too long. I think
Yeah,
that's the
it
biggest
was.
issue.
And you know what? I'm kind of surprised because why like I thought his economy wasn't that bad.
No, I think he played it a little bit too greedy.
Yeah. And also like the initial few Scourges and whatnot, like, he definitely wasn't microing.
All right,
it too
those
much.
were good, but at the same time,
No, your base is there. Your drones counts all gone. Like, you can't come back with this.
nah, it's GG.
GG.
Yeah, there it is. GG. If Striker gets 3-0'd by 0, I mean, ZVZ is ZVZ, obviously, but I think that's going to be like a rather notable upset.
I think so.
I'll-
Or maybe it's just, you know, like us underestimating, you know, Zero. We should put him
Yeah.
on a higher
Well,
pedestal.
0 is really good, but also I think like
He's not Korean, that's why. You know, it's a racial factor. You know, like Striker, because he's Korean, automatically it's like another stage
Yeah,
up.
of course, obviously. You come out of the womb knowing how to play StarCraft.
There you go. There you go.
Pretty sure the class in like 3rd grade you have to learn how to play Brood War.
I mean, like, if you failed, you have to stay back in 3rd grade.
That checks out. I'm not playing Striker. No, please don't put me in. Don't put me in.
All right, Zero's gonna be commentating now. Oh, X.
Yep,
Yeah,
there it
spelled
is.
that.
I have a really shitty keyboard at home, so I'm used to the. I'm used
Well,
to.
you know
a
what?
much worse
I
keyboard.
find the keyboards at this LAN. I don't know if it's like.
You have like just random issues with yours. Like,
Yeah, I
you
have
were
very
having-
very random issues. It's like I press a button and it's like, why is there a semicolon being pressed right now?
Yeah. Nobody else has that issue except you, as far as I can tell. But like.
I must be the lucky one.
Nice. All right, guys. Strike here in top right. 2-player map, so I think it's going to be a little bit more explosive. You already know where they're at, so you don't have to worry about the scouting or anything.
Yeah. Now, I am kind of curious. Will we actually see a mismatch in build orders? You know, like one person goes super aggro, one person wants to go more economy? Because 2 games
Yeah.
in a row, right? They're just
They've-
basically mirroring each other.
I would be surprised if Zero doesn't go aggressive. I kind of feel like clearly he's got the advantage when he's pushing the pedal down. He's really like sending it. Seems like that's where he was doing a lot better. Because Striker obviously had a much more economical game last game, and he was really pulling ahead economic-wise. So
yeah,
I think
both players are opting for
Overlord.
longer-term games. Yeah, Overlords.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Obviously, ZVZ, we have, the whole series took 12 minutes.
I mean, don't we have a complete day full of ZVZs today?
Yes. Yes, we
that's
do.
why we're able to cast all of the games.
It's an overpool with gas, so
And Zero's probably
get a
going
12 pool, 12 hatch.
No, it's pool.
Yeah, 12 pool. What is your favorite ZVZ opening?
I like 10 hatch.
A 10 hatch, interesting.
I like 10 hatch, but that's mostly because I want to experiment with the Hydra builds. So
Okay.
10 hatch is kind of like a nice happy in between. If I'm not
Interesting.
going Hydras and whatnot, I love going 12 pool.
12 pool. I think 12 pool is. As long as you know how to hold it, because obviously if they do like a 9 pool speed, you're
Yeah.
really you got to be ready to hold it.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
But I agree, it's one of my favorites.
Well, it's it allows you a lot more flexibility, right? Like
Yeah.
technically speaking, 9 pool speed versus 12 pool, it's 12 pool expand. It's fairly even.
Yeah.
But it does give like different dynamics on how the 2 players are actually tackling this game. And let's see, you know what I really want to see from this game?
What?
A big crazy macro game,
Ooh.
right? It's like both players set up their defenses, all that kind of stuff, and it's like you
Yeah.
can't really break each other, right? You can
Yeah, I see
flat
what
out
you're
lanes, but
thinking.
you can't break.
Sorry, I'm also just updating the bracket because it looks like the players didn't. So. Oh, I'm not logged in on my phone.
Well, Escalade wants a Hive ZVZ right now, so
Brother, don't we all? Alright, we got a few links here gonna come across. He's gonna confirm the hatchery and link timing. He's gonna go, oh, interesting.
yeah, there's not really that much that Striker could really do. Like if he has speed coming, like I didn't check his speed and whatnot, but if he did upgrade speed, then there could be something done here. But otherwise, yeah, you're just basically playing
Yeah.
catch up.
Okay, there we go. God, Chalong on mobile sucks. He's just gonna go home. We got Spire coming on up here.
That's interesting. So Fast Spire versus.
Blair's not even done yet.
So this is how we're gonna get that late game CBC. One
Yes.
player is forced into going Spires, the other player is trying to Spores, and the other player is just trying to kill them.
Yeah.
And then we get into a situation where like Striker eventually expands, and what do you do?
I think this is going to be very interesting because Striker with a Muta advantage here.
I love how Striker. I think Striker now has speed. He should have speed right now, but Zero is trying to move out, but he doesn't have speed.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know. I always find that if you have speed, you're able to both threaten the attack and also defend yourself a lot easier.
Yeah, you just run circles around them, and speedlings are really good at just getting on top of
Yeah.
things, so you can always jump on something.
Well, it's also, you know, like when one player wants to move out, that's a perfect time to just sneak in 2 to 4 lanes, just cause
yeah.
havoc, right? Multitask, cause havoc.
All right, it looks like link speed just finished here.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you have like 6 lings here just ready for a run by,
Now, did Zero start any sort of defensive stuff?
Evo Chamber's coming
Evo's
down.
here just right now. That's going to be a bit late.
I think what he's banking on is that the mutas are going to stay home to help clean this up, but I think there's enough lings here
Yeah,
where you
no,
don't have to.
there's definitely no need for that. You
Yeah,
have more than enough lings.
I think that's what he was hoping, but now he's going to come in here and, you know.
So he definitely needs. Well, the Spire is done.
Yeah,
he needs 1 spore at each base at the very least.
But at minimum, even if these mutas, I think they're still able to kill, they
Well,
can
you're
easily
gonna
clean this
kill a
base.
few drones, but
Yeah. But you're
not
also
gonna
forcing
cause-
out the spores too,
Okay, so the spores I actually like in terms of investments. Yeah, so these should be fine. But actually, what the heck was that?
Striker, please. No.
I thought he was Korean. Was he adopted? Okay, so sorry. So just going back to the
Overlord
spores,
chase.
right? So just going back to the spores. The spores really allow you to attack without too much fear of counterattack, right? So I think it was in the second game,
Yeah, I know what you're thinking.
right, where like Zero was just coming in and it's like boom, 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 just kill everything, right? But yeah, just having that 1 spore at each base, it really just deters, you can't backstab them at all.
Yeah. Ooh. Come on, Striker. Prove the chat doubters wrong.
Oh, come on.
That's not proving the doubters wrong. That's proving them right. No.
Well, at least it was only 1 Scourge that landed. It wasn't 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Zero
He-
right now.
He never even made this into a sport. He saved the money.
Well, I mean, yeah,
I
like,
like
Yari, well, he does have an Hydro Drone, but.
Hey, bud. How you doing there? You wanna get to work?
Nah, he's on his smoke break. Just let him be.
Understandable.
But yeah, after killing off, I think it was like 2 to 3 mutas with the Scourges. He can wait for the
Yeah.
spores.
So at this point, Striker's gonna get his natural up here, and he will be able to get the gas here. So he'll catch up in income, but he's been down for so long. And I mean, yeah, he killed off 3 drones, 4 drones.
Is this game 3? I thought it was game 3.
Yeah, this is game 3.
Oh, okay. It says 2 there.
I forgot to hit the plus. Scoreboard hard, man.
It is, like I thought these things would just be automated.
I mean, this is about as automated as it gets.
Striker, come on. What do you... That's another hit.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has patrol on a different hotkey or something. Like, usually people like Zergs would just change it to Q, so it's
Yeah.
very easy to just patrol micro like that. But
Meanwhile, I use grid.
how do you play with grid?
QW, ASD, ZXC. Everything's right here. My army's 1, 2, 3 as well.
So which one's attack? The R or
So
something?
no, Q is attack move.
Oh, okay.
So it's like no, it's move, stop, attack,
Interesting.
and then patrol is somewhere in the middle. But I also don't patrol micro very well, so it doesn't matter to begin with.
Well, that's why I was warming up on that Python map,
Smart.
Yeah, so this is the type of game where, really we have good opportunity to get lates. Zero,
He's not
obviously.
minding this gas. I think he's a bit more
No,
mineral starved
Striker,
right now.
yeah. Like, Striker needs to catch up on economy.
But look at this. I would love to see Striker drop a spore or something. Because he's going really heavy into the eco right now. He's popped a lot of drones. Like, this was at, 5 drones just a minute ago. And so I wouldn't hate to see, a creep colony come down for something, its defense if you're going to try and drone that hard, and Zero isn't.
Yeah, and that's why I say, right, like a spore colony, if you have the long-term investment time frame for it, then it's
Yeah.
really, really good, right? Because the idea is you want to be droning hard anyways, so spending it early on, you don't have to worry about
Man treats a
backstab, all
spore
that
like his
stuff.
401k over here.
I mean, you see this, it's like, what are they going to do, right?
All right, well, we trade out the Scourge. Oh, we got a lot more
I
though.
mean, yeah, this is not the best Scourge micro. And then the Lings are going to come in.
But we do have enough
But
Lings here
this
from
Ling
Striker
attack
this
is not
time.
very good from Zero. It's not coordinated.
Yes. Oh, perfect.
Oh,
this is
damn.
actually going to
Damn.
be...
Okay,
Oh, there
okay.
we go.
How many meters
Now-
left? 3 versus 5?
Yes.
3 versus 5 is going to be
2.
0 versus 5. It
Yeah,
should be
you
0
just-
versus
you just-
5. There we
Oh,
go.
that was
There we
beautiful.
go. Okay. So now this is where the spores will actually pay off, right? Because you can
Yes.
hold this off. All you need
But
to
the
do
thing
is...
spores don't shoot down.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's why you have mutas.
Yeah,
Like,
we're
what
going to
are
get
you
in
gonna
here.
do here? Now,
Oh.
Zero does need... Yeah, glad he saw the colony.
Yeah.
Just stall. Just stall. Just make sure you're able to stall. Just fight them. Just stall and whatnot. And... Spores are up. Spores are up.
Yeah,
Now you
Striker's
see,
gotta
as
get
soon
out.
as the spores come up, because spores actually have higher DPS against
Oh.
air than missile turrets or cannons.
Well, yeah, because they deal different...
Normal damage
Yes,
instead of
that's
the contested stuff.
the turrets do explosive, and I think...
Oh, so yeah, sorry, it's explosive damage, not
Yeah,
concussive.
turrets do explosive, which is half damage against mutas.
Yeah, turrets and cannons, they both do explosive.
Do cannons do explosive?
They do explosive.
Okay.
They're like Dragoon shots. That's why they're so
Yes.
terrible.
Well, except they don't cost gas.
Well, yeah, they could shoot up and down, you know.
True. That's kind of broken.
All right, Striker, can you actually sneak out the third hatch?
He's trying. Oh.
Locked. That's unfortunate.
Okay. Chat's saying that Bond's saying they do full 20, so they do deal normal damage.
Oh, cannons do normal?
Neat.
Really? Then why would turrets do concussive? Sorry, explosive.
Because Blizzard hates Terran.
No, like seriously, if you're gonna be consistent with that, you know, right, just make it consistent. Could you imagine turrets
Okay.
doing 20 damage to mutas?
Okay, but here's a better question: why do Evo chambers not move or blink when they're upgrading like eBays do?
Blizzard didn't have enough budget for the graphics.
Blizzard hates
It is
Terran.
98, you know, it's 1998.
Yeah.
They didn't have
Oh.
that much graphic budget.
Almost accidentally found the Muta pack with a bunch of Scourge.
Yeah. Now, I don't know what Zero is doing with his Scourges. It seems like he's actually just set them to follow or something.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, because like they're not really attacking. They're not definitely not being microed. Right.
No, but we were picking him off. This is good for
This is
Striker
good.
here.
This is good.
He needs to get some more Scourge into play on his side, though.
Yeah, so it's 8 versus 10. Damn. Zero has a lot more meters.
These trades, though, aren't going his way. He lost, like, none of his Scourge connected.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few more Scourges coming in. Can we connect? Boom.
We connect to one of them.
Alright,
We got
so
more
it's-
Scourge.
It's 5-1. Okay, three against 1. But
Yeah.
two of those meters are super low.
Yes. So going for this third base was so greedy. 'Cause now he has no, he didn't have any money to make these things that he needs, like the Scourge and Muta.
I mean, that's why I say, right? Just get a spore. Right?
Yeah.
Just get one spore at each base. That's all you need.
yeah, it's one of those optimization things where you optimize, or you accidentally optimize your hold of this out of the game. You know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I don't need a spore. That's not optimized.
Yeah, I mean,
but now
like
look at
now
this. He's
it's
at
like
12
it's
gas,
completely
can't do
dead,
anything.
GG.
GG. He only had 2 on gas, by the way, in the main. I want to point that out. Oh, no, I guess there's a
no,
third.
there's a third one. There's a
Okay.
third one. There's a third
Damn, he just had no gas.
one. Well, that was a quick series.
You're telling me ZVZ was quick?
Right? Like my ZVZs, they usually I try to make them last like 30 minutes or so. No, but I do like that, you know, like Zero, he did try to play a lot more defensively, and it really did pay off, you know, like setting up those defensive structures.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. First of all, someone's saying that they were updated. They were normal and changed, possibly, but that's something. Like
we'll need to look that up.
Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure that cannons they're explosive.
I have no idea, honest to God.
I'm gonna look this up right now. So who's next on the caster?
Well,
caster
next
corner?
we'll do an interview with Zero
Awesome.
since he won. Do you want to do it, or do you want me to?
Oh no, man, it's all you. It's all
Alright.
you.
And yeah, if we have 3 O's, we'll be nice and quick today. All right.
Next is the interview.
Yeah. So if you want to grab Zero and tag him, come over here. All right, wait. What's the wiki say? Oh, cannons do normal damage. Yeah.
When are they normal?
Check the patch history. I mean, it's longer than any of us have been playing, so like. Thank you, Lightswarm. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get 0. 0. Come talk. We get the man, the myth, the Zerg legend on the desk here. GG's.
I don't know what happened to me.
Oh.
Sorry, I need
Chat might want to hear.
Yeah, chat might wanna hear. Oh, am I flash?
There you go.
Flash. Okay. Hello.
Hello. Congrats, by the way, 3-0 striker. That's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I just told Striker that that's when he lost to me 1 out of 10. That it just happened today. He's so much better than me, and what I can say, 1 minute and 6 seconds of warm up was enough.
The Zerg way. So how you feeling? You got the jitters, or you just like calm, cool, collected?
I feel unexpected. Like I didn't expect that to happen, so I'm like, like if I will win with Julia, I will be in finals. Now I'm in top 3, right? Top 3. I need to call my wife, and doesn't matter that it's like.
Because if you lose, you're guaranteed top 3, right?
Yeah. If I lose versus Julian, I guaranteed top 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, sorry, the Korean barbecue place just tried to call me, so I will follow up with them afterwards. But let me see here. I do have the prize pool distribution because we got that set this morning. Thanks to our sponsor, Fifth of Gaming. We have $600 in 1 Bitcoin Cash that they're supporting with it, and that's going to help pay out the round of 16. But for top 3, let's see, 3rd place is $150. So winner gets 400. So you still got a few bucks to earn here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. It would be nice, and especially like I believe the bigger value is the trophy you showed me, and the unlimited. Yeah, and unlimited hype, which will happen to me. All those viewers coming to my stream, asking them, to learn them, like asking me to learn them and teach them how to live.
Just I don't know, make Scourge, move him around, hope for the best.
Yeah, just move and cross your fingers.
So what were your thoughts on the series? It definitely felt like there was points where it's like, all right, this is kind of even, and then you pull ahead, or there's points where it's like game 3, right, where Striker comes over and he kills a few drones, but he had a spore up, and then all of a sudden it's like it's just snowballed into your victory. What were you thinking?
So overall, my approach to this game, I had mixed feelings. First of all, I was fighting within myself whether I should go for some like wonky strategies from 2007 and hope that Striker will not realize. But then I was like, no, let's win the honorable, normal, straightforward games. Yeah.
Okay.
And
no Hydra ZVZ, no Hive tag.
Yeah, no free hatch mass links and stuff like that. Like, let's keep them for the later stage, like the special tactics.
You break those out in the finals. You're like, all right, time to actually, I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone else, but
no one is watching, right? None of the viewers, none of the players are watching either.
No, absolutely not. I'm sure. All right. What are your thoughts overall? Like, obviously, 3 wins. Do you have any thoughts going through your head during the series? Like, wow, this turned out differently than I was expecting. What were you thinking?
So after first game, I felt like, oh my god, I'm winning 1-0. And after second game, I was like, holy moly, I'm winning 2-0. I just 1 game away. I just need to cheese 3 times, and it might work once. So, and then I was like, maybe I will. The best cheese will be to play it standard. Yeah. Because maybe he will expect me to go 12 hatch because. It's my 3rd game, so I have nothing to lose, and 12 hatch is an auto win. So I was like, okay, so he will probably play 9 pool, so I need to play 12 pool to hold it. And then I've seen the links which popped a little bit later, so I didn't see his second overload, but I realized that those things are earlier, so I figured out that this is overpool and layer first. That's why I went for layer first as well and skipped speed. So overall, I got lucky. What I can say, like luck
it's
is
DBZ, right?
Like, yeah, there was this song like 10% luck, 50% skill, like 20% concentration and power of will, or something like that. So yeah.
5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name. I do have that memorized.
Yeah, sorry.
Fort Minor, baby.
Oh my God, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go. Second chair.
Oh, it's.
Oh.
Oh my God,
What the heck?
they don't hold 110 kilograms.
Well, I hope so, because I'm 95. Oh, okay, late forms, got it. Yeah, people are asking where this is at. So how you feeling for the rest of the tournament? Obviously, you're up against Julian next in the semifinals.
Yeah. We are playing now, or
No.
we are playing?
We're
after
gonna
the loser
do
bracket?
we're gonna do the lower the losers bracket here. So we'll do Striker versus IOPQ into Raz versus Semi, winner of those two, and then we'll come back to you guys. And then
Okay.
we'll do winners final, losers final, grand final.
Maybe it will make sense to make a one-round break for the player who is playing winner bracket finals. So
Oh, I
play
see what
those
you're thinking.
two rounds,
Yeah, that's
winner
fine.
bracket finals, and this
I'm
one
fine
maybe.
as long as the players are fine with it. I don't really care.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
mean, it's
I
all
can-
gonna be hype either way.
I can play now. I can play whenever you
Yeah.
call me.
I know Julian went to grab some lunch, so either way, he's got a couple of minutes. So.
Yeah, definitely, definitely, he will make it. So.
So what do you think of the event so far? How's your weekend been?
I'm very satisfied. Yesterday, Semih and Raz took me to the Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
We had. It turned out that in Chicago now is restaurant week.
Oh,
So
okay.
there was this option to have for $40 we had like the 5 different dishes to try out, to check out.
Oh, that's
so,
sick.
you know, so that was very good. I tried many things because we did all of us ordered different things, so we could try
that's
different
awesome.
things. So that was awesome, yeah. And overall, I like the States. I like the portions of food. They are good for my size. They are even
yeah,
a little bit-
brother.
yeah, they are very, very tasty. Their food tastes amazing, and yeah, I like that people even in the shop are like sometimes you look at someone by accident and he's smiling at you. Like
Yeah.
that's very positive. In Poland, they would probably. Yeah, they would probably, what the fuck does he want from me? Look the other way, man.
I don't have money. Get away.
Yeah, but overall I like the event. It's very cool. Just as last year when we spoke, I told you
Yeah.
that I guess I need to come back since I didn't win. and
Glad to have you back, and I
Yeah.
mean,
This
this
is a
year you're
pleasure.
going for it.
yeah, it's better than last year already. So I guess I already met my expectations for the
Nice.
spot. So and the event is great. The people are great. I'm always in love to have
Yeah.
like those kind of gatherings where all the people who are the fans of StarCraft are coming. So thank you for
Yeah.
organizing it, because
Of course.
those, like, to be honest, like this is one of the main reasons why I love doing the StarCraft events, the LAN parties, because
Yeah.
this is why it's all worthy to just
Yeah.
meet those people, to hang out with them, to know that you can talk with them about anything and talk about of StarCraft. They know.
Yeah.
They only the people from StarCraft know how much struggle it is to love StarCraft.
yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
When is you're doing Warsaw, right? In a month, 2 months?
In a month, less than a month, in September 20 to September 21.
Oh, nice.
So,
yes, that's
yeah.
what it is. So,
Yeah,
guys,
that's
if you can't make it to the States, understandable. Make sure you make it to Poland.
Yeah, we have a huge prize pool. It's sponsored by Mr. Adun. He gave us 1 Ethereum for the year. We had a first LAN in spring for 0.3 Ethereum, so we are left with 0.7 Ethereum now, which is around $3,000.
That's
so
awesome.
that's huge. And it's open for everyone. We already have like 24 signups, but last year we had like 40. So definitely
Yeah.
check out, sign up. But there will be this year there will be tickets. So be aware, guys, that there will be
Yes.
some tickets to
Alright.
chip in. But yeah, I appreciate the shout out, and really good job, Mr. Iron. And
Thank you.
whenever you will need me to do some casting, just let me know. And,
I'm sure.
and I will be down. But yeah, I will go to
Yep.
grab something to drink after this
Anything
series.
else you want to say to chat before you bounce?
Guys, subscribe, check out that. If you will donate to the to this event, you will get
The merch.
the merch. You will get the merch for different type or value of donations. That's a great to have a souvenir. Sometimes people are donating 20, 50, $40, $70 just without a
Yeah.
reason, just because they love StarCraft. So this time you can do the same, support the StarCraft event, and get some super souvenir like
yeah, we got
like
magnets.
flying
keychain.
Mutalisk. The only thing you can't do it with it is you can't add the X over here because it will become illegal. So thank you very much, guys, and Yeah.
Yeah,
Much
alright.
love, chat, and
GGs.
yeah, long live the Brood War.
All right, guys, we'll be taking a quick break, and we'll be back with Striker versus IOPQ after this break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back.
Yeah. Hello, guys. Nice
have-
to have you all.
Look at us with matching BSL hoodies.
Yeah, those are like two hearts which they need to meet. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
really?
because it is inverted.
Mr. Ice Hat, don't do it to me. Yeah. And look at that. This is how you do the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are now connected.
Of course. Of course. I also got my rice hat on, which Art of Turtle brought for me. I guess he came all the way here. He gave me this hat. Yeah. All right. So we are going to be casting soon. As soon as the players are ready for it. I think one of them is missing the headphone blockers, which blocks out sound. So we kind of need that. But as soon as we have that set up, we should be going into a game between IOPQ and Striker in the losers bracket.
Yeah. This is a striker, the longest BSL Patreon probably. So
Oh, was he the first one or?
like one of the first ones and also the one of the biggest one because he supports with $50 a month for like 5 years now or
Wow,
something like that.
good
so
for Striker. Look
so
at that,
yeah,
supporting the scene.
One of the reasons why I'm here is also striker.
Yeah,
Yeah, because if his support wouldn't happen, who knows what
that's
would
true.
happen with
That's
BSL
true.
and
That's true.
My,
Yeah,
my dream, my passion.
we're all very grateful for it.
Yeah.
All right. So the map is going to be on Deja Vu, and I don't know. So I've seen Striker play a lot, but I don't know a whole lot about IOPQ. Do you know anything about his play style or how good he is?
Yeah, I played him a couple times. He actually won against me in one of the BSL weeklies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he is a decent Zerg player, I would say around 1900, maybe 2000
Yeah.
MMR. So very, very decent one. What I expect from him, I expect from him Maslings.
Masslings.
And this is what will probably happen. Let's check it out.
All right. Well, if IOPQ beat you and you just now beat Striker, then I think we could have a game on our hands.
Yeah, especially that it's best of 5, so it can be interesting if some cheese or all-in will work for IOPQ, then it can become interesting.
Is that how he beat you? Is with cheese?
I mean, Maslings, and I didn't defend that
Oh, okay.
properly,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
that was well done and well executed by him. But he also can play Mutas. He played a decent game against Semich,
Yes.
if I remember correctly. So he's
Yeah. Although that is a bit of a different matchup. I think Muta Micro is Muta Micro, but against Zerg, I feel like it's a little bit different because there's Scourge involved, and you have to do the backwards shot. I think it's called the Chinese triangle.
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So when you make you have to press it in a triangle to make the mutas flick backwards or something.
Yeah, it's. I didn't know that it's called Chinese triangle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess you can call it triangle because you need to do.
Yeah,
this
the triangle movement
the
with your
patrol and
mouse.
move. So what I would expect that why Striker took this map is because he wants to play safely. Because in theory, in this map you can play 12 pool, go for the fast layer, and make your hatchery over here, and then I guess it's no longer this kind of.
This is Deja Vu.
Yeah, Deja
I mean,
Vu.
there are eggs there if that's what you're wondering. You just can't see it in the
Yeah,
fog
I was
of
wondering
war.
if you can long distance mine this gas, but it's too far away. So I guess.
Oh, maybe it's a different gas you're thinking of. Like maybe it's the bottom side you can.
I probably it's.
Oh,
missed
okay,
the
maybe
maps.
not.
But
maybe
he's
not.
still going for the overpool
Yeah.
versus.
I have seen like very weird stuff like that in ZVZ where you put your hatch in like a weird spot so that it only mines the gas because you don't actually need the minerals. There's some funky things that can happen in ZVZ. But it looks like IOPQ is actually going for the second base. He's playing this a little bit differently from, I guess, what we would normally expect him to do.
Yeah, this is 9 hatch versus overpool fast layer. So the links of IOPQ will be just in time to defend those potential 6 links of Striker. So I don't think IOPQ will be in danger of dying unless he will mess up with the micro, because he should have 8 links versus 6 from Striker. Striker will be the one with faster speed though, but
does this build also mean that as a follow-up, Striker gets his Mutas faster, and he could sort of win the game from there?
Yeah, usually if you go 9 hat, you don't expect go to Mutas. You just go Mass Links.
Oh,
As you can
really?
see, he's no longer mining gas, so
Yeah.
just cross Mass Links and cross our fingers. As we can see, the links are just in time.
Oh, I feel like 6 Lings out on the field for IOPQ. Does Striker like gather enough information from like the timing of the hatchery? He sees the hatchery is already done. He sees 6 Lings. Like, should he at this point know what's coming?
Yeah, I think yes, because normally the links wouldn't be that fast. So I think he knows that he's playing against relatively fast hatchery. He probably expects that this is no gas mining, but you also want to confirm it.
So wait a second. Is this 9 hatch, 9 pool, 9 gas?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, McRibbed actually taught me that build literally today. So I was like off racing as Zerg, and I beat like a D-rank Terran with it really easily. So I'm familiar with this build a little bit. It does seem to be really strong if you don't know it's coming. But I feel like Striker should be able to defend this. Like, I mean, he's already started making his conga line. He has a sunken in the main, so I think he's more than ready. But we'll see. I mean, IOPQ could just make enough Lings to bulldoze through this. A second creep colony is being built. Yeah. He's playing this really defensively, but I guess since there's no Muta follow-up, you just win the game once the Mutas are out.
Yeah, you badly need to start breaking this this ramp and this high ground, because you need to start fighting against those Sunkens. The Mutas will start reaction in a second. Striker with no speed links, but 2 Sunkens should be enough to hold those links for now. One drone.
It looks like he delayed that attack just barely enough and was efficient enough to really kind of neutralize this. 1 drone does go down, but look at that. IOPQ forced to retreat.
But he is just trying to go for the spores. I guess he has 2 hatcheries, he has expansion, but
yeah, economically, he's not actually that far behind. It's ultimately the tech that's going to hold him back here. 2 Mutas are already out on the field, and the spores are not done at the natural. What about the main? They are finishing. 2 spores should be more than enough to defend 2 Mutas, though.
Oh, definitely. That's and those spores timing is perfect.
Oh, doesn't even get 1 drone.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems like the game has mostly stabilized, although I feel like IOPQ might be a little bit ahead because of his natural and the spores, you know, being ready. I don't know, is the tech advantage really, does it matter all that much after you defend the initial amount of Lings?
Yeah, it does, because like Mutas are very efficient. They can defend against Links like without any losses, but the problem against Links is that you need to keep your Mutas at the base. So I would like to IOPQ to make a couple more Links to be able to apply more pressure on this expansion. As we can see, Striker is still respecting the possibility of more Links, so he's still like flying around, but the Links are very, very dangerous, and once those Mutas start harassing the mineral line, you want to apply pressure with the Links, and you can see that's why Striker is very hesitant. He doesn't want to fly too far, because the moment he flies in, the Links will probably attack. And it's only 4 Mutas, not 5, so he can't one-shot the drones.
Oh, yeah. 5 is the ideal number in this situation. A 5th Muta is coming across the map, but the Lings are taking advantage of the Mutas being on the wrong side of the map. He is going to go for another attack. Although the base at the natural is almost done, I don't think he's actually going to get that much damage with this.
Yeah, but at least he's forcing the Mutas to go back, and this is what you want to do. This is why you want to have this group of Links to like run around the map and make other Zerg being scared. We can see IOPQ going for the 4 hatch.
4 hatch?
Holy guacamole. And this will be a good counterattack if he will only know that he should attack now. He will see the Mutas and probably immediate counterattack.
Yeah, looks like it. You're right on the money. And now he's forced to go back. Yeah, so Striker has a lot of Mutas, but he really can't do anything with them. It's a bit of a tragedy.
Yeah. That's the...
Oh my god, and the
Good play.
speedlings outmaneuvering these 3 slowlings, but none of them surprisingly die. The mutas come in and save the day. But every single second the mutas spend at home are seconds that he isn't spending trying to gain an advantage, trying to gain some more efficiency, trying to get ahead in this game. And I fear that IOPQ Hydra Den, are we going to... Oh my god.
That's what
Somebody
he
tell
does.
Light Swarm that we're going to see a Hydra ZVZ game.
Yeah, that's the beauty. And even second Evo chamber. Yeah, I love that. Like Striker needs to deal some damage and kill some drones, and that's what he does.
Oh my god, 4 or 5 drones. This is a lot of damage. What's going on the other side of the map? I think there was a counterattack, but it got defeated fairly easily. Striker actually coming out of this with a fairly sizable advantage.
Yeah, I really like this third hatch. It really makes sense. Do you want to go Lurkers as Striker?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Hydra Den on both sides. This is StarCraft, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Ricehatnet, let's cross our fingers for the Nidus Lurkers into the opponent.
Oh
base.
my god, dude, they were talking about this before. The surprise Nidus. You thought Nidus was only a thing in StarCraft 2. You can do it in StarCraft 1 because Nidus you can place anywhere as long as there's creep.
Yeah.
So secret Nidus can pop up on your opponent's base. And it essentially works like the one in StarCraft 2. You just use it aggressively to harass and do sneak attacks. All right, so these mutas are coming in. They're seeing if they can go in and do a bit of damage, but there are so many spores, 3 on each base. That should be more than enough to cover for the drones. And with both
this
players...
guy- this spore is not helping. too
Oh
much.
my god. No way. That is... Okay, we go and snatch the one drone that's mining productively.
Oh, this is anti-muta harassment drone mining.
Anti-muta harassment drone mining?
Yeah, so he's mining this way, so when the mutas are harassing from this way, he can't see the drones. I'm just kidding.
What? You had me
This
there
is
for
a
a second. I was
special
like, yeah, special tactics, special tactics.
Oh, will IOPQ see the Hydras? Because if he will, then what do you do then? Like, you probably need to go layer, you need to go...
I don't know. I mean, what I kind of want to see is both players just massing up Hydras, and then we'll see Hydra versus Hydra, some Hydra v Hydra action. But I don't know. I mean, this is new territory for me. The only thing I know about Hydra ZVZ is what Light Swarm has told me about it. Right? You want to mass up Hydras. You don't want to move out on the map until you can, fight mutas. I think there's a critical mass that you want to hit.
Like, if you will hit like 2 groups of Hydras with, or 3 groups of Hydras with 2-2, they are very, very hard to kill with mutas because Zerg usually don't have +2 weapon. I would expect Striker going for the carapace, and with those lurkers he will be able to land those lurkers on the high ground over here. He's already getting ready, so the Hydras will not be able to get in.
This is turning into something that's looking like a Terran versus Zerg here, like with Striker taking the other main and burrowing lurkers in choke points. And IOPQ just slowly building up his bio ball, which just happened to not be Marines and Medics, but in fact Hydras. This is some this is some gameplay that we're seeing here. That's for sure. I don't even really know what to expect. Oh my God, Striker doing a good job of Muta Micro diving in on the Hydras, or picking them off as they're trying to reinforce the bigger group. This really is looking like Terran versus Zerg.
Yeah, that's true. Especially that, yeah, we have 3 base versus 2 base. A lot of production, a lot of drones, just as Terran likes. But yeah, those Hydras will be able to move out on the map, but they will not be able to do anything, especially without the overload speed.
Oh, no. Yeah,
1-1.
we're not expecting the attack to come so quickly, I guess. But this Hydra army is not going to slow down. They're going to go straight for Striker's natural. And I don't know if he knows that there is like 1 million lurkers burrowed under there. I mean, you can't scan it, right? Because you're not actually Terran. So he might be surprised.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Will it be counter? It seems like it.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I think Striker had a crazy opportunity there. Like if he just like went straight for the counter with those lings, like he could have gotten a couple drones. I think.
Yeah, definitely he could have done some damage, but now IOPQ is doing the one thing that he can do, which is expand. I actually like it because he can't attack against the Lurkers, so I guess he must have seen them. It's only 8 mutas from Striker, but still it's enough to snipe the drones.
Oh my god, some free drones. 1, 2. Wait, that didn't hit anything. Did that hit? Did he click the larva by accident?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, this is so many drones over here.
Yeah, what is
but
going
this is
on?
a sweet spot.
Oh my god, Striker found the one spot in the base where the spores can't really hit the mutas, and he's dealing so much damage, and these mutas are so low as well. All right, he can't do that though. He's gonna get punished. That was a little bit too much. But man, I'm not. What? Double Queen's Nest?
Double Queen's Nest.
Oopsie doopsies. I fear that was probably not on purpose, but I don't think it. I don't know if it's gonna make that big of a difference. There is still like we killed like 10 drones in the main. There's still so many. I am not used to seeing this many drones built by Zerg, basically in any matchup other than versus Protoss. This is crazy. I mean. I guess if we assume IOPQ is the Terran player, this is like a regular amount of SCVs.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and Queen's Nest from IOPQ, he's mining gas only with 2, which is a big mistake.
Oh
especially
no!
That here he doesn't have too big of an income. He's
Oh, he's mining from 2 there as well.
Yeah. Okay, we will have some counter.
Well, to be fair, IOPQ doesn't actually need gas right now. He's at 800 versus 100 minerals. This counter attack is deadly here, and he's going to force IOPQ to move his Hydras back, but not before a whole bunch of damage gets done. 2 drones have gone down so far and a bunch of Hydras, so not too bad. I mean, I guess in a regular ZVZ, 2 drones would be like devastating, but IOPQ has like 40.
Yeah,
so
he has
maybe
5
not.
patches as well, so he can rebuild them.
Yeah.
Easily. He has access to larvas. And what we can see very often, as you can see, while building Hydras, he has this big gas bank. So with 4 hatches, you can go for Spire and go for Hydras plus mass Scourges.
Hydra Scourge, that is not a combo that I was expecting to hear about today.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. But you can also try to do the Hydra drop if you expect that your opponent just invested too much into the static defense or Guardians.
Oh, Greater Spire.
You definitely need Spire for the Guardians.
Yeah, and we also have a Nidus that connects to the other main. This truly is Zerg versus Terran.
Oh, Striker is making my dreams come true.
Defiler Mound, Evo Chamber. We're going into, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing Hive ZVZ. What a treat.
Will it be bad mana Guardians? Will he move them to the right and morph them in front of his eyes?
That would be crazy.
Oh,
but I mean,
here,
he can't.
here.
I hope he can't. Even if he moves them into vision, then he can't do anything about it. There we go. Guardians are starting to morph. And it's a good thing ILPQ's getting that Spire, because if he doesn't get the Spire, there's nothing he can do to defend the Guardians. He needs to go Scourge to kill them.
Yeah, exactly. And he didn't even finish the Spire. At least he will know that he will need to build them immediately.
Yeah, but this could be devastating. I think at least for a minute, this is going to force the drones to force drones off mining.
Yeah, this is very painful, and the power of the Guardians is here. The advantage that I can see IOPQ might have is that he might have those 2 upgrades on the way, and those will be extremely powerful against the Lynx, against the Mutas, later, even against dealing with the Lurkers. But yeah, now it's problematic. There's a lot of mining time. Maybe he will go for like 10 Mutas.
Oh, Mutas actually might be the more correct answer here, because you're going to have to keep making Scourge for every Guardian. But if you just get like 6 Mutas, you eventually clean it up, because Striker can't do anything about it. Oh, we're actually going to move up here and snipe a Guardian, maybe 2? Maybe not.
Oh,
No.
Swarm with the Lynx is actually brilliant, especially with the Lurkers. IOPQ doesn't have his own Lurkers, so even if he will make the Mutas, they will not be able to kill the Lynx under the Swarm.
Oh, that was close. I thought he was going to suicide all the Scourge into the Guardians. Yeah. So IOPQ deals with the Guardian threat, but now a new challenger approaches. Lurkers under Dark Swarm, the game ender against Terran, and now Zerg is going to feel the pain as well.
Let me just switch him to the Terran because it's actually Zerg versus Terran, no other.
Here we go, here we go. The Lurkers are burrowed underneath Dark Swarm. There are a couple Lings dealing damage, but unfortunately it's not going to be nearly enough. Striker burrows the Lurkers, and the Lings go to town. And this base, oh my god, so many drones just died to like a bunch of Lurkers' spines. This game is looking like it's about to end very soon. A third Dark Swarm pops out. The Defiler barely wiggles into the Dark Swarm. Oh my god, and behind us another counter at the third. I think it's over. I think Striker has done it.
Yeah, beautifully done. There will be Lurkers. Okay, so he might defend it with the Lurkers because there is no detection for Striker.
Oh my god, yeah. IOPQ answers Lurker under Dark Swarm with more Lurkers under Dark Swarm. Terrans, are you taking note? This is how you beat Lurkers under Dark Swarm? Are you guys listening? Oh my god. Dude, 3 Lurkers just died at the same time to a different Lurker spine. Like, what am I Is this StarCraft? what am I watching?
And he will be mined out in the main base, not mining in the third. He badly wants to transfer those home. Holy moly, this is a lot of drones. And he
has like
transferred
50
12,
drones
right?
there, and like he can't do anything except mine from 2 mineral patches. This is so sad. I mean, if he has Overlord drop, he could maybe transfer them over, but there's no way you're sending Lurkers across a bunch of burrowed, or sorry, sending drones across a bunch of burrowed Lurkers on a choke point.
Yeah, I guess you can maybe Nidus, but...
oh my god, Plague!
Ooh.
Plague!
Okay, IOPQ killed the Lurkers, it seems like.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, I was looking at that and I was like, those are Strikers Lurkers, right? When they're underground, like, I have no clue. Ultras!
Ultra ZVZ. This game already delivers.
Yeah. Yep. This is, what is this, action versus effort? Like, oh my god. The Ultras with the game enders. This is truly StarCraft. I don't even know. I'm at a loss for words.
The Lurkers are actually pretty decent versus Ultras with good upgrades, but you need probably a bigger number of them, and the Hydras needs to stand in front of the Lurkers, so Ultras will attack Hydras and the Lurkers will deal damage.
The Lurker's not even going to finish, though. The Ultras are already here.
GG.
GG.
Zero for
Wow. What a treat. What a treat. 1-0 for Striker. He is, of course, the favorite to win in this matchup. He's widely considered to be the best Zerg in North America. Maybe even the best Zerg in the foreign scene is what I hear some people say. But it's arguable, right? We have a lot of really strong foreign Zergs like Ziki and who's that Chinese one? Xiaoshuai?
Xiaoshuai, yeah. There is also Fengzi.
Yeah, and Fengzi as well, who actually made it pretty far in the ASL qualifiers, if I recall.
I guess he lost like 2-1 against someone.
Yeah.
In the Monk, maybe something like that. So yeah, he got pretty far. Same as Mihu, but yeah, there are from the foreigner Zergs we have Crossy Hawk, Striker from North America.
Yes.
Maybe JD Conan from South America. Ziki from Europe. There are a couple Zergs.
We used to have Jae-Yun before he turned to the dark side.
Yeah. He decided, okay, I'm making my family bigger.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I don't have time to play. Let's
so I'll switch races, right? And then it's like this. Makes sense. Once you get to that stage in life, I guess it's the fate of all Zergs and Terrans to switch to Protoss. Yeah.
I guess we will all end up in this situation, and in future we will have just PvP tournament.
Yeah.
We'll make PvP
only
no
PvPs
just to make
yeah,
it
you guys should be thankful that we're casting so many ZVZs today, because in the future everything will be PvP.
Yeah. The Zegs will extinct.
Yeah. They're an endangered species.
Yeah, that's why Zegs looks like dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess the
Fix
players
my hat.
are trying to figure out the map.
Although despite Striker being actually like possibly the best foreign Zerg ever or currently, IOPQ put up a pretty good fight. I mean, it looked like he was winning for a good part of that match.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I think the idea of going straight into Hydras is actually pretty smart from him because I think he understands that matchup like fairly well. And it's not something that you usually see. So you could assume that Striker's maybe out of practice dealing with that.
Yeah, that's possible. That like those are not regular scenarios are pretty hard to deal with because I'm pretty sure that if IOPQ would play the same game again,
Yes.
and he would expect lurkers, he would move the Hydras a little bit more forward just to buy time, so the more swarms would need to be landed before his lurkers, and he would hold it. So
I think that's almost what makes the Guardians like doubly smart because it's like almost a distraction, right? You don't expect Guardians at that point in the game, so you kind of fumble over yourself trying to deal with it, and then all of a sudden you come in with a killing blow, and that's the Lurker Defiler, which I guess you originally would expect.
Yeah, but that's true. But if he would have, imagine that if he would have the lurkers, he would defend it, and then he would switch to the mutas. Striker didn't have any more mutas left.
And
he
yeah,
didn't
that's
have
true.
any anti-air, so
So it was a little bit more all in, you'd say, or
no,
maybe not all in, but more like front loaded, like everything is on this attack.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it was closer than it seemed. Maybe
Okay,
I think because like the striker could still use the defiler to use a swarm on top of the drones, so he wouldn't lose the swarm, plague the mutas. Make one muta, kill them all, and do that. Easy peasy ZVZ moves, but yeah, that was a decent performance. You are right from IOPQ.
Yeah. This is. I think IOPQ is about an A-rank player, so he's definitely not favored in this matchup, but we're seeing some good games from him today.
Okay, let's go.
All right, spawning on the top. Sorry, not the top. What am I saying? Spawning on the bottom right of Radeon, we have our Zerg King. It is a Striker. And on the bottom left, IOPQ playing the blue Zerg.
Flying here directly from China.
Yes, he's a what's it? A Ukrainian, I think, Chinese player. Like he lives in China right now, but I believe he's Ukrainian originally.
So,
yes. And if I get that wrong, he's gonna kill me later.
You feel too now that he's Russian.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't want to deal with that.
No,
But yeah,
I guess he's Ukrainian. He's been on the Thailand LAN as well, which was sponsored by Russians, and he wasn't killed. So I guess
StarCraft players are a little bit
just
above that. I think.
StarCraft is a family.
Yeah, that's good though. Yeah, he flew all the way here from China. He had like a layover in like Tokyo for like an entire day, so he just spent the whole day at an onsen too. Like this trip sounds like a trip, but like a pretty fun one for him.
Yeah, but that's nice that he managed to do it. Always nice to meet people from different kinds of the world.
We have a whole bunch of people flying in from all sorts of places. IOPQ from China. You came here from Poland. Julia came here from Poland as well.
Yeah,
it's good to see everybody coming together and enjoying the game.
Yeah, that's what all connected us. The love to the game, and we can see 12 pull from Striker. So I guess he will want to expand.
Yeah.
That means that IOPQ will have a build or their opportunity to deal damage. I guess it's going to be close. He will have a very, very, very small gap to attack when he will have like 2 more links.
Yeah.
But Striker needs to recognize that and go for the very fast Sunken. And definitely not make any greedy drones, just make links, and he should be able to defend it. But this is a close one, especially that they both scouted each other.
Is 12 pool considered like more aggressive than overpool, or because I would imagine I would imagine 12 pool is less aggressive because you get the pool later. But I feel like sometimes these Zerg build orders are a little bit misleading because I know, like, for example, 12 hatch is macro, but 9 hatch is not macro. It's actually super all in.
Yeah. You just make it to have a faster larvas, so you have extra links. So the moment you move out, you have 8 links. I guess he's not making those. I don't know why. Maybe he's planning to attack with, I don't know, 12 or something like that.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did IOPQ open the same opening as last game?
Yeah, this is 9 hatch again.
Huh.
This is 9 hatch versus 12 pool. And Striker sees it all. I'm wondering why IOPQ is not attacking right now, like
Yeah, me
applying
too.
pressure, because the drone will come to start the Sunken, and you need to attack right now
Yes.
before the second hatchery larva utilization will be there.
I guess IOPQ is just comfortable staying back and going for 2 base versus 2 base, but he's continuing to make lings, despite the fact that he should theoretically be behind from this build.
Yeah. Okay, so Striker needs to be careful to produce more drones. He shouldn't mine gas too much. Like he should just mine gas, so he will be able to maybe make 1 muta, maybe 2 mutas. He doesn't need more. And I think making Evo Chamber would make sense over here.
Well, IOPQ is actually going on the attack now. He has a good amount of lings out in the field, but Striker has a lot of lings himself, and he has a Sunken on the low ground. I think this attack is going to do even less damage than the first one, but we're going to see the efficiency is not nearly as good as it was in the first game, but the Sunken is just doing so much damage and tanking so much damage as well that he easily repels that attack.
Very good micro from Striker, very good execution. Like he did it perfectly, came back to the ramp, bring the links over there, then surrounded them. That's what he needed. There will be part 2 of the attack, those larvas which were collected while the Overlord supply block are now on the field, so there will be round 2, but the biggest danger of Striker was stopped. Like,
Yeah, this should theoretically be an easier time for him, but he can't let his guard down just yet. And he's doing the correct move, right? He sees with the Overlord that no drones are being built. Well, drones are being built now, but before there were none. So he's continuing to make lings as well, but also at the same time teching up, right? Like that's sort of the next stage of the game for Striker that he's deciding to move into early. And if he can defend this next attack from IOPQ without taking damage, then he should be miles ahead going into the mid-game.
yeah, definitely, especially with this Muta forcing the potential spores.
Oh
and
my god,
even
yeah,
killing those links for, I guess, damaging those links.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
this is a lot of links from Striker. He's
Wait,
seen
we're
them.
moving out and attacking. I guess he spotted with the lings that there weren't enough for IOPQ and decided to move out. He has a slight ling advantage, but the slight ling advantage turning into a huge ling advantage with that engagement. Sometimes the numbers are a little bit tricky. A small advantage can always turn into a big one during an engage. But here we go. The drones are being pulled as well. Dude, if Striker gets a bunch of drone damage as well from this, like,
Yeah,
even
he would
killing
kill all the
everything
drones.
here, that's like game-ending damage right here. So many drones just went down, and the Sunken only now finished.
Yeah.
2 of them are actually speeding into the main. That was all the drones pulled. He didn't leave a single drone in mining.
He needs to cancel the hatchery, I guess, to be able to afford the spore.
Oh, I don't even... Does he know the spore is even coming? Well, he should have an Overlord flying over, but... I mean, game's over once the mutas get here.
Yeah, that was smart from Striker because he's seen the drones being built, so he knows that at least 6 larvas and 300 minerals were spent on the drones. So those are not 12 links which are on the field, so I like it. And GG from IOPQ.
GG. Good game.
Striker delivery.
Is this best of 3 or best of 5? Even I can't keep track at this point.
I guess it's best of 5.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So
I don't know. I see IOPQ standing up now.
because Striker was picking the first map, so IOPQ was picking the second, so I guess now Striker is picking the third
Oh,
map.
okay. Yeah.
So
So it is best of 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, game number 1, he did 999. Caught Striker a little bit. I don't know if he caught him off guard, but I feel like the first time around it worked a lot better than the second time.
Yeah, definitely it was better because Striker played a different build, right? He didn't have
Yeah.
expansion right away, so he needed to work to build this expansion. This time he had expansion, he had Sunken, so moving out with the Mutas was much easier because he had
Yeah.
a static defense to defend against the link, mass links.
But I feel like going into game number 3, IOPQ, I'd be surprised if I would like be surprised and not surprised if he tries that again, because I feel like, okay, game number 1 it didn't work. Game number 2 it didn't work even less, right? Like it was even worse than game number 1. There's no way he does it game number 3 as well, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there are some players that like they'll do like off meta stuff, they'll do cheesy stuff, but they'll always tell you like this is always good, like we can always make it work kind of thing, right? And I feel like IOPQ is kind of one of those players who's just like, you can always make 9-9 work. You just do it every game. Like, but I'm not sure if that's the correct move in this tournament.
I guess 4-player map is a good map to do it, because on Eclipse it
Yeah.
would be immediately scouted.
Yeah.
So maybe he will want to do it. Like, I'm wondering, maybe trying 12 hatch and risk it a little bit more would make sense. But on the other hand, 12 hatch doesn't have those 2 extra larvas earlier, so you can, which gives you this 4 links advantage. Hard to say. Maybe 9
Yeah.
pull. Definitely not
9
5
pull.
pull. 5 pull is not the way to go.
No? I heard that you don't 4 or 5 pool in ZVZ because it gets countered so hard by 9 pool.
Yeah.
That like you might as well just go 9 pool, because it like the lings arrive there at the same time as when your 9 pool lings finish or something.
Yeah. And you have those drones to defend. And
Yeah.
there is no speed for the 5 pool player, so definitely better cheese. Better cheese is to go for the 9 hatch, probably.
Here we go. We're going into game number 3, Striker versus IOPQ. I wonder if Striker, who's spawning on the bottom left,
Yeah.
is going to expect 9-9 again from IOPQ. Honestly, if I was Striker, I'd just keep doing 12 pool.
Yeah, it worked better for him the last game, right?
Yes.
The 12 pull from the last game. So yeah, I'm just trying to think, because like I know that like there are some blocks. There are like, if you play against the player who is much better in Muta Micro than you,
Yep.
then you probably try to either get big advantage with the links, big advantage with the build order, or try to play around the straight on Muta battles, and maybe that's the idea of IOPQ, how he wants to do it. But
Okay.
it seems like 9 hatch is the way to go. This is the special tactics.
All right, well, 3 games in a row. We'll see if it works in game number 3, although I have to admit, even as a caster that's supposed to hype up the players, I have my doubts. Like, game number 1 didn't work. Game number 2 didn't work. We're really going to do it again? Game number 3?
This is 9 pull this time from Striker, so this is the best the best scenario for IOPQ,
Okay.
because the Striker will have a faster Muta, faster speed, faster links, but less links, so he will not be able to kill IOPQ, and IOPQ can just defend the 9 pull with the expansion. So that's insane.
But didn't we see Striker go for 9 pull in the first game? I fear this might be... Okay, I don't fear it because game number 1 was sick. But I feel like it could be like the same result or like a worse result, because Striker sort of already has a idea of how he would want to defend it.
I feel like in first game he went over pull, and this is a straight 9 pull, but it's going to be relatively similar. I guess this is 1 drone difference.
Okay, well, the Lings are out for Striker. He's going to move them across the map, and I feel like it's going to be very similar to game number 1. He's going to get there. Hatch is done. Lings are already out, and he should know exactly what's going on.
Okay, he is going on. We've seen the layer first because he didn't scout at him first, so we usually go for the layer first. After that, those 5 links will arrive.
5 Lings versus the 6th one. Oh, I guess it's going to scout somewhere else, right? Does I guess Striker doesn't know yet.
Yeah, now he knows. And what will be his reaction? Do you probably want to drone up? Just so, yeah, he's droning up now. Oh, the drone pool is questionable. You don't want to lose even a single drone with this build.
Yeah, this is a bit of a questionable decision from IOPQ, but he's not going to get punished for it. The drone does get microed back successfully, and he is going to beat back this attack.
Oh,
Would Striker get... Could Striker get fooled by the drone pull, though? Because like, why would IOPQ pull the drones? Like, maybe maybe he's playing some mind games, like he's like, oh, like I didn't expect this, I can't defend it, so let me pull some drones. And now Striker thinks that he went a different build, but he's actually just going to do the same thing again.
I think Striker knew because he's seen that there are already 2 larvas in the hatchery, so if it would be 12 hatch, there would be no 2 larvas because larva takes 15 seconds to morph, like to build, so there would be no 2 larvas, only 1, so I think he still knows that this is a 9 hatch. That's why he's defending. I guess he will even
But there's no sunken though. Like he's not building a sunken.
He will. I mean, I think he will.
If he is building a sunken, it's he better do it now. Okay, there we go.
Double
2 sunken. All right. This is a he does know, and he's gonna try to repeat the success of game number 1. And he has a very nice conga line set up at the top of this ramp. IOPQ is gonna try to break through it. Oh my God! But this time around, we're gonna see if just how long Striker can delay this for. The concave is very good from Striker, but now he's forced to pull back, and the Sunkens just barely finish in time.
Perfect timing, and this is a very good SimCity. Hard to deal with. The Mutas are already in production, so this is a timer for IOPQ. He needs to start dealing damage now. On the other hand, do you want to attack to 2 Sunkens? You probably want to kill some drones.
That is a lot of lings from IOPQ. I actually think this could do a lot of damage because Striker only has 5 lings in the base. In the first game, like there was not nearly this much of a ling advantage, but now the mutas come out, 1 drone goes down, all of the lings go down for Striker, and we're gonna target the sunken. The first sunken is getting pretty low, but we're unfortunately spreading out some of the damage. 1 sunken goes down. The second sunken looks like it's going to survive. I think if we targeted the sunkens a little bit better there, we could have gotten a lot more damage done.
Yeah, and it makes sense to target the sunken because then the mutas can't fly out. But we can see that Striker very smartly flying out with 1 muta. So 1 muta forces all those spores. He will kill a couple of the drones most likely.
Oh my God, wait, there's only 4 drones mining. Oh my God, but at the back of this, IOPQ coming in with a counterattack, but there is enough mutas to defend this. Meanwhile, the 1 singular muta at IOPQ's side of the base is dealing so much damage. Bam! 1/4 of the economy gone.
Bam! Yeah, exactly.
That's a minus 25% income.
Yeah, this was a painful 1 bouncing shot of the muta, and even expansion from Striker. He doesn't want to risk it.
Yeah, I think Striker is going into the mid game with a huge lead. I mean, I'd be surprised if IOPQ, or I wouldn't be surprised if IOPQ actually decides to GG at this point. Like, he did not do nearly as much damage as he needed to.
Yeah.
And he's going to start this off with basically half or less drones than his opponent. And if we look at the supply, IOPQ's sitting at 7.
Yeah, tripling the supply Striker is. Of course, there is the second hatch, so there is access to extra larvas from IOPQ. But he was so low on drones that it's going to be very hard to even utilize those larvas. You can see that he... Oh,
and he's making lings. Oh my gosh.
That's... actually, like, if Striker would go for the lings, he would have no defense at all. So maybe he's afraid of dying. But I don't think he's in a position to be able to play around the mass lings. Like,
yeah, he basically needs to hope that Striker doesn't know how little he has at home and just greed out as many drones as he can so he can go into the mid game with a fair chance. But it looks like maybe the lings were actually built to scout, which is also, in my opinion, a bit of a questionable decision because, like, what are you going to do with that information, right? Like,
yeah, Striker will want to go for the Sunken Urino. I love it. Sunken and protect the Sunken with the mutas.
That would have been really cheeky. I mean, oh, he's going to go for it again. Here he comes.
Yes, this
Creep Colony is being built. This is actually so smart because you actually can't afford to lose the lings like that. Oh my God, he snipes a drone as well. This is going from bad to worse for IOPQ. I think his small chance of victory even now is like slipping away from him. A bit of a counter sunken being built here, but with a couple shots from the mutas should guarantee that it goes down and loses the sunken on sunken fight.
It will be 106. Oh, he's not target fighting.
All right, now that the sunken's built, I think this is when IOPQ leaves. He leaves now. we killed 1 sunken. We killed your sunken with our offensive sunken. I think it's over.
He lost 3 drones as well in the process. Now we have 7 drones.
Okay, so we have some economy. This is okay. Dude, like we already have like no drones, and Striker continues to snipe the drones as they pop out because they pop out from the bottom side of the hatchery. I think IOPQ needs to do a bit of that hatch trick where you know, put the larva on the left side. If you can do that at that point, I actually have no clue how the hatch or how the larva trick works.
Yeah, so you can. It only works one way. You can move the larvas from the right to the left hatch of the hatch.
Oh, okay. Can you move it from the bottom to the left?
Yeah, so you just need to select the larva and another unit, for example, overload and click S, stop,
Oh,
and they
okay.
immediately move to the left side.
That is so funny and weird. Yeah, but I think that actually is the right move for IOPQ because Striker keeps on targeting the drones as they pop. So if you move them to the left side, maybe that'll help with that. IOPQ is actually droning super hard right now. Like, wait, how many drones does he have in his main now? 12?
Yeah, even more, 13.
But he's not mining any gas, so is he just like what's going? Is he gonna go into Hydras?
He's just making a spore and less hoping for more airtime.
Okay. But I still don't see Striker losing this game. But I don't know. Maybe if we turned it into a weird Hydra ZVZ once again, we could do something. Put Striker in an environment where he's not comfortable playing in.
And even Striker expanding, so maybe he will go for the potential ultra switch, just like in the first game.
Looks, are we gonna watch ZVT again? It really is no big deal then, I guess, that all the Terrans got eliminated so fast because we're watching ZVT at home.
Yeah, exactly. Zach easily can imitate.
Yeah,
Terran
yeah,
if he wants
exactly.
to, yeah.
We just have spores instead of turrets, hydras instead of marines.
Yeah, you jump on top of the towers. I guess maybe he's waiting for the upgrade or something.
He does have a lot of Vitas. I think there is an opportunity here.
Yeah, this one is probably the best to snipe because then he can kill the hatchery.
Oh, that one's not defended by any of the other spores. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the spore on the top side needed to be like a few squares to the right.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, IOPQ maybe should take some pointers from Terran players, you know, like with turret placement, you always had to make sure they cover each other.
Yeah, not enough experience in producing.
Yeah,
like
I think
the-
IOPQ would be a better ZVZ player if he played more Terran. What do you think?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. At least TVZ, right? He
Yeah.
has to learn the turret
Just this
placement.
particular style. All right, we have our third base coming up. Oh, one singular Zergling going to come up here and try to kill one drone. He is going to get it. But unfortunately, that's not going to do enough. Not nearly enough.
Somehow IOPQ from 7th supply, he's still in this game. Now having, I believe, 30 drones because there is no single unit. So every supply he has is a
Oh
drone.
my god. Look, he's playing this exactly like a Terran would. You go mass muta, I'm gonna build 20 million turrets at my natural.
Yeah. That's the idea, but I guess those things might finish the game.
GG.
And Mr. Striker.
Moves on to the next round.
Exactly. So that means that... Wait. Is it an admin? Yeah, I need to leave the game. Can I update the scores here? No? Oh, I guess I need to report it on my phone, and then Striker will be able to report it.
You should actually. You're not logged in here, so you can't report it from this screen. This is the caster. This is the caster screen.
Yeah, I thought that maybe Iron is logged in, so it will be admin. So I would.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just it's just like no one's logged in. I mean, anyways, we can take a look at the
bracket,
at the bracket real quick, right? So here, this is not quite updated yet, but we have 0-3-0 against Striker here. Striker falls down to the loser bracket, but wins against ILPQ 3-0 and comes over here. And whoever wins against Raz versus Semi will be playing Striker in the round of 6.
That's going to be sick match.
Yeah,
Both
yeah.
Raz versus Semih and winner of that versus Striker. Definitely the cool match.
And then you have to play your Polish friend Julia in the semifinals afterwards.
If I'm calculating correctly, none of the Polish players lost the point yet.
Yeah?
So it takes only the Polish player to take points from the
Ah,
Polish players.
yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yes, this is the Polish Zeg power.
Yeah, there you go. It
Oh.
looks like it just got updated probably by Aaron, right?
Thank you, Mr. Aaron, or whoever did that. Good job. And now we will have strikers. So Raz versus Semih incoming.
Yeah.
Any expectations, Mr. Ricehat?
I think personally, I think Semi might be a little bit better than Raz, but of course it is PvP, and I think the skill levels are pretty similar, so it could realistically go either way. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Semi looks pretty checked out. I think he's pretty tired, so he might not be bringing his A game here, and that's a good opportunity for Raz to take advantage of.
Yeah, maybe that's true. That's also the like the way you played, the way you slept, the way you feel.
These all
particular days
contribute,
matters,
yes.
right? So
Yeah.
this is
I
a
mean-
LAN party.
I mean, I know I get a land debuff for sure. I mean, you see here, right? Like I lose right away to Dark Moon, and then again to Anderson, and I'm like, I could beat those players, but I don't know, not today. I just played way worse. Do you guys know I got supply blocked at 18? You thought Coach 40 the 44 supply block was bad? I never get supply blocked at 18, but I got supply blocked at 18 yesterday.
Yeah, that happens on the LAN parties. Yeah, life is brutal. Just the next year, maybe the 4th edition of the Chat Star League will be yours, Mr. Ricehat, right?
Yeah, I hope so. I'll come back and I'll play Protoss, and then I'll win. I'll show them all.
Yeah, just switching to Protoss. So you are planning to make a family, start a
Oh,
family.
that's true.
right?
Yeah. That's right. If I ever want to go to that next stage of my life, I think I have to switch to Protoss first.
Yeah.
Then I can finally have time for myself, instead of time dedicated to this game.
Let's do that. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, you have to do that. Yeah.
It's going to be Semi, Protoss versus Raz.
Raz, who is also Protoss.
Yes.
2 Protoss players, 2 very high-level Protoss players as well.
And 2 very hot Protoss
That's
players.
true. That's
Yeah,
true.
right.
You guys ever seen a picture of Semi? He's like 2 feet taller than even his picture would suggest. He's like a basketball player.
Yeah, I'm calling him Polish Mariusz, the American Mariusz Pudzianowski. If you
Oh,
know,
yeah,
the
no.
strongman from Poland.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the bodybuilder strongman. So yeah, definitely 2 very good-looking Protoss players.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty clear he goes to the beach. If you know what I mean.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna take like 2 minutes off because, or a few
Yeah.
minutes shorter commercial break because I can see players are still getting ready, getting their headphones ready, the noise cancellation.
It's going to be a little while, and it would be nice to run an ad break so that you guys won't get to see an ad in the middle of the game, which is the worst thing in the universe.
Oh yeah, and Ricehat is looking at me, so I know I fucked up many times with the regard. We had BSL. so
No, I didn't mean to do
no,
that.
No, that's a very good feedback to have. That's actually very important, and yeah, I will
Always
keep
have
working
that
at this.
button ready for when you're going to a break to run ads during that time.
Okay, guys, so if you can support this event by
Yes,
typing
please.
exclamation mark donation. By donating, you get some cool souvenirs like this Mutalisk.
Like this coaster,
Yeah, this coaster.
and also a magnet, which we do not possess,
Yeah.
so we can't show you guys, but I'm sure
Yeah,
it looks
but-
great too.
And definitely use this time. If you can't support, you can just watch the commercial, and this is also supporting because this will give some cents to the stream for just for watching. So thank you very
Yes.
much, guys, and we will be back in a second arena. So
See you
bye-bye.
later.
All right.
Welcome back, everybody.
How are we all doing?
Me, I'm Knuff. That's all I
You're
gotta say.
Knuff.
I'm just Ken.
Well, you know what?
How about
Cheers
you, buddy?
to that.
Cheers.
Bro, I'm just happy to be here.
Me too. All right, now the match that I've been waiting for.
Match we've all been waiting for. All right. Oh. I didn't realize Sammy wasn't in the
Yeah,
game
he's
yet.
not. Yeah, he's not here.
It's like, I'm ready. Oh, wait. No, Sammy's not in yet. Sammy, whenever you're ready. All right.
I don't. Did he even see? I don't think he saw.
No.
That's okay. He'll join the game.
So how you feeling?
I'm pretty good, man. I'm pretty good. You know what? I came to the venue today and I was thinking I was going to play some games with the lads and everything, but I've just been enjoying watching. Probably play some in the hotel tonight when I get home here, but it's been really good games so far. I'm excited to see a PvP. I don't think I've seen one yet this tournament.
They're few and far between. Where's my phone? There it is. For chat asking, we're going to do Zero versus Julian probably after this one.
Got it. Okay.
So, I'm going to go ahead and post that as well while we've got a minute here. I've been tuning into the stream here and there, and it looks like you guys have been having a lot of fun. Except the part where no one's updating the bracket, but semantics.
Well, you gotta. Yeah, I mean, I think Striker didn't upload any or update yet either.
Nice. Man, look, we got a big old Wikipedia bracket.
Remake. He couldn't join.
Oh. All right. Yeah, Seppu, the absolute hero that he is out here posting the Wikipedia bracket. Look at you. You and your little, you got random instead of Terran, I guess. I'll let him know that you played Terran. No, because you race picked a bench, didn't you?
So I played, yeah. So I played Terran in the first match.
Because you played Protoss versus Rice Hat.
I played Protoss versus Rice Hat because I didn't want to play TBT again.
Yeah, I'm
After-
sure he was so happy about that. I
No,
heard the
not-
9-9 was great.
No, not really. we played just a long macro game for the first one, and then second one, I'm like, okay, that's enough of that.
I macroed one game this
Yeah,
tournament. That's too many.
Well, the way I see it, if you trade off, then it's still somewhat honorable.
That's fair.
Oh, okay, we have to join his game. They're having
Oh.
issues.
Damn it, Semi.
Yes, for Chad, the tournament is scheduled to end today. Grand finals will be today. And it's all happening live here in Chicago.
All right, there you go. I'm trying to I let the players know so that way they're good to go. It looks like Vince doing a little 2v2.
Oh, sick. Casual 2v2. 2v2
Alright.
club
Click, click,
IRL
click.
meeting.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm so down. If they had computers open tonight after the Korean barbecue, I wouldn't say no.
Yeah, I think quite a few people are leaving tonight, though. Like, I know I was
Yeah.
talking with Semi there. He's
You
got to
cowards.
drive 5.5 hours, and he's got school in the morning.
Imagine.
Yeah, IJ is flying out in a couple hours here, I think.
Yeah, IJ had to leave early.
Yeah.
Turtle and his sister are leaving early.
Oh, yeah, word?
Yeah, they had to leave
Got it.
like 6 or something. All right. Well, looks like we have a game.
There, we got it back up. There we go. Now they're both in there.
All right. Semi made sure that he got the spawn with the 10 million mineral patches.
Oh, Manshark's asking the important questions in chat. That's
Alright.
my boy Manshark there. If you cut the grass around the base of a tree, does it make the tree look longer?
I don't know. Rice Hat, what do you think? Yes. Rice Hat
Okay,
says
Rice
yes,
Hat says
therefore,
yes.
yeah,
There we go.
that's-
He's got experience. He knows.
Yeah.
He's-
He's very experienced in landscaping. Yeah. All right, let's get right into it.
Here we go.
Are you want to do the intros?
Spawning at 3 o'clock on Dominator. It's Raz.
It's actually 3:41.
Oh, sorry. And spawning at 6:45. It's Semi.
Semi's from the future. He already knows the result.
Yeah, he's already been there.
Honestly, Semi versus Raz PvP, I am hyped.
Yeah, and I'm really interested to see what variety of Dark Templar build we're going to get.
Honestly, I could see this going all 5 games.
I
between
could.
These two,
Yeah, for sure. I
absolutely.
could. 100%.
I know Raz was not feeling the mental state earlier because of his loss against Striker.
Yeah.
He was like, "Yeah, dude, I just kind of threw. I'm not."
I was
But also
talking
at the
to
same
him
time,
after.
Semi was like, "Yeah, I couldn't feel it. Like I wasn't feeling it at all yesterday." So there's a chance that both of them kind of are in this mindset, like, kind of not feeling it, and then that's where the magic happened, right?
Well, I was talking with Raz a bit, and he was saying kind of his weakness a tiny bit is that he doesn't all in or cheese enough. He's very kind of standard, and if you know that about him, then you can, you know, put that into your build.
As opposed to us, we're the exact opposite.
Well, we only cheese. I mean, you're 4-pool man, and I'm BBS man.
Ain't that the truth?
It's got to make a new account called that.
Yeah, unfortunately, my Zerg Weedlord, the Zerg Weedlord account's a little too important to me. I'm actually, yeah, I saw your message. Let's form. Feel free to get the audience involved. You're over there, I'm over here. Hell yeah, we're gonna get people yelling for these games.
Hell yeah. All
right. Ooh, 2-gate versus 1-gate. This is how God intended PvP to be played.
This is pretty much exactly what we expected.
Yes.
So that's what, 10-12 for Raz there?
Yeah,
and then Semi going for Cyber build. Yeah.
This is about as standard as PvP can get. And it's always a gamble, right? Because somehow, someway, it's always only one person that goes 2-gate. And you very rarely see a 2-gate versus 2-gate. 1-gate versus 1-gate is a lot more common, but 2-gate versus 1-gate I think is like the perfect PvP.
Well, I'm kind of interested to see, does he plan to just hold the top of the ramp?
You know, you're right. This
on
is
this
the
particular
reverse
map, and I think this was Raz's pick.
So yeah, he might be planning to just do something up here and then do like maybe a quick expand behind it or something.
I think so. We'll see though.
All right, so he does get scouted. Unfortunately, his probe went up, which, you know, is the right way to scout. Doesn't always work out in your favorite though. Unfortunately, the right thing and the best thing are not always the same.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you do a little variety with your scout path too, just to catch that oddball. Like, I'm scouting in the wrong direction, but if it works out still, then I'm a genius.
I always just send my overlord in whatever direction looks right at the game. I start the game and I'm like, yeah, this way.
I do that too when I play Zerg, and everyone always freaks out. That's not the correct scouting pattern. What are you doing?
Dude, in 2v2s, the amount of comments I've got, or I'll get a comment after a game. They'll be like, oh, what, you do like a reverse scout? And I'm like, I just gotta send my overlord where the vibe
I
is.
totally planned that. I absolutely meant to do a reverse scout.
Yeah, and then they're like, wait, like, especially when the overlords meet, you get a couple of question marks in chat, and they're like, what the heck? And you're like, what? I just gotta. My overlord goes where it goes.
Okay, so here we go. First two zealots. Oh, 3 are already at the front.
Yep, and we got the zealot. So obviously, as long as semi-micros, which, you know, on turn right 24 land, on turn right 24 land, all you have to do is move it. It's good.
Well, we have the 2 additional zealots coming up now too, so I think we can break the ramp.
There's no way. There's no way Raz is gonna lose to this. Oh my god, that zealot's so low. This goon's at half health.
Nice micro.
All right, we trade zealot for zealot.
Yeah, so we can do this forever. Like, this is okay. So he's gonna try to go get some probes, I think. The other 2 zealots are coming down the ramp.
So what he's trying to do here is pull the goons away. That's
nice block. That was sexy.
However, the problem is he kind of traps his goons in this little area with the 2 additional zealots, which he didn't know that were coming. All of a sudden, one goon's down, one goon's half health. This is exactly.
Yeah, here we go. So now we target probes.
Defensive advantage always wins in the end, but like the question is how much do you lose before that, right? 2 probes go down. He lost a goon. He lost a zealot.
Yeah, this is advantage semi in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it works out in the end. I wish he had kind of cut through here and gotten like 2 or 3 probes at the beginning.
Yeah, same.
But at the same time, I understand where you're going for this, and then it gets blocked. I think Semi really had a good micro to get out of here. Like he just got out of here when it's like you're sandwiched by a zealot. Okay. First of all, I'm gonna go on a little rant. All right, as I'm known to do.
Yeah, we've heard this. Go.
You know how people say like you're sandwiched by something, and it's like they'll say like the thing that's on either side.
Okay.
Like you say like, oh, it's like a zealot sandwich
like
against those goons,
like
right?
a sandwich, yes.
Yeah. But the thing is, you don't call a sandwich by the bread. You call a sandwich by what's in the middle. You say you have a a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's in the middle. So it was a goon sandwich with zealot bread.
I have only one question for you.
All right.
How high were you when you thought of this?
I'll have you know that that's not a fair question. However, I have thought about it both high and sober, and it's still a valid
So you've
question.
approached it from both angles.
I take the Greek approach, right? Or they used to think about things drunk and sober. 5 goons versus 4 goons.
Yeah, but we have that low ground shots going up for a little bit. I still don't think that counts as high ground there, right?
No, you have to be at least here.
Yeah.
Oh, Probe's gonna try and sneak.
Does
out.
Raz not have range done yet?
Oh no!
He doesn't.
He went for Robo, I think, or quicker Robo.
Oh, you can't. No.
You're gonna break up the ramp.
That's not. Can you do this? I don't think you can do this.
This is illegal. if he gets away with it, it's still illegal. He's going to get away with it.
Wow.
I'm already dialing 911. Hello, police? This man went up the ramp with goons against goons, and it worked.
With no range?
Yeah. The police will break down the front door. They're
Yeah,
like, get this man.
This man's getting arrested for this.
All right. Observatory here, pretty standard. Robo Bay. I like to see this, right?
Yeah, and we skipped obs because we know exactly what's in their base, so we know there's no DT. It's very nice.
Yeah, and especially against someone like Semi, who you know is a rather standard player, right?
I'm
It's like-
surprised we
The
added
problem is
Zealots
we are,
again.
Zealots are nice because they take a lot of hits.
But
The
when
problem is like
when
we
you don't have the
enough,
goon advantage, though.
yeah, we don't
like-
have enough goons to fight
yeah.
this.
And
So
the
we're
Reaver,
going for Reaver attack, and we're actually just going to lose the game if Semi decides he wants to end the game.
Yeah, he's got to pull the probes. There's no way he's going to get in here before this Reaver's out.
Yeah, I think you see the probes pulled.
And you know that you're in a good situation. Yeah, for
you,
sure.
Well, you know he's doing something as
Yeah,
well. You're
yeah.
like, all right, why'd you cut goons? Like, what's really going on here where you had
Yeah,
to pull
what,
boys?
what does Semi have back in his base? Is he also going for Reaver here?
He got about here, so he should have seen the shuttle. There's like a solid 50-50 shot he saw the shuttle, which means if he saw the shuttle, he knows.
And it looks like Semi's just going to expand. Yep.
That mad lad.
No Reaver of his own yet?
No, he's got the Robo Bay, but he doesn't have a shuttle or anything yet. The observer's gonna come in here, see Mr. Slug, and go. If he didn't know before, he knows now. Yeah, he's
You know,
gonna-
Protoss is interesting to me, right? It's like we have all this advanced robotics and psionics and everything. You know what I think we'll make? Something that uses a little claw to drag itself around.
It's a street cleaner. If you look in the lore, it's like a street cleaner bot.
that shoots explosives?
They modified it for the war.
That's fantastic.
I mean, think about how many things in like the history of war and on Earth, like where we do like, oh, this is a normal thing.
I mean,
it's a bomb now.
I mean, I get it. You take a broom, you sharpen the end. Now it's a spear.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever been to prison?
No.
You ever been to a Turkish prison or a Turkish bathhouse?
I think they call it a shank, right?
I was thinking of Airplane.
Oh.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Do you like gladiators? That's still that's my favorite. That's my favorite.
I think Turkish bathhouse is my favorite. I have a drinking problem.
All right, we got the two Reavers here.
Two Reavers is good.
One in the shuttle. Oh, is he just going to take that around and try to
like
do damage?
this.
Yeah, one to defend and then one
Well,
to go
because it
counterattack.
looks like he's still got the Reaver at the front
Yeah.
and everything, and you're like, oh, okay, like.
But the observer sees this. I mean, the observer is going to think, where did that shuttle go?
Yeah, it's definitely going to wonder where the shuttle went. And he's kind of pulling back because he's maybe worried that you're going to try and shuttle out to here or shuttle over here and surround
Yeah,
him.
and I think now he knows.
Yeah, now there's no, like, huh. But
Yeah, he's getting in position. He totally knows.
the goons are stuck on the probes.
Oh, and speed shuttle as well.
Yeah, so this is going to just zoom.
Taking a lot of hull damage already. I don't think you can drop. Yeah.
No, but he forced, look at this. We got like a dozen probes that are just going to sit over here for, 30 seconds.
Oh, big Scarab.
Boom, double
That's
kill.
an okay Scarab. We're going to lose that shuttle maybe. One more shot.
But look at this. We got 9 probes over here just sitting in the void.
Yeah, Semi's got still a huge advantage, though. He's up in supply, 14 supply.
Yeah.
Got his second base established in mining.
All right, yeah, we repopulate this base. This Reaver can't do nothing. It had a moment. This is going to allow him to get out, right?
Which is good. Yeah, we can establish our base, but Semi sees this. He's still got the obs.
Yes. I'm surprised we don't have an observatory yet.
Where we're going,
We
we don't need observatories.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What's wrong? The colors on my shuttle are different. What's going on here?
We're using a shuttle as a scout to find the other shuttle.
I would love to see a scout built. It won't happen, but I would love to see it.
Yeah. All right, we have our own 2 Reavers. Oh, okay, we got another shuttle coming. All right, so we're gonna set up here.
We're not going to seriously
This-
try to push up this, are we?
This is honestly a pretty even fight, all things considered, because of what Semi has to leave at home to deal with the possible of the shuttle coming back. We pick off the shuttle immediately.
Oh, this could be big. This could be big. Big Scarabs here.
Bonk, yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. I still think with the reinforcements, though. Oh, one
Nobody
Reaver-
wants to micro the Reavers.
Yeah,
it's
one
fine.
Reaver goes down.
Yeah, and because of no micro, we have to pull back. But, hello, knock, knock, open up the door. It's Reaver.
Hello Fresh.
Donk. Yes. Hello Fresh sponsored that.
10
Scarab.
kills, 13 kills.
Oh, guys, make sure you donate or sign up for HelloFresh to support Reaver shots like that. And if you don't like Reaver shots like that, well, oh my God, what about that one?
Well, now it's an even game.
Oh, no. Oh, well.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it
it's-
accomplished what it needed to.
Yeah, sad, but like.
Yeah, we've evened the game up now. That was sick.
Yeah. All right, so what are we looking at here? Not a lot of probes, all things considered, right?
Yeah, Semi still has a slight advantage, but it's it's really not enough. The only thing that he's got going for him,
Is
well,
that his
not the only thing, but yeah, he had 2 Nexuses to rebuild.
that he's tall and handsome.
Yeah,
and built.
Chad with
Yeah.
blonde hair, he's muscly.
He's
I mean,
built like a fucking semi truck, I guess.
I see what you did there.
I'm glad people watch this for the StarCraft and not our shitty commentary.
Yeah, they could just mute us here and it'd be fine.
No, because they'll miss out on all the fun. I mean, it's not good, but it's fun.
And I guess the next stage of the game is going to be who transitions to High Templar first.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Neon Sword is definitely a Chad Reaver.
Oh, I mean, it's, yeah. The thing is, right, is that Semi obviously has been on 2 necks for longer, so he's able to pump out the probes that he lost a lot quicker while we were waiting for this one to finish.
Yeah.
Like, Raz will catch up in workers eventually, but...
Is the gate count even? 4 and 4?
4
and
5.
5. Okay.
Oh, we have a drop here.
Yeah, I kind of like this too. Semi is actually going around to attack from the other position.
That's
or is
smart.
he? Oh, is he going to elevator?
He could elevator. No, there's vision.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
He's going to try hit it from
Yeah,
behind.
I think this is a pretty good angle, actually. Oh, no. He's losing everything, though. I almost feel like Semi needs to win with this push now. He's going to lose his entire mineral line.
I mean, this guy's got 9 kills.
Yeah, he did pull. He did pull, but I think he did lose quite a bit before he pulled. Yeah, another 9,
he
9
has the
on that
gold
Reaver.
scarabs on it. No.
Still, another 9 probes. That's huge. Raz has killed almost 25 probes
Oh,
this game.
the Reaver comes 2 forward, and it's dead. And now Raz has defender's advantage and a Reaver. We have a shuttle over here just kind of doing... Hello? You don't belong here, sir. What are you doing?
How did this happen?
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, that's
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
That probe, he do be knowing. Shout out Neon Sword. Apples in the chat.
Neon Sword also super cool dude. He brought a bunch of Magic cards.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, we were looking against his trade collection, and he's got some sick stuff in there.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Like, he's a big Magic the Gathering lover. It was like, oh man, this binder's full of cool shit.
I tried to talk to Neon Sword yesterday. All he said to me was yes, and then looked away.
Yeah, well, he was knowing.
That was it. Yeah.
He pretended he didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah.
But he knew.
Yeah.
Whoa! Hello, that was a solid hit there for a moment.
I guess that's really like the one thing I'd like to see from Semi here is just doing the same kind of harassment with Reaver that Raz is doing. He had a really solid advantage in the first portion of this game, probably the first 70 minutes, but now it's evened up.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the beauty of a mirror matchup, right? Is like you have the same tools, but sometimes it just, someone does something a little bit different than what you do. And
I don't know if I would describe PvP as a mirror matchup, like, a physical mirror there. I think it's more kind of like that quote, like you stare into the abyss long enough, and all that.
it stares back, yeah.
That's right.
And that's why Horror Gates is a PvP build.
Here we go, another Reaver coming in, no defense again.
All right, so they got 4 kills on the first. Oh! Okay, no, that was a
good
weak
pull,
hit.
good pull, 7, 9.
That should have been a much bigger hit. I feel robbed, actually. 10. Oh, but he's going to catch this on the way out.
Yeah, so that's
Are we paying
nice.
attention, or we're not paying attention? Nope.
Yeah, good catch.
But, I mean, 10 probes for a Reaver shuttle, and like, we're looking at 12 probes there. 15. He's like on sub 20 probes on minerals. Like, it really is actually starting to add up.
Yeah,
and he's got a solid defensive position.
We do need to start thinking about getting a third here.
He has scarab damage. That's so based.
Oh, awesome. Again, coming from this angle. I do like that.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Semi is equal Chad. Nope. He does not have the plus 25 damage.
I don't think we can push up this.
No, and I mean, the Reaver just doesn't die. Oh, Oh, he really wants the Reaver, but that Reaver gets one last hell of a shot up. The problem is we actually have an
Oh,
arc
we had
here.
we had reinforcements
plus
coming from
one.
the other side. Now it's 2 Reavers to none for Raz. He does have a Reaver coming up the ramp, but it's slow walking. Picks off one of semis. Yeah, with the reinforcements we hold. With the reinforcements.
Yeah, defender's advantage is, you know, kind of good.
And gonna get the other Reaver too. Big Scarab.
Beautiful final hit. And honestly, they're going to trade out army here, but the problem is that trading out army always favors the person who has an economic advantage, right?
Yeah.
And at this point, it used to be Semi had that advantage, and now Raz does. So, I mean, obviously, we're getting close to mining out in our mains. You know, it's both of them are getting kind of low here. But for now, Raz still has that economic advantage after all those drops.
Yeah, we're starting to mine out the mains right away here, so we do need to start looking for a third. Looks like Raz is getting ready to take that in the top.
I think he's just scouting around, making sure there's nothing
looking
going
for
on.
semis, could be.
He's like, all right, you don't have another base, right?
I gotta say, I am really surprised nobody has tried to transition to High Templar yet. Haven't even taken their natural gas for semi.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's really hard to do. It's like transitioning out of Mutiling and ZVZ, right? Where it's just so hard to do because you really need to have that commanding position.
I don't know. The Koreans that do it to me, they just build the 2 Reaver and go straight to High Templar, and then I lose the game. Maybe that's a me thing.
Well, yeah, but that's because they're 2,500 on a Smurf account. All right, here we go.
Man, again, Raz just relentless with these Reaver drops.
Blunk.
Elects to go for the Goon, yeah.
I mean, that's going to help in the long term, right?
Did Raz build Observatory? I don't think so. Nope. Yeah, I think you're right. 1 DT could do it.
But we're going to take a terrible fight here for Semi. And I think we're going to see GG here in just a minute.
Yeah, he doesn't. What does he have to defend? I don't even think he has a Reaver.
So we have a 4 health
1
shuttle
Reaver.
carrying 2 Reavers.
Oh, please pick this. Please. It's coming at a bad angle.
Yeah. Oh, he does have an observatory.
Okay, observers are out. Good.
Blonk. Blonk. Oh, we missed the pickup, but I don't think it's enough. Oh, that connects too. Yeah, this is just so scrappy at this point, right?
For sure. So we do see Raz has taken his 3rd. It's up. Not only mining 1 probe, but at least we have it.
Yeah. ZVZ haters realizing that every mirror matchup's kind of the same. And they're all awesome.
Yeah, the best is definitely TVT.
I actually really like TVT.
I like it too when I don't get crushed.
I like it when I'm not playing it.
Yeah, as an observer, it's awesome.
You know, it's like Play-Doh, right? Fun to play with, not to eat.
It's
TVT is fun to watch, not to play.
Yeah, exactly. It's like watching someone play SimCity.
Whoop. Oh,
there we go.
Couple probes.
Another couple more.
Still the 4 health shuttle.
Yeah, and Raz is starting to take a significant advantage here with all this economic damage finally paying off.
Yeah, this probe's really checking around, making sure nothing's happening.
There's no chance we're doing this again, right? There we go.
No, he comes in, looks at that, and goes, maybe not.
Yeah, it might be a bad idea.
All right, the main is mined out here, so I think we have transferred. Yeah, we transferred everything over there. I mean, look at this, right?
Yeah, we're almost out here, and our natural doesn't have much either.
These guys wanted to elect to play the late game. Might have to call and move our reservation back a little.
I think so. I think it's going to be quite a long series here.
Yeah, so.
Here we go, double shuttle. What's in those, though?
At least 3 Reavers.
You think 3?
I'm pretty sure I saw 2 in one, and I think 1 in the other. So
that might be the game-ending move here. We have a significant supply advantage now. Up 30 supply, have more Reavers than our opponent.
yep. We pick off the observer. Yeah,
Yep,
3
3
Reavers.
Reavers. Very nice.
Although that's still.
Big Scarabs there.
However, if we don't pick them up,
Oh,
1 Reaver.
we're hot pickupping. We're doing okay.
GG.
Very nice. Very nice.
Wait. The projector hasn't shown the GG yet.
There we go.
Hey. Man, what a nuts game one. They're ready to go for game two.
Oh, I'm not kidding. I was talking to both these guys, and they're like, "Man, we gotta speed this up. I got places to be. I gotta get out of here soon."
Somebody's like, crap, I'm winning.
He said his wife's gonna kill him.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh, come on. And what map was this? Radeon? There we go.
Yeah, Radeon.
Perfect. All right, guys. Scoreboard is set. I hear
Game
the
two.
beat. Let's go.
Spawny in the bottom right. Our blue Protoss, Raz.
Woo.
And in the top left, Semi. Semi fighting.
I think there's a minute or so of ads running. So.
That's
no
okay. You
Semi
got
fighting.
some subs watching.
Yeah, guys, if you sub, you don't get ads. That's the secret. Just sub, lol.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to see someone center 9-9.
Maybe if we go to game 4, probably.
Yeah, I want to see someone center 9-9. If you're not doing 10-12, it's so hard to hold.
Yeah.
If you are doing 10-12, you like win the game. But if you're not, it's very difficult.
10-12 is just the economic 9-9.
Yeah, sadly, ZXCV, all of the Terrans were eliminated yesterday. Was I the last Terran eliminated?
I think so, yeah.
I think I was, yeah. So a B-rank Terran made it the furthest in the tournament, and that was it.
Maybe Terran just is overpowered, chat.
That's probably generous calling me B-rank, too. B-rank when I'm practicing.
Yeah. B rank when you're BBSing.
Yeah, that's right. No, then it's A-rank.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
true.
That's my claim to fame.
Yeah, this man over here, we're talking about like BWCL. He's like, well, actually, I might be too good for the team. I hit like A rank when I was BBSing, and we're like, yeah, your game has like 10. Your account has like 10 games on it. He's like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. I hit like
Yeah,
A rank.
that was just the A-rank account. But yeah, when I was doing it, though, I did like 200 BBS games.
I still remember because we were talking in the admin chat. We're like, that's not how that works.
Yeah, it's your stable rank, your stable MMR. Yeah, you're right. It is going to be mostly mirrors, but obviously whoever gets out of this match, whether it's Semi or whether it's Raz, it's going to be a PBZ.
Yeah. Good luck. We have some good Zergs left too.
I mean, it's definitely doable though, right? Like, you know, Semi did beat Striker at StarCon.
That's true. Which is a nuts result, by the
Oh,
way.
crazy, crazy. But I mean, if it happened once, it can happen again.
True. I guess going in, Semi or Striker was my favorite for winning, but
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure anymore.
It's going to be wild if Julian takes it.
If he wins
Back to back?
2 years in a row,
Yeah,
like,
back to back.
yeah, I mean, shit. Good job, man.
That's how you do it.
Oh, man.
So same opening here from Semi. What about for Raz? Do you go 10-12? No.
No.
So mirror builds.
Yeah, so 1 gate gas for both players.
Although Semi is somehow up. He was up 2 supply, and now he's down 1 supply. So I'm not sure what they built, but
There we go.
just a little bit of variance, but
I
nothing
mean,
major.
Raz went for a much earlier scout, which is going to equal a couple of minerals.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
It is what it is. All right, Zealot's chasing the probe around. Get it, boy. Come on.
It's also cross map, so we're likely to see another long game here.
Yeah, it's going to be even. All right, everyone get your drinks. Cheers.
Cheers.
Don't worry, chat. Just like you, we are drinking our way through these mirrors.
That's sometimes that's what you got to do.
Big shout out to everyone watching. Oh, we got a pylon block here.
Excellent. This is what we come to see.
Yes.
Give me some more manor pylons.
Also, I want to do a big shout out because I'm sitting at the desk again and I haven't been able to do it as much. Fifthly Gaming, those guys raised up a Bitcoin Cash, which
Yeah,
is like,
that's so cool.
at the time when we did it, it was like $350, $400. It's now like $600 in the prize. That's just kind of nuts.
It's
actually.
awesome. It's awesome. It's really nice.
Yeah. So I mean,
What's
we got a mirror.
what's the distribution?
So first through fourth get like $800, $900 split, and then 5 through 16th get it split. So round of 16 gets 16th of a Bitcoin. It's like $40.
Nice. So you're
And
telling me it's going to pay for my drinks?
Yeah, probably.
Fantastic.
I actually have the distribution here on my phone. Give me a moment. You can mouse. Yes. So round of 8 gets an eighth of a Bitcoin. That's going to be $74.
Okay.
And round of 16 gets a 16th, which is $37.
Nice.
Which, I mean, shoot, you show up, you play some Brood War, you drink a bunch all weekend, and you walk away with $40. Like,
sounds like a win-win-win to me.
yeah, honestly. Like, big shout out to Fifth of Gaming for making that possible.
That's
Those
so
guys
cool.
are
Yeah.
Giga Chad. In addition, we're going to do a StarCraft 2 tournament with them in
Oh, yeah?
the future. So obviously, you know, this is a big Brood War event, so not as many StarCraft 2 fans here.
Yeah,
but
you got to be careful.
hey, man, I think both games are great for different reasons. Like, Brood War is great because it is the OG esport.
The very
It
first.
is the most mechanically challenging game. StarCraft 2 is just really fun to watch, and I stand by that.
Well, we're on stream, so I'm not going to
Yeah.
argue. StarCraft 2 is fantastic. Let me tell you.
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, don't you worry. All right, we got it. Both players expanding, by the way, while we're BSing.
Yeah, I mean, just electing to. They had full vision of what the other person's doing,
Yeah.
right? And like we were talking about before, when you're cross map like this, especially, the defender's advantage is just going to be too much for these early stages. You can't really pressure.
Yeah, there's not much you can do. You could try and do like a cheeky DT or something, but by the time you really do something, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah, I think it's just going to go, to a double Reaver and a shuttle again, and Goon, 2 Reaver, and we'll see who fights in the middle of the map.
Yeah. Both players get observers before they get Reavers, so.
Yeah, a little bit different this time. Maybe, realizing that not having the observer in the last game was giving Semi such a large advantage with those engagements.
I guess he only has the observatory. He doesn't. Oh, there it is. I was like,
Yeah, he's getting it.
come on. Observers are really quick to build, but when you're looking for them, they just take forever, you know?
Yes. I don't know about a lot of people, but for me too, I get observer speed right away.
Yeah.
Like every matchup, I don't care. I need it.
I played Zerg, so like, I don't
Yeah.
get it personally, but like
I can't play with slow observers. It just drives me insane.
they are so slow.
Do you know how many mines I've walked into because my observer was too slow for the Dragoons?
I'm betting you're gonna tell me it's a large
It's
number.
too many.
Yeah.
Too many is the answer.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, we got a few minutes here while they're gonna play defensively. I feel like for a little bit here. Neither player like this is the kind of experience where like cross spawn. You know, you're both playing the same kind of build, gate into gas core. There's no real advantage to moving out, but at the same time, nothing's happened, and Semi's 10 supply ahead.
That's just the power of
Being a macro machine.
That's right. I mean,
Yeah, I think Raz gets in here. He's going to look at the probe count and go, huh, maybe I have missed a few probes here and there.
yeah, and we're adding gates now, right? So we are going to go for a mid-game engagement. Both players are adding more gates. Looks like, again, Semi's up 1 gate, though.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's 2 games.
And so, generally, I think 4-gate is the standard. I'm not 100% sure. I cast a lot of PvP, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I don't think anyone plays PvP right because I don't think there's a right way to play Protoss.
Well, I mean,
DTs, you're right. Proxy DTs.
that's right.
That's the right way to play Protoss.
Well, I mean, that's how I do it anyways.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it also depends on your macro. I am a big proponent of everything depends on your macro. So, if you can't macro out of, like, if you built, like, for Terran, right? The standard is, generally speaking, one add-on per gas. It's like, okay, but if you don't macro perfectly, just get an extra add-on. So when you do macro, you can get those tanks that you need. You know?
It's like that with a lot of things, right? If you're not a top-level player,
Yeah. None of us are ASL quality.
That's right.
Even Striker.
Those optimizations sometimes aren't as big as people make it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should always be trying to play better and obviously optimize our play.
Of
But
course.
like, at some point, if you end up like neither of these players right now, I'm gonna specify right. Nobody's actually playing bad right now. These two guys are incredibly high-level players.
Oh yes.
But like, if you get to the point where you're starting to float like 300-400 minerals, drop another gateway.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. Just spend it.
It's
Don't
better
save it for a rainy day.
Yeah. All right. We're setting up here. We killed the front pylon, which is going to supply block Raz.
Yeah, see, and this is the dance, right? Now we're going to get into the Reaver dance.
We're going to just send it.
Uh-oh.
But our gloons are so clumped. We killed one of the Reavers. The other one's going to survive.
Quite how we wanted to do this. And now we can't push in. It's 2 Reaver versus 1.
Yeah. But Raz's Reavers
Ooh,
really
big
didn't take
hits.
part in the fight. Oh, I think he picked that up.
Did that connect? No. Now we're up to 3 Reavers, so Semi has to back up here.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got to back up.
The Scarab shot connected, but it didn't kill the Reaver. It was 7 health.
That's gross.
Man, yeah, I mean, and this is what we're talking about, right? Like, the person who pushes across the map is going to be at the most disadvantage.
It's definitely difficult. I mean, in PvP, so much of it comes down to your Reaver control as well. You can make magic happen, you know, if you have superior Reaver control to your opponent, but
on the opposite side, right, is that you're going to try and push in here, and by the time you get here, he's got 5 gates pumping, right? And so it's really hard to push in.
now I know these guys won't do it, but one of my favorite things to do in PvP is in the mid-game just go Speed Zealot. Just blindside them with like an unexpected amount of Speed Zealots on top. Oh, what a nice little move there. Gonna lose both Reavers, but I think we got
like 14 kills.
Yeah, that's definitely worth. Semi's still up in supply though, and losing those 2 Reavers is painful. 2 at home. Do we have more in a shuttle?
No, that was the shuttle.
That's the only one. Well, here we go. Semi pushing back across the map again. See if we can take a better fight this time now that Raz has come out in front of his base.
I mean, he's up. Semi is up in supply. So, I mean, there's definitely an opportunity here, but 2 Reavers. How many Reavers are in the shuttle is the question.
3.
That would be impressive. Honestly, I would be a little impressive. You know, like when you get in like an Uber or something, and they're like, all right, no, you all have to sit in the back, and you're like really scrunched in there.
Yep, yeah, it's like that. You just squeeze those Reavers in. I think it's interesting that Semi keeps taking these alternative attack angles as well.
Goon takes the wrong route and gets punished for it.
So Raz has evened up the supply pretty much here, so not as big of an advantage for Semi. Let's see if he can get some better Scarabs. That was a pretty nice shot. Let's not lose the shuttle. Let's be careful. Nice hot pickup. Gets both. Don't lose the shuttle. Drop him again. Very nice.
He's kind of like clumping up though, which has been really good for these Reavers over here.
Yeah, did we get Reaver damage again? That's a good point. Chat's pointing out here.
Yes.
We had it last game. What about Semi?
Both of them have it this time.
Excellent.
Giga chats. All right, the micro over here is pretty good actually. It's keeping these Reavers alive for so long. These guys are out of the fight.
Yeah, Raz has gotten way more Scarabs off, so I think that for
no.
That's the loss of that fight. Ouch.
Yeah, you're gonna have to just get out of there. Yeah, and then that's gonna let Raz just do whatever the hell he wants now. Dude, there's nothing like live StarCraft. And
So
hearing
good.
everyone over there go, oh,
right?
when
Yeah.
they see it die.
They have a bit of a delay on the projector over there. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like it's so awesome to like hear all the live reactions and stuff. Cause like obviously I see all you in chat, right? But like hearing those guys over there, also this has been totally missed. There is a cannon.
Here we
but,
go.
like,
I don't. We're still gonna get probes though. Hello? Hello? Okay, that could have been way worse.
I don't understand Scarabs. I don't think Blizzard understands Scarabs either. Rad's going for a quick third base here. I don't get how that didn't get more kills, honestly.
It's because we were looking.
Yeah, it's true.
If we weren't,
We would have got like 20.
whole mineral line dies.
Gone. Yeah, it's true.
Well, and supplies are even up now. Like, surprisingly, this game state's been a lot more stable than the last one here.
Yeah.
Ronan, it is Aaron and Anderson casting.
Who the hell is Anderson?
Yeah, nobody knows who that guy is.
Anderson.
Yeah, we're going to Archon it up.
2 robos versus 1 here. We're getting another cannon up here to help with drop.
And I think this is wise, right? I mean, after seeing how much harassment Semi had in the last game, right? Just add a cannon.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
Neon Sword saying he doesn't know. I know he knows.
If he do be knowing.
Oh, run, probe, run. I love the little pylon block here because Semi is obviously going to try to take this as a third base. It's very defendable, very good position.
Yeah, super annoying to do that.
All right. 3 slugs versus 2. We do have the shuttle advantage here
This
for
is
Semi.
the same situation we had last time, though, and we're pushing into a bottleneck here.
Yeah, I mean, depends on these scarabs to get out. They're kind of sitting behind the goons. Oh yeah, that one went nowhere. All right, we finally got a shuttle here. All right, over under. Yeah, he's just gonna send it across the map. Although, aha!
Here we go. This is what we're.
Oh no!
Oh!
19 kills instantly.
That's what we needed.
That was pain. All right, we're back to the fight. We're back in.
Let's get those scarab. Oh, don't get. Oh, shuttle's gonna get picked off. Okay,
Shuttle's
so these
gone, so
scarabs.
shuttle advantage is
Reavers
gone.
are exposed. 3 versus 2. Still standing. They haven't died yet. A lot of
because
goons
these
going
Reavers
down.
haven't died. They got so many extra shots.
Look at
off.
all that blue blood.
Don't drink the blue goon juice. According to the state of California, it may cause cancer. This probe's actually going to kill this pylon.
I'm pretty sure, according to the state of California, breathing causes cancer.
Yes, that's the meme.
We get that in Canada even. We get stuff from
Canada
California.
causes cancer?
No, yes, but stuff from California having those tags.
All right, another drop coming in here at the third.
That's double drop coming up from Raz too. He's got 2 shuttles. Yeah, this
2
doesn't do
probes.
much, but let's take a look there from Raz. It looks like 3 Reavers, 4 Reavers.
I think 3 Reavers
And
in
it's
here.
out of vision of that pylon. Oh no, he must have seen it coming up. Oh.
Oh, he turns back just in the nick of time.
Yeah, nick of time.
Shuttles passing in the night, just kind of waving at each other like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, Mazzy, Semi does see everything, but that's not because of obs or anything. That's just him.
He's omnipotent.
Yeah.
By the way, this pro just killed a pylon and has a kill now.
Not something you see every day.
Does the pylon count as a kill?
I guess so.
That's 20-something years of playing, man. I've never known that. That's kind of nuts, actually. All right.
Where do we go from here? I feel like eventually we have to transition to something other than just endless Dragoon Reaver, but
You're supposed to. You don't have to, but you're supposed to.
yeah, this is a very nice position. Semi getting a little caught out here. Now he's got 4 Reavers in a bottleneck. This base
sick.
is dead. This might be the game-winning move.
Yeah. At least, yeah, those hits are beautiful.
Very nice. Looks like Semi just opting to go for a counterattack.
I mean,
Or is he trying to
he's
catch
gonna try
this
and catch
out?
this on the way out, I think. Honestly, I think, yeah, you just send the
Go to
shuttle-
the main.
Yeah,
Yeah,
send
go
the
to
shuttles
the
in the main.
There's
I mean,
one
it's-
cannon.
You can try and kill the production, or you can try and fight the army. We kind of got to decide, though, what we want to do. We got a macro as well. I guess he is. Both players with a hell of a gas bank because they don't have minerals.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's what's surprising me, right? Is like, from what I usually see, it's going to High Templar to use that gas bank
Yeah, that's
at
what you're
this point in
supposed
the
to do.
game, right? So,
Yeah, that's like the idea. Oh, the shuttles are
and
falling
there's just so many scarabs though.
All right, we saved 2 of the Reavers in the shuttle. We are going to get out of here thanks to speed. And the thing is, right, is because scarabs cost minerals.
Yes.
So like as they're building, you know, you're firing 4 scarabs at a time, right? That's going to eat through your mineral bank. The nice thing is, though, is that since Raz killed the third, he really has that bank, and we can see he's starting to spend down his gas bank as he, you know, builds more stuff. No Templar Archive anywhere. Well, we're going to go for the attack here.
I mean, how though? Like, how, we can't push into this. We don't have any Reavers.
Not with that attitude, we can't.
That's true. Well, we could push, but
Yeah.
we'll lose.
Oh.
A little bit of mistargeting there. Doesn't hit the probes, and that one's dud.
Yeah. Going into the main. Sees the Dragoon, pulls out. Unfortunately, the Army's currently split now because they're trying to deal with this drop. It's actually going to get Semi a great
not a
spot to set
bad
up.
position there for sure. He needs to get that Reaper in the main base doing something, though, either coming with his army or maybe getting some more probes.
Yeah, I think you should send it right into the natural here and try. Yes, this is where all the probes are transferring.
Like, did Semi just pull a rabbit out of a hat, man?
I think he might have.
How did he do this?
Oh, man, this is going to be money.
Oh, there we go.
Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Please, just drop it. That's not the one that had all the kills. Come on, drop the other one.
Man, Raz was in such a commanding position, and he just took a positional advantage here.
There's got to be another one in the shuttle, right? Well, I guess we'll never know. Because this definitely had, this dropped out with 4 kills, and that definitely was more than 4 probes that died.
Microing his heart out with this Reaver.
But I mean, all of a sudden, Raz's economy is just like a dozen probes.
Yeah, that was a really brilliant play there from Semi. He wedged himself into the perfect position, but he's not mining at the moment. So even though he has gained a ton of value through that, I think Raz is going to catch up just due to the income disparity. Semi has transferred his probes to that third, which is rebuilt, so he has resumed mining, but we're even.
Yeah, this is going to be... I feel like... Oh, if we catch
please
this,
catch
this. is
this.
sick.
Very nice.
Oh,
I thought it got away.
No.
I thought it got back over high ground.
I think that's... I think that might be it. Getting that shuttle, I think that's kind of like the nail in the coffin. But the thing is, I think this observer has to see the third base. Yeah, hang it. Ready? It's going to get over there. It's going to see the third base, and we're going to get a GG.
I swear this is even slower than the normal movement speed of observers.
Oh, you didn't hear we're playing this whole tournament on slowest speed?
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Got it. I like NCX's comment. What a literal slugfest.
True.
He said it, for sure.
I don't know what Raz thinks he can do from here, but like... I mean, I guess he's trying. He's rebuilding his probes.
Yes, Man Shark, this is best of 5. Everything is best of 5 now, up to the grand finals, which are best of 7.
Donk.
Yeah, and Semi starting to pull ahead. He's now up 22 supply. Getting another
Starting to pull ahead,
huge
yep.
chunk of probes.
A best of 5 of best of 5s. 25 matches, that's not bad.
That seems reasonable. I mean, if it was ZBZ, it wouldn't even take that long. Maybe like an hour.
Give or take. Which, good thing we have plenty of those today. I need my Korean barbecue, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is probably going to be the longest of the remaining sets by far.
Yeah.
Hard to say, though. We could get a slugfest of PvZ, a really long late game.
There's plenty of potential, but I think this is definitely like our, on paper, the longest for sure.
Does pick the shuttle.
Yeah, I mean, this is over. Oh no, the egg!
You can't just kill the egg.
No. Alright, Raz still thinks something is happening here.
What on earth was that scarab pathing?
That
wasn't even close.
The most intelligent scarab be like, GG.
GG. 1-1. Tied up. That's what we like to see.
Oh, man.
Very nice game. Very nice game.
GG's indeed.
That was
These
sick.
guys are fighting.
Yeah, they are. Honestly, I would love to see Lost Temple. Let's bring it out. Let's play the grand finals on Lost Temple. Why not? Let's just totally throw away all the work that these people have done, getting there.
Right?
Let's just put on Lost Temple. Zerg wins. All right, here we go. We're ready to get right into it. Game 3. We are going to be spawning in on Clips.
My girlfriend's watching. She's like, I was trying to get some work done. How dare this be a great PvP? Obviously, as a Zerg, she was just like ready for the ZBZs. Like, oh, PvP, I'll get some work done. Fuck, this is good. Yeah, I get it.
Spawning in the top right, we have our red Protoss, Semi.
1, 2, 3.
Semi fighting!
They'll get that in like 20 seconds.
Absolutely.
There it is.
Oh, fantastic.
All
And
right.
in the bottom left, we have our blue Protoss, Raz. Woo, Raz fighting.
Wait for it. It's coming.
Oh, they messed it up. There we go. There we go.
I heard right say go Raz. Oh. Oh, here we go. All right.
This is what I came here for.
This
Thank
is
you.
what we need.
Okay, so is the pathing on Eclipse, will this seriously not get seen?
No, it's like a scene.
But he
This-
doesn't care. He's like, screw it, I'm doing
Yeah,
it.
this is an in-your-face proxy.
This is like the time Vint made 3 gateways in my natural.
That's so base.
And I killed the pylon powering it with an SCV while he was microing.
Oh my God, he's actually gonna. What?
He forced it. Oh my.
Oh no! Semi thinks it's up here. I think.
This
Semi's gonna check up here for the proxy. No. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming.
No. Oh man.
No.
Time for the old razzle
We got
dazzle.
double pylon blocks too.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's only one gate too.
They decided, you know what? They're like, we played 2 long games. Let's speed this shit up.
Yeah. This is nuts. No.
I can't believe he didn't look right below his nats. This is just mean.
The pro block was fucking goated. I mean, the problem is here is that Semi's going 10-12, right? Like, he saw this, was like, I'm dropping the second gateway. Imagine you get across here, and, like, it's just like a regular
He should
gateway
go up.
gas.
He should build a gateway in here.
But, like, imagine this, right? Like, you get the pro block and everything, and he's like, I have no idea what's happening. And you get across, and it's just like a standard,
Look at
like,
that moving
gate
shot
core.
on that zealot.
Oh, almost drilled our own zealot there
Yeah.
with Semi. All right, yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty clean hold. Like,
Right?
2
I don't
one.
see this doing anything. Unless he can get this pylon, but I don't see Semi
The thing
allowing
is, we
that.
haven't been mining a lot. If you look, he hasn't actually been able to like produce things because of the pylon block. There's actually still a lot of potential here. You know, the more I think about it.
Yeah, hasn't been able to actually use the 2 gates. I'm hoping we're about to see 2 pop out, but it's hard to say. Raz going for some pretty serious damage on the probes here, but it's just not panning out.
Yeah, and then now 2's actually going to pop.
Yeah,
these
so
pylons
now we
out.
should be held.
Yeah, now this is basically over.
I think from
Well,
here.
assuming we actually stop this zealot, this madman.
Like, where do you go from here as Raz? Does he have anything in his main base? Is
You know
he-
where you go? Game 4.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's in his main?
Over there. I guess 2 more
Okay, yeah,
gates.
so adding more gates.
I guess maybe he's going to try and go 3-gate goon behind it or something.
I guess the key is really he needs to get enough probe damage to equalize, which it
Yeah.
does look like he is getting. There we
Dude,
go.
That drilling was nuts.
Yeah, but we lost so much mining time.
Yeah, I mean,
Raz is actually ahead right now in supply.
oh, he found it. He found it, chat. Don't
He's
worry.
got to be kicking himself.
Yeah. My mom, my girlfriend talking in chat. Hi. One of those interactions you don't really think about like ever in your day-to-day life.
Oh, I was getting my my dad watch the stream. He might be watching right now. He was watching yesterday.
Yes, but did your dad interact with your wife on your stream?
No.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, you know, one of the interactions of all time.
A little counterattack here from
Good pylon block
Raz
here.
coming down. Or from Semi coming down. My apologies.
He's still rallying Zealots in?
Well, if you're not going to kill the gateway.
Yeah, I mean, I
Right?
guess. Hey, this is how you know they're just better than us. Is that
Right?
they're able to do both of this.
Yeah, and Raz is taking a pretty significant lead now. I think this is going to snowball.
Yeah, is Raz actually doing it? I think,
I think you're right. We're heading to game 4 right away.
yeah, not in the way I expected though. Like we got the probe count's like equal. Like what?
Well, even just this one zealot drill. If you have to drill every time to kill
Yeah.
it, you're gonna lose so
And now
much.
the 4 defending zealots are
are
gonna come
coming
across.
up. Yeah, this is probably game.
Yeah, like once those zealots get here, it's over. Like we tried going cybercore, and that's just not gonna work.
If only Semi could build like vultures with mines or something, you know?
If only Semi played a different race, you know?
You wouldn't have to deal with this.
He needs the easier tools of Terran to deal with this. I'm sure every Terran listening right now is like, this is
They're like,
easy
I'm gonna find where you live and break your legs. That's what they're
Yeah.
thinking.
yeah, they're fucking already writing up their Reddit posts,
Writing
TL
their
posts, like,
congressman about you.
this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. Terran is so hard. Like what? And then I'm gonna like it and say, good post, bro.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
We're gonna go for the pylon.
And I think we can get it.
Draw man. Yeah.
I just focus it. That's game.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean 4 versus 3 is kind of good. And I know most Protoss players haven't passed grade school, but 4 is greater than 3 and a goon.
I think a lot of them don't have 10 fingers either, so counting is like very difficult.
It's like every Protoss player like a shop teacher. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Got
this
a
is
goon
GG.
out here now too.
We maybe should
game.
micro the goon a little bit. All right, we do need to produce things, Raz. Like we need to spend our money just a little bit. All right, he got the Citadel. He didn't get. He's not going for DTs. He just wants his legs.
Like, is Semi just like messing around now? Like,
So there is like the small part of like a serious mentality of like
just think
try-
about the next one.
Yeah, you're just like doing the motions. You know, doesn't really matter. I think Raz is being a little bit disrespectful with his goon placement, though.
Yeah, there we go. Park it behind the mineral line.
And maybe spend your bank. There it is. GG. All right. Raz saying, you know what? I needed a map win. I needed a real quick one. And it turned into an 8-minute game.
I want to see the same thing next game. I want to see Semi do it.
You
now.
mean the 2.5-minute game turned into another 8-minute game?
Yeah. No, I want to see some more, you know, gateways in the mineral line, etc.
Understandable.
Somebody needs to proxy DT just for me. Like, I need to go tap these guys on the shoulder, take the headphones off, no noise canceling, and just
Hey, bro, this is what you need to do.
yeah, please, for me.
Please. All right.
Looks like we're about to get right into it. Here we go.
Good luck, good luck. Here we go. All right, game number 4. Who knows what we're going to get at this point, honestly.
I'm going to call it Nexus first.
Nexus first.
Somebody's busting out Nexus first.
You know, the worst part is, I kind of agree with you.
Yeah? All right, here we go. In the bottom right, we have our red Protoss, Semi. 1, 2, 3. Semi fighting! And in the bottom left, we have our blue Protoss, Raz. 1, 2, 3. Raz fighting!
They got semi-fighting as we got Raz fighting.
Excellent, excellent.
All right, wait. And that means 1, 2, 3 casters fighting. I was gonna
It's
try
not
fighting over
happening.
them.
It's not happening.
I was so close. I was up by like a second.
Vario, you don't need to go to work. You're a famous actor now.
Yeah. Your job is just like, you know, cocaine and hookers, right? Since you're a famous actor.
I think that's what he does
Oh,
on the
they're
train.
booing us. Those
Wow. I can't
banned.
believe they
All
would
of them
boo us.
banned. Everyone's banned. All right. Well, pylons are in the main, so it's going to be another boring one. I mean, a very interesting game.
A very riveting PvP is incoming.
Yes.
How many gates will they make? 1 or 2?
maybe even 3. Man, I can't believe it. Yeah, I fly out and like, I just got the text for like check in for your flight.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that is tomorrow.
What time? What time? This time tomorrow? You up?
I fly out at like 3 something.
Oh, got you. Yeah, yeah.
I'm doing the global entry thing though. You know, like if you fly internationally, they have a program where you can like, it's essentially just another tax that you can pay to say, hi, I'm not a terrorist. And then
Yes.
like I can get in a lot quicker when I come back from like Europe and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so I've got an appointment for that at 1.
Got it.
So like we're gonna check out of the B&B, drop off at the airport, and then just hang out.
You taking the blue line to the airport?
No, I'm taking the Yacoub to the airport.
Oh, got you, got you. Okay.
No, why would I? I have people for that.
No, I'm gonna take the blue line to the airport. Cabs are expensive in this city.
Uber, baby.
Yeah, it's expensive. You gotta remember, I'm Canadian. My money's worthless.
That's fair.
Yeah.
From Airbnb to here, it was $6 this morning.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, that's the other reason I don't mind paying a little bit more for a B&B that's like here. Like the 4 of us for the weekend was like $1,000.
Oh, that's not
US.
bad. I have a problem. Whenever I go on vacation, I spend a stupid amount of money on a nice hotel. 'Cause
Understand.
I like that. But
I mean, to be fair, it is worth staying somewhere nice sometimes,
well, I couldn't bring myself to spend the extra $2,000 on Trump Tower, but I am right in front of Trump Tower, and I can see the big logo and everything.
He rented a $1,000 cardboard box in front of Trump Tower.
Yeah. No, I spent like $3,500 on the flights and on the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I know. I've already texted him back and told him to fuck off. My brother's a Bears fan. He's like, so you're getting me Bears merch, right?
Oh, got it.
I could, but I'm not.
All right, let's get back to the game. So it looks
right.
like we have Semi going for a fast 3 gates. It's going to do 3 gate ups, looks like.
Yeah, versus 2 gates.
We haven't seen this yet.
And now, okay, I'm a Zerg player, so I did finish school. All right.
Are you sure?
I finished elementary school, which is
Oh,
more
okay.
than Protoss players.
Got it.
And I'm pretty sure 3 gates is more than 2.
I mean, I think, but I dropped out, so I don't know for sure.
That's the life of a random player right
Yeah,
there.
I dropped out of elementary. Had to start working, man. I mean, I got a
can't believe
family to
people watch
support.
this.
I'm from Alberta. What do you?
Got to drop out to feed the moose.
That's right.
People watch this, Some days I think about that with my streams. I'm like, people are watching this.
It's all good for good fun. So here we go. Semi taking an aggressive position as well, holding that high ground right now. This is one thing I really dislike about Deja Vu is pushing up that high ground.
Yeah.
Regardless of matchup, it's so tough when they get this position outside your natural.
Yeah. I was talking to one of the Protoss players, and he was like, yeah, I hate it because you get lurkers up here, and it's
That's
just
it.
over.
That's it. Yeah, you're never getting up there. We do have the goon advantage, but we're shooting onto high ground. So first goon is going to go down.
Eventually,
Oh,
maybe.
he didn't get the shot. Oh,
Nope.
man, a little bit of a misstep there.
And now, like, the 3-gate goon is great and all, but we don't actually have the advantage right
Yeah,
now.
the firing animation was about halfway through, and then he started moving again. It was just not quite enough.
Yeah.
Here we go, another advantage for Semi, and that 3-gate production is going to kick in more. I wonder if Raz is going to realize it's 3-gate production.
Well, I mean, he saw 3 Dragoons show up. Like,
Yeah, so you'd think.
It's a fair guess. Oh, he made 3 goons. Must be 1 game.
Right? He was banking them. See, and this can be a tough position too. You want to make sure that you don't get contained on your main base ramp, but that's why you have the robotics right by the ramp so you can slow walk that Reaver down and bust out.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the difference here. Oh, he's doing it. My dude, he's going to go for the speed zealots.
That's not the button. That's the button I want. I never remember which one of these is which.
I hope that's what we're seeing and not DT.
It's gonna be DTs.
No, dude, it's got to be. It's going to be speed. Nah, it's DT.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Mister, I want DTs. Oh, it's not gonna be DTs.
No, I want the speed zealot play because when you're going against something like this, it can be very difficult to play against.
No observatory. Obviously, you don't need it yet. You have like a minute and a half. or
Yeah, and I
whatever.
mean, it is pretty quick to build too. The only real
Yeah, I mean, if you start the observatory as the DT start building,
Yeah.
like you're problem.
You're fine.
You just have to like hold position. You're gonna lose a couple.
The only thing I'd be worried about though is what if he's able to get this pylon? It's right at the ramp.
Oh yeah, like there's absolutely potential to snipe the pylon with 2 DTs. Actually, I mean you get 3, I guess, if you have the money for it. Putting a cannon at the front. So for those who don't know, if you go DTs, you're skipping your robo, obviously, so you have no detection.
Oh man, that is the worst feeling in the world when you go DTs and you think you get it in, you think you're gonna win the game. And
I
then
like this actually a lot.
Oh,
He
he
saw
canceled.
the
Yeah.
Reaver shot. He went, oh, robo, cancel.
yeah, just a little optimization.
Yeah. Oh, you're not going DTs. I don't need to care. All right, so these should be popping any minute. Here we come. Here come the cloaked boys.
I think red's the best color for DTs too. Look at that! Look at that
You
sexy
know what?
cape.
I think you're right on that one.
Hey, New Ocean, thanks for the raid, buddy.
Welcome, Raiders. You're just in time to watch DTs do DT things. Is there space to actually like sneak a beam between these?
100%. You can walk right through those goons there.
Oh yeah, like right
You
here.
can walk right up the ramp.
The observatory's coming, but that's too late.
It's
Actually,
too late. Yeah. You can get in. Just go. Oh, you know what? I like this. Just fight.
Yeah,
just
get
fight.
some kills.
Yeah.
I mean, you're definitely gonna cancel the Nexus, which is great. You can just sit up here and fight. The observatory's done.
I think he could push up the ramp after this. It's too much damage. Oh, is he going to get it? This is
Hang on,
exactly
hang on,
what we
hang
were
on. Let's
talking
see.
about.
Come on, come on, come on. The goons are up here to help, though. That means we're absolutely gonna get it.
Oh, man.
Oh, snappers.
That's it.
Yeah, and the DTs go in the minerals. Go in the mineral line. Come on.
No, I think it's fine to kill the goons, too.
I mean, I get it, but like, all right. You know what? I really kind of want to reload the replay to see how far along the observer
Oh,
is.
it's got to be. We have to check it. Yeah, this is what we call in UPL Jover.
Yes, this is absolutely Jober. Yo, Megan's like, yes, it's me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we sent the Reaver across, and they got
Yeah,
deleted.
GG,
GG's.
Cape boys are too strong. Very nice. Are we checking it?
Yes, I'm hitting watch
Yeah,
replay. real
I
quick.
need to see.
All right.
Oh, it
that's
wasn't
not
even close. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
half.
not just before half. Yeah, GG's.
Really nice. So we're going to game 5.
Yes. This
Hell
goes
yeah.
all the way. And Polypoid, the classics.
It's funny when they were doing picks and bans. Polypoid was last, and they're like, "Yeah, everybody hates this map." Anyways. Here we go.
I love a good game 5. See you later.
See ya, IJ. Thanks for coming out, man.
IJ, good luck. Safe travels. IJ's headed home, so. I thought it said Europe was a first-time chatter, and I'm like, that's not right.
That can't be right. Yeah.
I've literally interacted with him before in this chat. Yeah, okay. I hope New Ocean stream was great, guys. But what we're here for is game number 5.
Game number 5 between Semi and Raz, and we have Spawny in the top right. Our blue Protoss going for the match point. Raz.
1, 2, 3.
Raz fighting! And in the top left, we have our red Protoss also looking to bring it to the final game. It is Semi.
Semi fighting.
You didn't count down.
Sorry.
1,
5,
2,
6,
3.
7.
Semi fighting!
All right. No proxy pylons, no nothing fancy. These guys are here to win it
Yeah,
now. This is where it's gotten serious. Shut
is-
the fuck up, Rice Hat.
That's just
He
for
was
the
the only one who
booze. No,
yelled.
that's just for the booze.
Oh, man. All right. I'm going to say the caster thing. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. This best of 5 has become a best of 1.
Wow.
I said the caster thing, guys.
I've never heard it put that way before.
Someone had to say it.
Yeah, it's Boo Earns. I was saying Boo Earns.
All right, guys, while we get into this, what you want to do is you're going to want to make sure that you help support this tournament continuing to happen, guys. If you donate money, you get stuff back. It's like supporting StarCraft. And also you get stuff. Like, well, I don't see the issue with that. I think that's actually the best option.
As far as I see it, it's in your own best interest.
Yes. You can also buy the shirts and stuff, you know, if you want that stuff too. But like, all of it means that you were getting stuff for your money. And you get to support StarCraft.
I picked up 2 shirts, coasters, keychain. It's all really nice.
Got to get the poster, man.
Ah, man, I got nowhere to put it. That's not funny.
You have somewhere to put it. All right, we have 2 gates over here versus 1 gate.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they're going to go back to kind of like standard macro thing. They're not going to cheese on the final match point.
No.
Not unless you're me.
Unless you're based.
Yeah. you gotta have some real balls.
Yeah. Which they're Protoss players. They don't. Wait, no.
I think they're psionic or something. They just float there. Oh, and he does take out the probe that was sitting in his base there. So nice little pick off from Semi to make sure that he's not getting scouted.
Yeah.
Now he can go block his ramp.
But I mean, on the other end, Raz didn't let the probe in.
Yeah, true. And we have 10-12 again, 3 zealots pushing across the map. This is when the probe goes in.
Yeah, I mean.
But I mean, now you know what's up.
Yeah, the probe saw 3 zealots.
Yeah.
There's nothing left to scout. It's maybe core timing, gas timing.
He should go Manor Pylon because they all left the base.
Yeah, just.
I would love that.
All right, we're building a battery.
He chose not to add a gate or anything. He's just going to try to hold it with the battery. This can be tough. Sometimes this can be hard to hold.
Yeah, I mean, the battery is one of those, like, I don't want to lose.
Is he going to walk the dragon? Oh, no, okay, just getting a few pot shots. I thought he might walk it around and go for his opponent's base.
No, he wants those pot shots. But I like the battery because you're on match point, right? This is the I don't want to lose.
We're taking some
but
hull
however,
damage. We're taking some hull damage.
The battery only works if you're next to it. You know, when I was up until like recently, honestly, I thought you had to go on the battery and click the button to heal a unit, and I'm like, this is the dumbest building ever. And so I was like, no, you just right-click your units on it and they heal, and I went, huh?
Oh my God, is that true?
Yes.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, if you take your gun over here and you right-click it on the battery, it'll come back and then it'll heal itself.
Oh, that's how little I use shield batteries.
Nobody uses them.
The only shield battery I use, the client.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to use it, right? No, shield battery is one of those things that if BNet didn't work if it didn't work,
it's almost like we need to, shut down BattleNet somehow so that people use it because it's such a superior platform, but you can't find games.
I don't know if I'd call it superior. It doesn't have the custom game browsing isn't great. Like the observing isn't great. I love shield battery for what it does. Don't get me wrong. What Tech and I think TT1's involved in it too, right?
For a shield battery?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's involved with it, but
I know
he's
plays
there
on it all the
chatting
time.
24/7.
Yeah, but for what they built, it is an incredible 1v1 platform and 2v2.
Yeah.
But if we were ever to try and replace BNet, it needs the custom UMS games. It needs a better observer overlay, and I love it. I really think it's a really cool thing that they've built, and I kind of wish that. Apparently, they tried to get Blizzard to
Neon Sword. We know it's Tech 27. We were saying TT1 is also always there, though. We know it's Tech. Yeah.
Always Tech. But it's one of those things that I kind of wish. Apparently, Tech had reached out to Blizzard when Remaster was coming out. He's like, "Hey, I've been working on this project. It works really good. I'll pay me and I'll just give it to you."
Yeah, and they're like, "Not a chance.
No,
You're lucky we don't sue you." Yeah.
They just never responded.
Yeah.
And so imagine the world where we have BNet and it runs on shield battery code.
Oh, that would be sick.
That is the world I want to live in. All right, we're setting up for our reavers. We're setting up for our macro.
Yeah, honestly, after the opening there, it's pretty same on each side.
Yeah.
Do have a little bit of an advantage here for Raz, but this can quickly evaporate as the first skirmishes happen.
Yeah. Also, as a shout out to everyone watching over on the projector, guys, if you are done with your computer for today, please restart it. So that way, it's starting to pick up in here, and they're going to want to start selling some of these computers. So
yeah, for sure.
Please consider restarting your computer so that way, if you're done playing for the day, so that way they can sell them.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised. There's more people here on Sunday than Saturday, as far as people not here for this tournament.
Yeah, it's kind of pumping. I mean, Mid Lane Esports, an incredible place. I get it.
It's really cool. Yeah,
I love this place. Also, I'm half tempted to text someone to get me another margarita. They make good drinks here. They're good people. Genuinely just a blast to be here every year.
I mean, it's not too many businesses that would let you just come open up their store on your own to start a tournament going, right? I mean,
the thing is, right? The nice thing about doing this 3 years in a row in the same spot is that Adam, who owns the venue, like we have this, like a bit of rapport where it's like he knows that I'm actually like just trying to run an event. And, like he's good people too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And so we get this rapport where it's like, yeah, I can. He's like, I don't need to show up first thing in the morning. Here's the code for the key box.
You're good. Just run your event, and we'll be there later.
Yeah, and then like at some point when we're done today, I'm going to go over and pay the money to run the event, and he charges a fair rate. And honestly, we're going to be back next year. I'm running a StarCraft 2 event here in March. I need to talk to him about the date.
Oh, nice,
but, like,
nice.
I love this place. I think it's genuinely a good venue, and I think everyone here enjoys it.
And in March, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
My goal is to do like a March Madness thing.
Got it.
So obviously,
Here we go. Double reverb versus no reverb, but we're pushing up high ground.
Yeah, this is theoretically it's better for semi, and in practice it's actually really good for semi.
I like how he brings the goon up for vision.
Yes. It's one of those where you want to say like, oh, in theory, but like, and then it's like, no, actually, it's just good. Like we went for quick Nexus, and that means we left.
Did Raz make the classic Protoss mistake of expanding first?
Absolutely.
Oh man.
Now he has to sacrifice that.
He lost to one of the classic blunders. Never start a land war in Asia. What was that pathing?
That Scarab's like, I want to see the world before I detonate.
Yeah.
Although I thought the classic blunder was trying to cross the Sicilian.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Although starting a land war in Asia is like top 3 for sure. It's like trying to screw a Sicilian, starting your Nexus first in PvP, and then like land war in Asia.
Can he get down this ramp? We still have 2 Reavers here.
Yeah,
but we have
lost
superior.
the Nexus,
we have a superior goon count. We have reinforcements coming in for semi. 1 Reaver falls.
Yeah, 1 Reaver falls, but now we're back up the ramp. We've lost everything we pushed down with, basically. And,
big Scarab.
Yeah,
we're going to be able to get on top of the production now. We have 1 more Reaver coming out, but it's got to build Scarabs. And we pulled the probes, but it's too late.
Delete the probes right here, please.
This is looking dicey here for Raz. We have more reinforcements coming for semi. He's looking to supply block him, curiously enough. He knows he kills the pylons down on the low ground. And there we go. Raz is now supply blocked, so no more reinforcements.
Yep, and we pick
Reaver
off the
goes
Reaver.
down. The 2 goons from semi are just sitting down at the ramp. He's bringing them up now. Still haven't lost that other Reaver.
Yeah, and as long as this Reaver's alive, we can just keep bringing goons in because it really is just going to be an unfair fight for Raz. And Raz has played out of his mind this weekend, and unfortunately, it looks like Semi is just a bit more out of mind. He might be a bit more insane in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Can we hold this? Is there a chance that we can hold this? We
if
have another Reaver out.
We might hold it, but we're never going to stabilize. He really wants to fire a line of the minerals. Like,
He's trying. Yeah, he's trying
really
so hard.
trying.
Yeah.
Like, you can feel it. It's palpable.
Oh, that's a big Scarab. Hits all 3. This micro from Semi.
All right, yeah. Now just dive.
Oh, there we go. When you're pulling the probes to kill a Reaver, you know things are dire.
Yeah. Oh, and it's still alive. 2 more goons coming. All right. This is the copium moment of like, this is tournament life on the line. I don't want to leave the game until it's like over.
And he still saves that Reaver. 1 shot left.
Another Reaver has walked across the
slow
map at
walked
this point.
all the way over here.
It just fucking mouse grabbed its way across the map. I'm here. Oh man, this is. Oh no! The Warbringer. That's the name of the Hero Reaver. It died.
That was 100%.
Rip Warbringer.
And there we go. And this has to be it after this pylon goes down.
By Artosis pylon.
There we go. We're unpowered. We do have an advantage in
this
units.
This game was technically powered by this pylon, I guess.
Is that reach? Are you kidding me?
Friggin' apparently, man.
Wow.
I don't know. I just work here, all right? I work here at, like, the pylon, like, bike power program.
Aaron's on a hamster wheel to run the Protoss space.
Oh.
Semis micro. GG. Hell yeah.
Oh,
wow,
man.
what a set, man.
That was nuts.
Oh, we got the big round of applause for our winner there.
All right. Yeah, so now we're down to the last few matches.
What? And who do we have next?
Sorry.
Who does that mean? Who's coming up now?
Next is going to be Julian versus Zero.
Ooh, ZBZ.
So our upper bracket final, ZBZ. And then we'll have Striker versus Semi. Okay, so apparently these guys have a big old history.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And then, you know, winner of that versus loser Julian Zero. And then you guys will be next. Give it like, I'm going to do a quick interview, and then we'll go into your game. We're going to push this real quick.
All right, well.
All right, do you want to do the interview?
No, you go ahead, do the interview. It's your tournament.
All right, do you want to go tap Semi then?
Yeah, I'm going to go grab him.
All right.
We'll be
Thank you
back
very
in a
much for
second.
casting.
That was fun, guys. See you in a bit.
Oh, man, what a game. See if you can get some casters for the next series, too. ZBZ. Ah, guys, that was nuts. That was truly a beautiful PvP. I'm going to update the score because I know they won't. None of them want to. Yeah. One second, I'm just updating the scoreboard. But man, that was nuts. Wait on the man himself to come over here for his interview. What's up? Julian versus Zero. Oh, by the way, Yakub, do you need to go back to the B&B at all? Do you need to go back to our Airbnb at all? Because I need to go back, so I was going to ask if you needed anything. Okay. All right. It's a ZBZ, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll get you on that for that, for sure. Hey, here comes the big man himself. Not updating scoreboard. I got to do it for him. What a nuts series. How are you feeling?
Oh, man. That was tough. That was a good series, man. That was...
It went all the way, man.
Yeah. That was a good one.
I think my girlfriend Hexy summed it up well when she said, you know, I was trying to get some work done, and this PvP ended up just being too good. So how you feeling?
Well, I feel good. I'm happy to win. My wife's going to be kind of upset, though, because I was supposed to leave earlier, but
oh, no.
I'm still here, so.
I guess you won't get to join us for Korean barbecue.
No, I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know. We'll see, but.
Sorry, babe. I accidentally ended up winning a bunch of money, I guess.
I know, right? So
I
gotta stick around and see what happens. So, but
right.
no, yeah, that was a good series.
Tell me your thoughts. What were your? All right. So, what was your thoughts on the Eclipse game? That's the one I think was the most
Oh, dude.
Most
so,
asking about.
Well, okay, I know Eclipse is like a good proxy map.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't put it past Raz to proxy me. So I was even looking around. Like, my first pylon I built like kind of far out.
Yeah.
And then I looked in my base, and I saw his probe coming at like a weird angle. So I like went up to my, third, and I was like.
No. Yeah, because his probe came up from the bottom, and it hit your probe, and I was like, oh, is that like a dead giveaway that you should go down? And I guess you saw his like.
I guess I fucking misinterpreted it. I should have went down. And then I didn't see it until like
5 minutes, guys.
I didn't see it until I started sending zealots to his base, and I'm like, and it was only one gateway, and it was like kicking my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was tough.
So what stood out for you in that series? Because there were some manor pylons, there was a lot of drops, especially in the first couple games.
Oh man, the first game on Dominator, I was in a good position.
Yeah.
And I had a game plan to just expand behind it, gather up a big army, and try and bust him. But he outworked me with the speed shuttles.
Man, speed shuttles are dangerous.
Yeah, and he the positions that we had, like since him being on the right and me at the bottom, like he has a good angle to just fly right into my main.
Yeah.
So he did a good job taking advantage of that. So props to him for that. But that Radeon game was sick. That was like
The Radeon game was incredible.
a lot of action there. So that was fun.
There was a few moments where it's like, is this game over? No, it's not. Is it over? No, it's not.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. We were trading hard, and then I was like, okay, I need to defend my third, and I let him just run right in there. I'm like, oh my god. So I tried to, like, at least pinch his army and kill his army.
Yeah, he wedged himself in there really good right before you got there.
Yeah.
But then at the end, he had like just no workers left. A couple drops later, he's got no probes. It's like,
Yeah, I started using the speed shuttle because I upgraded Reaver damage first because I just wanted to fight.
I saw that. And we were all hyped about that.
Yeah, I just wanted to fight and get it over with. But I had to mix in the speed at the end, and it was the right call. So
yeah, speed's very good.
Yeah.
So how are you feeling for the rest of the tournament? It's you versus Striker. I mean, obviously we've talked a bit about this, that you guys have been trading blows here and there between Montreal, StarCon, and now here.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you scheduled to win next, or is he scheduled to win next?
I mean, if we're going even Steven, it's my turn. So
all right.
He should know. Maybe he should throw a few games so I can win that. But no, I'll do my best. Striker's a better player than me, but I always go into it, thinking that I can beat him. So
that's a good mentality.
We'll see what happens.
Do you think the Catan set instead of the mousetrap set on your laptop's really helping?
Well, I mean, it's helping me out a lot better today. Mousetrap wasn't it.
For those of you who don't know, this man puts just a game board box under his laptop to prop it up to the right height. And today it's Catan.
Yeah, Catan today, Mousetrap yesterday. That wasn't it, so we had to switch it up.
All right. Any thoughts that you have? Obviously, we got a few more games to go. We're going to do Julian versus Zero next, so you have a minute to go grab a snack or sit.
Okay.
Any last thoughts for your adoring fans? Ozzy's saying that you're less of a loser than Raz, which is probably the highest compliment he's ever given anyone.
Shout out to Ozzy. Shout out to all the boys. Anybody supporting me. Everybody from the Goose Court and everything.
Goose Court.
Yeah, Goose Court. Shout out Goose Court. Yeah, man. Just having a good time.
Nice.
I love coming to the lands and playing with your boys. So
remember, if you don't win this year, that means you have room to improve next year.
There's always room to improve. That's part of the problem. I can't get any better.
Well, it looks like you have some fans, so I'll let you go ahead and take your break. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break here, guys. Make sure you go ahead and donate and help support great trophies like this. This is what you're playing for, besides the money, of course.
Yeah, that's sick. I'd like to take that home, but we'll see.
For those of you guys that haven't seen it yet, So I'm going to tell you a fun story. I haven't actually told anyone else.
Okay.
I sent in the logo, right, the CSL Pro logo, and I get an email back. They're like, we don't know, because obviously it's like the rank letters in the middle with the L.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
And they're like, we don't know if we could do that. I'm like, if you can't, it's fine, but if you can, it'd be really sick.
Yeah.
So I didn't know until today when I opened the trophy and went,
oh, so it was a
shit,
surprise.
they got him in there.
Yeah, that looks sweet. Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, guys. Before you know, we will be back with Julian versus Zero.
Well, he's Zerg, so I guess he's Julian.
These margaritas, man, they hit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Chat Starland. We're just getting set up for our next match. It is going to be Zero versus Julian, another ZVZ, which we will be seeing a lot of today. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on what race you play.
Absolutely.
I'm here with my good friend Niantic. Want to introduce yourself a little bit?
Yeah, I'm a fellow simp.
Yeah, we're both Sims here.
StarCraft is my passion for sure. Super psyched to be here. Thanks everyone for tuning in. You're all beautiful people, and excited to see one of the coolest matchups.
The coolest matchups. You are a ZVZ enjoyer, aren't you?
I am an enjoyer, yes.
Yeah.
I admit it. The only other time I've cast for CS, well, I guess it wasn't CSLAN, but I cast a ZVZ at Montreal LAN last summer.
Oh yeah. Well, this is still CSLAN. It's just this one's in Chicago.
But that was MT LAN.
Is that
Yeah.
I thought it was
It was still Chat Star or.
Chat Starland?
Yeah,
Isn't that
but-
what the CS stands for? Or does the C stand for Chicago?
I think it's technically Chicago, but it's all, the CSL umbrella. But yeah, super excited. Hopefully we're going to see some drones, maybe a few larvae, an overlord or two. And personally, I'd love to see Burrow, but that might not happen.
Burrow? For what?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We'll just wait and see.
I thought you were going to say Burrow, like, there's like a strat involving Burrow
Oh, I
or
don't-
as
I
a
don't-
response to something.
I don't think there is. I just love to see it because it's kind of niche for this matchup.
Your stuff, so where my stuff is. Aaron is telling everyone to like log off computers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it looks like Zero is ready to go. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who don't know, Zero and Julian are like
They're
Probab-
both Polish,
probably
right?
top 2 Polish Zerg, so this
Yeah.
is like 2 titans colliding. Should be a great time.
All right. My good friend Niantic, do you want to do the introductions?
Absolutely. In the top right of Eclipse here, we have Rice Hat Sniper,
What?
who I believe is Julian.
I'm gonna steal your headset for a minute.
Oh, okay. I am. I'll be right back.
Oh, we got an Aaron here.
I have a rather important update.
Okay.
So, they have a fighting game tournament that starts their stream at 6.
Okay.
And they want to use this computer because they rented it from like 6 onwards. We are setting up a second computer to run the stream,
All right.
which means what I'm going to do is get everything set up on a second computer, and we will be able to hit start on that stream basically and then cut this stream. So guys, after this series, it'll be a longer break while we get everything set up. Then we will go to a BRB. The stream will cut off for probably a minute or two while we get everything finalized and cut over. And then from there, it will be we'll go and continue on until we're done. Just
Sounds
so you all
good.
know, there will be a small cut in the stream. So when the stream dies, please do not leave. Please stick around. It's going to be continued. We got a lot more StarCraft, all right?
Sounds good, man.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
All right, I'm right back to my BB.
It's a little bit unfortunate scheduling that there's another stream that happens to be going on immediately after this
Yeah,
tournament. And
sure.
surprisingly, despite the amount of ZVZs that there are today, it's going on for a little longer than we expected.
Yeah, there were some very long ones. Why don't we take a look at Zero's base to see what's going on there? It looks like it was probably intended to be
Oh.
a 12. Yeah, it will be a 12 hatch.
Yeah, that drone actually killing another drone there. It looks like it is going to be 12 hatch
Yeah.
on both sides?
It looks like Zero sniped the drone of Rice Hat Sniper. How ironic.
Yes. That's so funny that he's called Rice Hat Sniper
I
because
wonder why.
Okay. So Aaron has an account called Rice Hat Sniper. Apparently every time I stream, he goes on that account and tries to snipe me, and never once has it worked. Maybe Julian, I guess Julian overheard that story and decided to call himself Rice Hat Sniper.
Yeah. I gotta say, Julian is a lovely person to
Yes.
hang out with. He's really nice, very
Yeah.
kind, and just have to throw that out there. He's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah. Well, notice that basically everybody in person is super awesome, super nice, super polite, right?
Yeah.
Good manners, funny. Online, you can have all sorts of different personalities out there. Julian is definitely one of those that are a little more controversial in the
Sure.
scene. But yeah, in person, he's totally nice,
Yeah.
lovely guy.
It looks like Zero got his gas up a little bit earlier, so most likely he's probably going to start a lair in like 3 seconds.
Oh, well, you were right.
Well, it's either that or Burrow, right? I'm just kidding. Speed would be Ling speed would be the other choice.
Yeah, Burrow. We're going to see Burrow in ZVZ. It's going to be like, why would Burrow ever be used? Like, you just burn.
I don't
Actually,
think it would be because of the overlords.
No, I know why. Oh, you're right. Actually, there's an overlord here. Okay, I was going to say, what if you burrowed, like, outside the ramp? So if they contain your ramp, you unburrow the Lings and attack from both sides.
Maybe if they patch Brood War to make overlords not detectors anymore, that would work.
That's true, yeah. If they made overlords, like, you have to upgrade them to overseers, like in StarCraft 2, maybe that would be the case. Anyways, let's talk about a little bit about what's happening in the game here. There are 8. I can count. 8 Lings out on the field for 0. He's going to try and do a bit of an attack. Rice Hat Sniper, also known as Julia, does not seem to have his Lings ready. There's only 6 out on ready to engage this, but the drones are going to start fighting as well. And as it seems, 0 just has more units.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to point out that in those earlier series, when 0 was playing against Striker, his micro was really on point. So it looks like he's carrying that to this game with his Zerglings, even though in the Striker series it was really the Scourge micro and the Muta micro that carried him to victory.
The Lings in the main base have gotten cleaned up, and it seems like Julian now has enough Lings to sort of stabilize here, but 0 is not, letting up on the gas. He is going all in. More Lings are streaming across the map, and we're going to see another big Ling engagement out on the field here, and it looks like 0 is going to try and retreat and regroup.
Yeah, that's actually called a Ling engagement. It's a little Zerg lingo there.
A Ling engagement?
Yeah.
It seems like 0 is sort of coming out on top here, but it might not be good enough to win the game, which I don't know if that's what he's trying to do at this precise moment here. Spire is on the way for him. Creep Colony trying to get built, but it is going to be canceled. Spire on the way for Julia as well.
Yeah, 0's really just getting good positions with his units. It looked like Julian wanted to do a counterattack, but nothing's going to happen because 0, I think, has that sunken.
Yeah, the Ling gets finished up here. There is no sunken in the main, but he does have units ready to counter any kind of counter. And 0 has a lot of Lings just running rampant in the main right now. I think Julia's Lings got obliterated in like an engagement here, a Ling engagement.
He hit that sweet spot and just is getting there before the Spire finishes. And even if it does finish, his drones are going to be so low in count that he's going to be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, these 3 Lings are still wrecking havoc even after killing so many drones. After this,
another one goes down.
Yeah, another one goes down.
So he has a total of, I think, 8 drones for Julia. And yeah, he
GG,
taps out.
0.
0
starts this off 1-0. Is that about what you expected? How you expected this game to go?
Yes and no. I mean, usually I would consider Julia to be Julian to be the favorite here, but 0's been playing really on point today.
Yeah, 0 has been playing out of his mind.
Yeah,
I would have to say, like 3-0 against Striker is that's no small feat.
No, and he was doing it in slightly different ways each time. It's not like he was just doing some kind of cheese build. It was like legit strategies.
Yeah, he's really showing us like all the different ways, like basically like how flexible he is and how good he is at every, sort of different type of ZVZ matchup there is. Like Ling versus Ling, Muta versus Muta, Muta versus Ling. Well, I don't know what else there is.
Well, let's not forget the Scourge. I mean, a lot of those engagements.
Muta versus Scourge, you're right.
He would target down Striker's Scourge and hide his own, and then once Striker's lone Mutas would engage, he would bring in the Scourge, and at that point you can't counter against both Mutas and Scourge.
All right, we're just setting up for the next game to start. Here we go.
go.
All right, spawning on the top left of Deja Vu. Up 1-0, it is 0.
And in the bottom right, in the red, it is Julian.
All right, well, it looks like there's no 4-pool coming from either player, but I
Nope.
have heard that 4-pool sucks in ZVZ because it just gets blind countered by 9-pool.
I don't think I've seen much 4-pool. 5-pool is definitely a thing, and I think there was a pro game actually where someone did a 5-pool against Terran and then actually transitioned and won a couple years back.
Oh, yeah. Is that where the meme that 5-pool is actually a macro build comes from?
Probably. Okay, so Julian's sending out a pretty early drone. I wonder if he's going to try to do a proxy hatch below Zero's main.
Proxy hatch below the main. I thought it was going to be 9 hatch, but, well, he's not really building a hatch, so
Well, I
it's
mean,
definitely not that.
What else are you going to be trying to do with a drone this early? You don't usually scout at this point, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, if it is a scout, that would be kind of crazy because this is literally like over 10% of his economy that he's tanking just to scout.
Well, he did do the geyser trick, so it is his 10th drone, so technically it's not quite as bad, but you do lose 13 minerals from canceling the extractor, so it's not quite as good initially as it would sound.
I think he is scouting with this drone. I feel like Julia might be a little bit maybe not nervous is the right word, but like very cautious.
Yeah.
Like he thinks that maybe Zero is up to something.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, it looks like that's not going to really bear any fruit. He's just hurting his economy, and Zero's just playing a straight-up 9-pool speed, it looks like.
Is 9-pool speed considered cheese in ZVZ, or is there
Not
no
really.
cheese considered cheese in ZVZ?
I mean, there's kind of the rock, paper, scissors of like 9-pool or 9-pool speed, 12-pool, and 12 hatch. And there are, of course, a couple builds in between those, but those are kind of like the 3 like big
Yeah.
archetypes of openings.
There's also 9 hatch, 9 pool, 9 gas.
Yeah.
Or sorry, what was the
That's
build
right.
that IOPQ did? 10? I think it was 10 hatch, 9 pool, 9
I
gas.
think I mean, that's just a very slight variation, probably for worker optimization or something. I know that's something that he really focuses on. But the 9 hatch gives you a larva advantage, and in terms of economy, it's a little bit worse than a 12 hatch. So it's kind of like if you have really good control, a 999, which is the Zerglingo for 9 hatch, is legit, but it's not really considered a particularly high level build. Like you won't see it a whole lot.
I see. Well, we see here that Zero is moving across the map here. I think Julia's Lings will pop out just in time, but only 4 of them. Okay, so it is going to be 6, so he should be able to defend this with relative ease, unless he takes a bad engagement. There we go.
That
he
was pretty
defends
solid,
it.
yeah.
That was really solid, yeah. So Zero forced to retreat here, but he is going into lair right away, so maybe it's not 9-pool speed, or does he have enough gas to just go lair and speed at around this time as well?
You make a good point. It probably was a layer. I missed that, but 9-pool, regardless, is going to put on about as much pressure as you can.
Yeah, I'm not sure if adding the speed would have been beneficial for him there, especially after he lost the initial engagement.
Yeah.
So this is ultimately a pretty smart move from Zero to go this build.
If he had been a closer spawn, like if Julian were top right or bottom left, the speed might have actually made more of a difference, but cross map, you're really not going to get that much out of the pressure. Defender's advantage is just too good.
So it looks like the Spire is about halfway done, and the lair isn't not even close to being finished for Julia. So I would imagine Julia at this point goes for an Evo Chamber and starts making spores to defend the initial wave of Mutas before going into Mutas himself.
Yeah, we'll see if he needs to. I mean, if he does a flood of Lings, it's possible that maybe he'll be comfortable just going on the offensive, but it does look like Zero has a really nice concave at the top of his ramp, so it's not likely that that's going to be effective.
There is a sunken colony being built here for Zero. Is he afraid of like a big Ling flood here from Julia?
I think so. Oh, you were right. There it is, Evo Chamber.
Yeah, and this is a really nice Sim City as well from him. Like if Lings were to come in here, they'd have a bit of trouble trying to run around and get into the main, bypassing the initial 2 Sunkens that are set up here.
Yeah, it's honestly really clever because he's going to make spore colonies, but also slow down Lings in the future. So good placement.
Yeah, it looks like this Sunken colony actually coming in clutch here. There were a couple Lings that slipped into the main and tried to get some damage done, but the Sunken was able to deal with it in time.
Yeah, so that investment there did not pay off for Julian. I mean, he lost, what, 3 or 4 Lings there and didn't actually destroy anything.
Here we go. And then Zero now taking a second base of his own. He is now ahead in tech. Already, Muta's already out. But Julia does have the spore colonies made. Sorry, I thought this was going to be a sunken, but as it turns out, it is, in fact, a spore.
So it looks like he's got 3 spores up, one that could potentially become a spore colony. So at the very least, Zero has forced a big dent in the economy of Julian, because you're losing 3 drones, and then you're spending like 375 minerals on the 3 spores, and then another 75 on the creep colony.
Yeah, and Julia also keeps on sending Lings across the map in order to try and create pressure and do damage, but I don't think that it's really working. Like, he's been so far losing every engagement on Zero's side of the map trying to get damage done.
Yeah, I mean, positional play and kind of doing the secret backstab is cool, but I think with cross spawn is just not going to be quite as effective as he wants. And right now, like you're saying, he's just kind of bleeding away units and not particularly getting any value from those engagements.
Yeah, that was 4 Lings traded for 0. Look, they're all damaged, so good micro on Zero's part, keeping those Lings alive.
Yeah, these Ling engagements are really going in Zero's favor.
One thing, though, to note is that these Mutas have been out for quite a while, and they've never actually gone to the other side of the map. So the one good thing that's coming out of these small Ling attacks is they seem to be keeping Zero's Mutas at home. Look, he's going to be forced to pull back here once again.
Wow, those drones, the micro there from Zero is just so crisp. I don't know how else to put it. He's just on point with all of his units so far.
Yeah, Zero, honestly, has been playing out of his mind today. He's completely on fire.
Yeah.
A new set of Lings now moving across the map, and I don't know for how much longer Julia could really keep this up before like the economic disadvantage from just randomly making Lings and losing them is going to start to snowball.
Well, I think in a sense, he's helping his economy by, like you were saying, holding the Mutalisks back. But he's also had to make a 3rd spore colony at his natural. I wouldn't be surprised if at his main, the creep colony is probably a spore by now also. So he's just kind of playing a time game, and he's got a Spire up, which is nice. He's got a second base up, which is nice, but is he ever going to catch up in terms of Mutalisks? That's the question.
Yeah, and I think it's pretty unlikely to be the case. Even just looking at the supply, right? Zero is 12 supply ahead, and in a game where the 2 supplies are 28 and 38, right? Like, this is quite a significant difference here.
Yeah.
Scourge are being built, but I mean, we saw Zero micro Scourge or micro against Scourge before. He definitely knows what he's doing, and look, he snipes both of them.
There it is.
Yeah. He knows how to micro against Scourge, man.
No,
he's
he does.
good.
And in theory, what Julian is doing is he's playing the long game. For those of you who saw him play against Protoss, like, he's very comfortable playing a macro game, kind of turtle style, which is strong. But against someone with really, really good micro who has a unit advantage, how is he ever going to catch up?
Yeah, I think we're going to start seeing Zero put the hurt on Julian.
Yeah.
He's already denying mining from this gas here for basically no cost. I think the spore might be placed a little bit too far away to be able to defend this properly. Luckily for him, or maybe skillfully is the better word, he hasn't lost a single drone to this harass.
Yeah, his spore placement, I think, is pretty solid. To his credit, though, the spores are so close to the extractor that Zero has to really micro intensively, so he's not probably able to do as much back home while he's doing this.
Oh, and one of the bounces end up killing a drone as well, and he gets the hatch, or not the hatchery, the extractor.
Yeah, that hurts for Julian, absolutely. Oh, but counter Muta is going to try to get that overload. He does.
He needs to find a way to bring these home, though, because 4 Mutas definitely they get obliterated by 10, right?
It looks like a pack of... Oh, I was going to say a pack of Scourge because it looked like so many units, but it's actually way more Mutas coming from
Zero is actually, like, pumping units right now. Like, he's so... Like, his economic position is so strong.
Yep.
I feel like he's more than doubling Julia's Muta count, and it's only a matter of time before Zero has enough to even, like, not care about these spores and take an engagement here.
Well, it looks to me like Zero just has such a solid grasp on the matchup. When you look at his natural, he's got 3 on gas, but he only has 3 on minerals. And it's like he has the magic number for his resource management. Like, he has a huge army of mutas, but he's not being greedy at all.
Yeah, he's pretty much doing everything he needs to. Coming in here, sniping units while he can. And now that Julia also has a lot of units of his own, he's coming back and making sure that Julia can't get ahead by harassing and getting economic damage done on his side of the map.
Can we do an upgrade check on the air units?
Yep.
Okay.
Both players +1 carapace.
Yeah. So I think that actually, well, Zero's going to have 2 control groups soon, at which point he can probably ignore the spores and just dive in.
That might be exactly what we're going to see here. First going to kill the Overlord. Oh my god, just one volley able to kill a Muta.
And he's target firing. You can see with these 2 groups, he's just instantly
and he's
destroying a Muta.
Picking off, he picked off the isolated spore down here as well. And that is alone is actually enough to almost completely deny mining here for a little bit.
Yeah. As if this game weren't already enough in his favor. Now Julian's really on the back foot, really having a turtle, and Zero's taking a third behind this at about 12 o'clock.
Here we go. Julia is going to try and get some counter damage done here. 2 drones going down, but Scourge are already popping and the Mutas are back in position. He's going to fly into the main and burrow!
We saw it. We saw it. I wanted it. We saw it. Thank you, Zero. You're my hero.
I can't believe we saw, like, I was asking you, like, Burrow, like, what for? And you're like, I'm just memeing, right? But
Well,
we see Burrow actually being used here.
That was honestly one of the just best strategic maneuvers. Like, there's no way
not
Julian
only
would
was it
expect
Burrow,
that.
it was also the correct move and saved him like 3 drones, basically.
I was going to say earlier, the only thing Julian has in his favor is that Zero doesn't have spore colonies at home, so he's at risk of economic damage, but he had a plan. Instead of investing like 600 minerals in 4 spore colonies, he just researched an upgrade for 100 minerals and gas.
And look, he's using
fine.
Burrow again.
Yeah, now the Lings can't even really do anything. I mean, he's kind of thought
He's
of everything.
future-proof, man. Like,
Yeah.
maybe not future, I don't know. Like, he's just harassment-proof with with these drones here, with the Sunkens in the main, with his overwhelming Muta advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Zero's play is just beautiful, and I also have to point out, like, he's not spamming. Like, his APM is, like, I would say, like, very conservative compared to some of the people we see or have seen today, and he's playing beautifully. It makes me think of Quark, honestly.
Yeah, he's playing an absolutely clean game. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly where the matchup currently is, what he needs to be doing, what threats to watch out for. I don't see him I basically do not ever see him throwing away this advantage, and he's just going to turn this advantage into a win soon.
I don't think he can lose at this point. I mean, he has 2.5 control groups of mutas. I wouldn't be surprised if he has +2 armor by now. I don't know if we can check one of his mutas.
Damn, look at him. Not only does he have multiple control groups of muta, they're all stacked. Like, what? Wait, are we watching Jadong here? Like, what is this?
I think Jadong is the one known for 2 group of muta micro. Like, almost no one can pull it off. And
I mean, Zero is trying, man. Like, he's doing a pretty good imitation. But we have Defiler out for Julia. We're already at Hive Tech. Sorry, I've been so focused on Zero's play that I didn't even notice Julia has already gone to Hive ZVZ. We've already seen it happen twice this game.
So this is the more standard
not
Hive
this game.
ZVZ. He's probably going for Plague, and it looks like he's morphing a Devourer in his main. And one Devourer can actually wreck a group of mutas with 1 Acid Spore. It reduces their armor, and it also makes them attack more slowly.
Yeah. I feel like every single time I see a Devourer pop up on screen, the casters all have to explain what they actually do. They're so rare, and it's so complicated that we have to be like, oh, what does a Devourer actually do again? So when they attack, they smite like an Acid Spore modifier.
Yep.
The Acid Spore is splash damage, but like the attack itself isn't splash damage.
Correct.
By the way, we just saw Zero just like casually come here and just like erase 4 drones from existence and leave.
Yeah, the Devourer is kind of an air tank, not literally like siege tank, but it's kind of an air tank, and the big drawback is the attack is extremely slow. It's kind of like a Valkyrie if you don't have good micro with it, and you could like try to do an attack, and if you move it at the same time, the attack just doesn't happen. So Zero definitely took advantage of that, was able to get some economic damage despite not wanting to engage directly with the Devourer.
Yeah, this is honestly a pretty smart move from Julia
I
to go.
think Julian blocked his units in. Yeah.
Oh,
His
that's
defilers
so
couldn't get
funny.
out. Like, it's
Oh,
almost
that's
a
so
complete
tragic.
wall.
Yeah.
But at this point, the Evo chamber has done its job, and by now Zero has made his own. His 4th control group of air units is going to be Scourge. If he's even hotkeys them, he probably is.
Yeah. Defilers, of course, are a very smart answer to Zero's gameplay right now. He built so many mutas.
Yeah.
One Plague, or even a couple of Devour shots is going to be more than enough to deal with this.
Yeah.
And Zero doesn't really have an answer right now. He's building a lot of Scourge, which I'm guessing he's going to crash into the Devourers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you want to take those out, and the problem for Zero now is that he can't clump his mutas or they're going to be plague bait. So if there's an opportunity for Julian to swing this game, it's around now. And we see him moving out.
Yeah, he has quite a number of mutas. Not quite as much as Zero does, but the combination of the mutas and the Devourers and the Defiler, which I'm assuming have Plague, make this a very scary combination. Here we go. The Defiler's coming up. Plague goes down on one of the groups, but I mean, Zero has 2 more. Or
Yeah,
one
so
and a
that
half
one
more.
group is extremely squishy. They're about to go down to about 3 health, and they'll stay that way for a while. If 1 or 2 of Julian's mutas go up there, they're just going to wreck that group. So they're functionally useless right now. He's got to hold those away and let them
Oh,
heal.
wait. Something happened here. Well, he burrowed, so it doesn't matter, right?
It looks like a few drones were lost, though. So Julian doing some kind of nice backstab
Yeah,
while
he's
he's
distracted. The one thing about burrow is that you have to actually pay attention to it, right? So if you do a 2-pronged attack, then that can still go through that sort of technique.
And we do see the Hive now for Zero, so he's going to tech into something. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is, but you don't get that for nothing. So he's got a Queen. I was actually kind of hoping he might do this, ruling the Defiler, right? How else are you going to deal with that?
Yeah, for sure.
And Greater Spire started.
I bet Lightstorm is so jealous right now.
This is such a beautiful late game ZVZ.
Yeah.
And it's also great to contrast to the earlier one. There are no Hydras in this game, right? There's so many ways that a ZVZ can go. And as weird as it is, this is kind of the more standard way.
This is standard.
I mean, it's uncommon, but yeah, none of these units is really off meta for Zerg or Zerg.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. Hydra ZVZ is definitely off meta and
it's
not
legit,
standard, but
yeah.
yeah, this is like how a game is supposed to go if it's like both players can't kill each other. It's
Right.
it's just that in ZVZ they usually do, right?
Absolutely. It's what did Tasteless
Dude,
say?
look
It's
at
like,
this giant flock of mutas. It's like,
let's see how the Scourge connect.
oh my god, a huge Plague connecting on a whole bunch of these mutas here, but the Scourge are connecting with a lot of these Devourers.
Wow. And that
Oh
was
my gosh.
definitely Julian favored. Now we look at the supply. It's almost even. Zero was ahead of him about 25 for like the whole game. This is starting to swing. That Plague making a huge difference.
Oh my god, another Defiler coming in here, but he doesn't get the Plague.
gonna
Instead, going for the Dark Swarm.
I don't know why he doesn't kill that.
Yeah, he probably could,
He
honestly.
could, absolutely. The mutas can't hit under that, but
And I think he also has adrenal glands as well. So these Zerglings are in fact
Yeah.
on crack.
maybe a slight strategic misplay there by Julian, but he's still in a pretty solid position after casting those spells on the mutalisks.
He's going to try and go for these drones once again.
He gets one.
Burrow is not being activated, and he's going to pay the price by losing one drone.
Yeah, Julian really showing us that with patience, going late game, you can sometimes out-strategize your opponent from behind. I mean, the game could go any way now, and for the first 15 minutes, I would say it was heavily Zero favored.
Yeah, but Zero is getting Devourers of his
He
own.
forced Zero into Devours. I love this.
Yeah.
This is my kind of game, man. What a treat.
Oh my god, the splash damage on these Acid Spores is huge, but this army engagement is going sort of piecemeal for Zero,
Yeah,
and that might actually end up costing him. It's so hard to tell what is going on. There's just so many units, and so many of them are covered in Acid Spores. Some of them aren't covered in Acid Spores, but I think Julia will eventually win this.
It's very
maybe?
scrappy because Zero's more
No.
mutalisks, but they attack slower because of the acid spores.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell, dude. Yeah, okay, it looks like Julia does eventually barely win this. Oh my god, this Muta has 9 Acid Spores on it. That means each attack on that Muta does 9 additional damage.
Well, it removes up to 9 armor. I don't think it will just make things do 9 more damage.
Oh, is that not how
Yeah.
it works?
I don't think it does an additional 9, but
Oh, wait, but what if you only have like 1 armor and 9 acid sports? You have negative armor then?
At the very least, it slows the attack down by some factor of 9. 9 is actually the maximum that a unit can have. You can't go above that.
Oh. 9 is the maximum of unit can... What?
Can have for acid spores.
Oh, okay,
You
so...
almost never run into it, but I'm pretty sure that's how they function.
Yeah, yeah. I think you're right about that. What I don't know is like what the numbers are for how much attack speed reduction.
Oh, I don't know
oh,
Oh!
somebody call Light Swarm because
Oh
the
my
Hydras
gosh.
are on the field.
They are, and they've got speed. I don't know if they have range yet, but it's fascinating to see. We've got, you know, pretty solid air upgrades, and Zero's taking that chance with +1 attack Hydras. Let's see if it pays off. I mean,
It looks like it is exactly paying off, and you
Yeah.
guys, the audience can't hear, but I can hear Light Swarm shouting in the background. He was so jealous of me earlier because I got to cast the ZVZ involving Hydras, and it looks like once again I get to deal Burrow
Yeah.
from Julia.
Yeah.
Both players using Burrow.
so this is, some people might be thinking strategically, why would you stop going the mutas with all the good upgrades? But we also, if we look at Julian's base, he has only air defense, right? He made like 7 spore colonies or something. These Hydras are just going to shred through those, and they're also good against Sunkens if that's what Julian decides to defend with.
Yeah, these are in fact supply Hydras. Julia's army in a lot of ways is actually optimized for anti-muta, right? Like we have Defilers with Plague, we have Devourers, we have other mutas, and we have Scourge.
Absolutely.
Almost none of them are actually in any way like meant to engage Hydras.
Yeah, it looks like Zero is kind of caught between 2 options. Does he come back and defend? Does he counterattack? And it looks like he's going to kind of do both by splitting his forces in half.
Oh my gosh, so we burrow to save the drone, so he goes for the hatchery instead. Doesn't quite get it. I think if he had a little bit more.
Oh, and Dark Swarm. Yeah, so we were talking earlier about like kind of the rock, paper, scissors aspect. All these units at some point get countered by each other. So it's just kind of who's going to commit to what at which time. How many resources do they sink in? And I think that the big thing we need to realize right now, Julian's main is about mined out. His 3rd got destroyed. He's trying to take a ninja base in the top right. So if he gets that up, he's going to be decent. He'll have a decent shot. But we look at the supplies. Zero's up 32. That's huge in this matchup.
Yeah, but a lot of it is in fact in Hydras, and Julia does still have Defilers. So I don't think Zero, despite having the supply advantage, can really end the game if Julia plays his card correctly and not lose Defilers like what just happened here.
That might have actually, yep, there it is.
GG.
Amazing reflexes with Zero sending those across and just sniping that Defiler. Julian didn't have enough time to even plague them. Wow.
What a game number 2. What a game number 2.
As a Zerg player, that was inspiring for me. I absolutely loved everything about that game.
Yeah,
that was so
yeah.
well done from both players.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, we saw Zero take like a huge lead, but then Julia just he just went straight into Defilers, straight into Devourers, and basically took like a surprise engagement on the top side of the map and really like decimated Zero's Mutaforce there, and that really evened out the game.
Yeah, the pendulum absolutely swung in his favor, and for a few minutes there, it really looked like he might knock Zero out with some pushes, but he wasn't quite able to do it, and Zero is just, I don't know, man, his attention is razor sharp today. It's like watching someone in their element. He's in the zone. I'm not just saying that to be silly, but every game I'm watching of him, it's awesome, truly.
All right, we're going to load into game number 3 in just a sec. This is, of course, a best of 5. I'm going to let them know that we're ready to go into the next game. Wow.
What do you want to predict, Rice? What do you think is going to happen here?
I know what I want is more Hydra ZVZ. That's for sure.
That's your jam.
Yeah. All right. I don't know why I started. My camera started in some random place. But spawning on the top side of this map, Dominator, we have our Blue Zerg down 0-2.
Yeah.
It is Julia.
And then in the bottom left-ish, sort of center, is Zero.
I think I heard people call this the 6:45 o'clock base.
I'll take it. Sure. So,
Yeah.
so at 6:45 o'clock, you'll see the
Very
red Zerg.
precise. Very precise.
Yeah.
But man, that last ZVZ was such a treat to watch. It
Absolutely.
basically gave you everything you asked for.
Yeah. I was like, I would love to see Burrow. And there it was in a very legitimate, not goofy way. It's like, actually, I'm gonna
Yeah.
counter
We were
your
memeing
mutas.
about it, and then
Yeah.
like an actual use case popped up, and he saved like a lot of drones just by burrowing
Yeah.
at the right time.
And he didn't have to build an Evo chamber early. He didn't have to make spores the way Julian did. So that just added up. And looks like overgas from, nope, sorry, gas trick. So we'll have 10 drones, and I think he made an overlord before this. So he's just trying to get that extra drone since he was doing an early scout, looking for cheese that Zero might be doing.
Yeah, I think Julia is has been playing very overly cautious with the, drone scouting, even like at 9 or before 9. Like I don't even remember which one, but either way, this is abnormally early. I don't know how much of a history these two players have playing each other. I'm guessing it's a lot because they're both, Zerg players from Poland. They're both like very high level.
Absolutely.
So maybe Zero has a bit of a history of like doing weird builds.
I think this is Julian's insurance against a pool before Overlord, because if he tries to go hatchery first, 9 pool or anything before that would just flat out kill him. And this is an amazing mind game from Zero. He sent that drone out. It looked like he was going to take his natural, and Julian probably thought he delayed it, but then Zero put the second hatchery in his main. So now there's kind of a bit of lack of information for Julian.
Very interesting.
He might think there's a natural there and send stuff out, and then it's not there, and he's like, wait, does he have a proxy? So until he gets into the main, this is kind of sneaky.
Yeah, this is very interesting because if Julian comes in here and sees that there's no base there, he might just assume that he's getting rushed.
Ooh. Okay.
But, I mean, what's the second hatchery for? It's just for larva, right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if I assume Zero, if I assume whether or not I know Zero is getting the second hatchery or not, either way, I feel like I should be defending Lings. Is that incorrect, or?
If he gets to the natural with this Overlord and doesn't see a base there, he might think, oh crap, he went fast lair and didn't make a hatchery. So there's just a potential for Julian to misread the situation. Maybe he won't, but and any little thing you can do to deceive your opponent can only help you in Zerg vs. Zerg.
That is fair. That is fair. 6 Lings, though, are out on the map for Julia. They're going to be running across the map. I think he's gonna try and see. I think this isn't supposed to do any sort of game-ending damage. I think he just wants to get some information and see what Zero is currently up to. Zero only has 4 Lings, but they are positioned on the ramp.
Zero is playing on a razor's edge right now by only making those 4 Lings, but if he can hold this, it will absolutely pay off.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so these
beautiful
4
concave.
Lings, yeah, they backed up and formed a concave,
Wow.
killing one of Julia's Lings.
That's definitely going to give him enough time to make another group, and now he's safe. He held it.
Yeah, there you go. Playing on a razor's edge and doing so successfully. Now look at the amount of Lings that he has. Really taking advantage of that second hatchery's extra larva. And now he's going to burst out onto the field and try to get some counter damage as well. A sunken, I think, is going to be made in the main base of Julia. And that in and of itself is economic damage.
Yes, absolutely. And Zero's kind of able to do whatever he wants. And because of the defender's advantage, those 4 Lings or so he saw from Julian weren't really a threat.
Look at the amount of Lings he's pumping, though. Like this, we're already at, what, 12, 8, 20 Lings?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Are these just for safety? Because I feel like I feel like all Zergs, regardless of whether or not they plan on attacking, they tend to make a ton of Lings at around this stage of the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, you're either going to make a ton of Lings or you're going to make a sunken and not quite as many Lings, in which case you can make a few more drones. So it's kind of a stylistic difference. He's choosing to be more mobile with his damage, which can have its drawbacks, but also its pluses.
Julia's second base is already up, but only now has he started mining the gas. Meanwhile, Zero taking a natural of his own, and I don't think, despite being a base down for a little while, he's really that economically behind.
No, and the little thing I want to point out here, Zero timed his extractor at the natural so that as soon as the hatchery finishes, he's going to be getting gas. So even though this is a little bit late, he's losing almost no mining time of gas.
A big Ling engagement happening outside of Zero's main, and it looks like he's going to have enough Lings to sort of defend this.
Yep.
It's a bit surprising that Julia opted to go for this attack, considering he built a sunken at home, so I thought he was going to be looking to defend rather than engage.
He might have been assuming or hoping that Zero was going to be a little greedy and just saturate his natural, and Zero wasn't doing that.
Yeah, Zero actually playing a beautiful game right now. He knows exactly what's going on. It looks like he's just on top of everything.
And now it's a matter of the Mutalisks. It looks like we have 5 in the first group, 2 in the second group. They'll probably join up. And Zero's got 6. Let's see if his 7th pops soon. This is going to be close.
One Ling scouting in the main. Going to see the second hatchery. And look at this. 9 Lings going to, or not 9, actually a full group of 12 Lings.
He might run by
around.
into the main, and this might actually be game-ending damage because Julian's Mutalisks are at the natural.
Oh, he did get a bunch of drone kills, but 2 battles happening at the same time. These Mutas out here are being left unchecked.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Julia is going to lose the Spire.
Yeah, he is. Zero is just making the right strategic plays here. He even stops to kill the Lings, takes the Spire down. I don't know how Julian can pull this one off now.
I think while we were focused on the Spire, something must have happened with Zero's Mutas, because I can't find them anywhere.
They're coming up to the...
Oh, here they are, yeah.
And there's... Oh, that's all Surge there. So now we'll see what happens. Okay, a connection. Yeah, so Julian showing some pretty strong micro there. He's able to snipe down most of the Scourge, although one Muta does get picked off.
Oh
Zero
my god,
is
they
asleep at the wheel with those Mutas, though.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And now the moving shot. Oh.
I feel like this is a little bit unfortunate because Julia actually had a higher Muta count than Zero.
Well, then Zero might lose this. How many does Zero have? Yeah, he might actually lose this engagement despite losing the Spire. Sorry, Julian might win this despite losing the Spire, so he's got the Mutalisk advantage for now.
But this Mutalisk advantage is going to be very short-lived.
That was
unless
a nice
he kills the one Scourge actually manages to get a Mutalisk.
If Julian's going to win this game, it's going to be right now with this attack because his economy's hurting and he doesn't have a Spire. So he needs to do as much damage as possible to Zero or he's probably going to lose this game.
Oh my gosh. The Scourge all connecting on Mutas, but Julia's Scourge as well.
Yeah. And the Zergling in the main, Zerglings, excuse me, I mean, that's big economic damage, but it looks like...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that's
most
so
of the drones are
many
gone.
drones going down.
Zero down in supply for possibly the first time. I'm wondering if Zero is just going to go for the spawning pool. Oh, that's so many Lings for Julian, though. Yeah, so if he kills the spawning pool, that's no more fighting unit production for Julian, but he might have lethal damage back home.
This is such a close game. I have no idea who is winning, but I think if Zero... Oh, he actually just taps out.
Yeah. That one Mutalisk wouldn't be able to do enough damage to those Lings, I guess.
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I think that's a bit of an early GG. No.
We got 2-1 in favor of Zero.
Tell the players we're taking a 5-minute break so I can get everything cut over.
Okay. All right. It looks like we do need to, unfortunately, abandon our setup because it is we only reserve this area until about 6 o'clock. So we need a minute or two to get everything set up once again. The stream is going to be cut, but don't go anywhere because in 5 minutes the stream will restart and we'll continue from there.
Yeah, we'll be back with Game 4.
All right. See you guys later. Bye.